Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer? In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers. And some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions, or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are gonna watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You ever notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to.
No.
We don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, this is ridiculous. First off, trying to cancel Eminem? I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's some shady. Please stand up. Really gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything too? Yeah. Oh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
Hope you're alive. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start because it all starts with your mattress. If you want to have the energy and focus you need to be productive each day, you need to be getting proper sleep. So why don't you get the Helix Sleep mattress to try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. So people with back pain might need a different mattress than someone who prefers a firm mattress. This quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep on my Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm a bundle of joy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve.
Visit helixsleep.com/papameat to take advantage of their Cyber Monday sale extended and get 20% off site-wide.
Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm gonna look like, when I'm older, I'm gonna look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm gonna have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's gonna be the Mickey ears.
It's gonna be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve him. They would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. Welcome. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen, 3 textbooks. Running to the line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I like have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I'm gonna make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them and be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you want to sign
I
one?
was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah, they probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's where they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person that was rude. That's not even me saying that now, that's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't.
Oh,
Right?
No.
No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, oh, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching, what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennials pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. I feel it in my bones. Do you know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, for being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what I? So,
Monsters
what
and Men?
of my? That one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks. CeeLo Green's fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there. That
Yeah.
song.
I see you drive around town with the girl I love, and I'm like,
Forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. Fuck you. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had to, like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock, Bell and John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, yeah, la 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 la. Big fucking little ape titties. La 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 la. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
Oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. It's gotta be like 3, and then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going, so I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also too, I think that they jump the gun, so when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, Hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole
You
phenomenon
are
pretty good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology, which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand, there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
Did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hated that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're
The
way better.
ThinkPads, that's
Yeah,
what
the
they're called.
ThinkPads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause, and then people would be more empathetic, but because of the millennial humor, it ruins it spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X, or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together.
Yeah.
Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought, while trying not to offend anybody. Because it's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here. And then like they're not doing the funny, fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm putting the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like the world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the f off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right, babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
I hate this video.
It's one of the worst things ever, and then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh god. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes and the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting fucking sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
Yeah, they're going down.
which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people will be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
adulting is, that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these? Or is this...
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean, because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laugh for that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into like into a
kill
gas
myself.
oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've shown it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and gets to be small girl.
it's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I can hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones, and occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing, the IHOP
Boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the f***ed up thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of shit, they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff and they, you know. There's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like... It's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know. But people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime. The anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of animation is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
chibi.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread.
Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom.
Hey.
What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals, and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a, it's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos.
Yeah,
at work.
dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it
Right?
at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a fucking 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through my hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. God, there's a cream cheese. You're in the back room by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. Here you go. Oh, pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sitting in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants. And everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs too. You can't even tell like what.
Can I go in there? You like look at the sign? Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think that's probably been said a lot, dude? I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard like grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. Horrible.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love how that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically. Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the...
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for millennial
Reddit's the
core.
breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace. Yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology, to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also, Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And
cringe.
also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah,
Kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone, that kind of shit. I don't know. It's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say Plox.
Nick says Plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
It's lunchtime at the Papa Meat team. We all got in a big heated argument today. A lot of feathers were rustled. It's true. Because everyone felt nostalgic and hungry for some chicken nuggets. And we were kind of thinking, I want to go here, I want to go here. So we decided to make a fucking video out of it, of figuring out who does have the best nuggets once and for all. And that's going to go in a couple different factors. One, the taste of the bear nugget. Two, taste with the nugget with the restaurant's most popular sauce. Three, presentation. How do the nuggets look? How does the packaging for the nuggets look? Is that it? Score-wise, what do you think?
How many nuggies do you get?
Yeah, the price. The price. The price and what you can get for the price.
Some of us are not on speaking terms right now in the office because of this, so.
You have to understand we're all high-functioning autistic people. We haven't been this heated at each other in a long time, so there's a lot of animosity. Jacob, who is your pick for your favorite nugget?
Man, it's hard to beat the classic McDonald's, honestly. I'm gonna have to go with that.
Nick?
Oh, I was actually gonna say McDonald's.
We need to have each one of ours need to be different.
I'm gonna say Wendy's has the best nugget.
Harry?
I'm gonna go with Burger King. I love their chicken fries.
If I'm being honest, if it comes to chicken, I gotta always go Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A chicken nuggies with the Chick-fil-A sauce, dare I say, is gonna be the victor, and I'm gonna convert all of you today. Put the list of places we're going here. You know, I don't wanna see any fucking animosity in the comments either. You rat dog are usually always wrong. So just sit back, relax, salivate at the glory of our 4-piece nuggets that we're about ready to tear up. Yeah. Don't bite your bottom lip. Okay. You need to get a haircut, dude. Yeah. Show Jacob's hair so far. If he cuts it at this point, he's fired. Jacob, when we were younger, used to have beautiful, beautiful long hair, and they started going bald on it when you were like 18, 19?
I was about there, yeah.
So that's the video today. First up, McDonald's! Why do you think chicken nuggets are the autistic people's favorite food?
Because they're simple, breaded. It's the sauce too. The sweet, sugary sauce.
Then why are Dino Nuggies so popular when that's at home and there is no sauce? Is it just ketchup?
Well, they're shaped like dinosaurs.
You know, it's kind of funny. Dinosaurs are chicken's ancestors.
That's good. That was nice, Nick.
Well, yeah, actually, we need to get into the mindset of a chicken nugget connoisseur, which is just extremely low to high functioning autistic. We need to ask them what their favorite dinosaur is, what their favorite color is, and then when we leave, we always need to say, I love you. Love you.
I love you.
Love you. Also, look how thick my unibrow is right now. I'm refusing to shave it.
Your hair's in the way. Lift your hair up. Dang, you look like that artist chick. Yeah,
Artist
Frida.
chick?
Yeah. She got that bush, bro.
This is yeah, you know Frida had a crazy bush, dude. She had some ragweed for sure. Holy hell. Also, I shouldn't have said because she's a feminist hero.
That's true.
That's true. You gotta watch the B word.
I'm gonna do my best impression of her face, though.
Actually, it'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, put a beard on Frida.
Or remove my beard off me. Unibrow is way in right now. way, way in. Anybody who's out there who has a unibrow, stand up, be proud, because just know you are winning.
You are brow.
It's unbelievable. You're just you're a bad guy. Everyone say your grossest way of saying chicken nugget like a little kid. Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget!
That one's gonna be hard to beat.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! These are all really bad. This is a really.
I don't know whether to go low or
Go
high.
ahead. Go ahead. Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! Chicken McDonald's. McDonald's was built on every Indian burial ground in America.
McDonald's.
Can I do a 4-piece nugget?
Okay.
What's your guys' most popular sauce?
Sorry, the what?
What's your most requested sauce usually for it?
I don't know. The one we had is gone now. Creamy chili, maybe.
Okay, let's do that.
Ask about his dinosaur.
Anything else?
That'll do it.
Coward.
What?
You coward.
What did he even give you? What sauce did he give you?
Chili. I don't know.
I've never had such
I love
a.
how he just was so defeated. The one we had was gone.
I don't know. Also, it's what's your most popular sauce? Just barbecue.
Just say something.
Do you work at the fucking restaurant?
I
I couldn't tell you.
We'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsor, Rocket Money. It's easy to spend money. The hard part is saving some of that money. Running a business and expanding the channel takes planning and budgeting. It was with so much going on, it can be easy to overlook things. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is an easy-to-use app that helps you save more and manage your money better. I love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a customized budget in seconds. The app keeps track of your money at all times, letting it be the guiding light when it comes to spending. The app identifies for you the top spending categories with important insights on how to budget better. Plus, Rocket Money notifies you about your upcoming charges and alerts you when your budget is low so you can avoid those silly little overdraft fees, okay? But that's not all. Rocket Money also helps you automate your savings. We all need to save money, so why not let someone else do it for you? It automatically analyzes your accounts to determine the optimal time to save and reach your financial goals. Whether you're planning on building a barn or going back to school or just planning for the future, Rocket Money has got you covered. Plus, Rocket Money has helped its customers save up $740 a year when you use all of the app's premium features. Take control of your finances today. To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to get started for free. That's rocketmoney.com/PapaMeat or click the link in the description to get started for free. Thank you so much, Rocket Money. Now back to the episode.
He refused to tell us the sauce, and he didn't give us a receipt. 4-piece nugget with the fucking Monopoly scam still going. Oh, look at this little baby nugget thing. Okay, so they gave us one thing. It says McCrispy strip dip.
She called it creamy chili. I don't.
What's going on here?
McCrispy strip dip. The guy acted like the sauce name was that of like an elder being that couldn't be named. The thing that we had is pretty much freaking gone, so I don't know, like creamy chili. I was like, okay, let's do that. All right. I have no idea.
Stumped him, man.
That was a mental curveball is what that was.
All right, let's see what the nuggets look like.
It's a very petite box.
I was gonna say,
Also, I don't know if I like the oblong yellow stuff either with the green text. It's supposed to be chicken nuggets. No shit.
Ooh.
They do look pretty breaded. They do look pretty nice.
Yeah, they look nice.
Everyone grab one.
Everyone unsheath your nuggets.
How do they feel? First impression. God damn, Nick. What's the first impression feel?
Crispy. I got a good weight to it.
Why does it smell like that? Do they smell good?
Yeah, they smell really good.
Smell good.
Does that smell like chicken?
No, but
It smells like something Chinese.
maybe that's why I like it.
Like hot dog.
Don't do the hot dog mind trick again.
It kind of does smell hot dog.
God damn it.
God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah.
Well, everyone take one bite, just regular.
Okay.
Cheers. Cheers. The Four Musketeers.
Oh, good crunch on mine. Good crunch.
It is bread nice. It doesn't really taste like chicken to me.
Is it actually chicken?
Might not be.
These taste like McDonald's nuggets taste, but now that you're asking the question, I don't know if they ever taste like chicken.
Everyone get a dip. Dip it up.
It smells good. I like the creamy chili. Smell.
Okay, it does smell good.
All right. It smells. The aroma. It smells like fucking. What the fuck is that? It smells like mayonnaise. That's what it smells like.
Yeah, there's definitely mayo in it. That's the cream.
That's dog shit.
It's horrible. That's terrible.
All he had to say was barbecue.
It's like if someone like sprayed cologne over a nugget. That's what it tastes like. That's the most popular one.
Bullshit.
No, that guy.
That
guy was not ready for any question.
He was
you
setting
asked
us
him
up.
today.
I gotta be honest. Price, I'm gonna assume it's $20. So we'll look it up. This is the price. Whatever I paid too much for it. I didn't like any of that. It had the impression of being something nice, and then I just didn't. Because also when I bit into it, I noticed that it's like hollow. There was meat, and then it's just like an air pocket of breading. I don't know if I like that.
How they get away with less meat, probably.
Oh yeah.
That's that pink slime for you.
I wish it was the pink slime. I bet it's some bullshit. Now we're like, all right, fine, we'll actually kill birds. Price, 0. I have no idea, no way to judge it, 0. The appearance of it, I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5.
It was good.
Yeah.
It looked good. It smelled good.
I would have been a 5 out of 5, but I don't like the box. Like I said, the oblong stuff that's supposed to be, I can get it. It's like Art Deco nugget with a fucking stupid green text. I think it's stupid. It's not good. And then also the taste of the nugget, I'm gonna give it like a 2 on undipped, and I'm gonna give it a fucking 1 on dipped, and that's the score. This was actually this like soured my fucking mood, dude.
Yeah.
McDonald's really blew their chances here.
You chose McDonald's right off the hip, huh?
The nuggets were good.
They were not good.
They were good.
They were not good.
By themselves, they were good.
I didn't like it. I didn't care. Nick, what do you think?
Alright.
No, don't.
That's bad for Nick. But Nick likes everything. He'll eat a
Don't
baby
drag
pepper.
the nuggets down just because we had Tweedledum at the fucking
I'm not bringing that. The nuggets drug themselves down.
The creamy chili did bring the mood.
The creamy chili was horrible.
It brought the mood.
That was like vinegar.
All right, we're at Popeyes now. Let's check. But let me see if we can get some real chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes. How ominous is that Popeye saying, "We're open"? There's really nothing, there's no other good news to say. We're open. Can I have a 4-piece nugget, please?
I don't have nuggets. I get boneless.
There's no chicken nuggets? Okay, thank you. Drive away. Drive away. All right, so whoever gave us that information lied. Jacob?
Does Arby's
I didn't say that.
Jacob did say Arby's. You better fucking watch out.
I didn't suggest Popeyes.
Jacob's fucking life is on the line right now.
I did not suggest Popeyes.
All right. It seems odd that it's like you have a chicken restaurant. There's not chicken nuggets. Am I crazy? Can I have a 4-piece chicken nugget, please?
We do not have the fried nuggets anymore. The only nuggets we have are the steak ones.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Drive. Drive. Oh God, we have to drive out this window. Fuck you!
Pretty disappointed. We haven't asked anyone what their favorite dinosaur is.
I'll ask the next person. Just out of curiosity.
What I have here?
What exactly? If you had to have a favorite dinosaur, which one would it be? I think Wendy's is going to be a surprise hitter, and you're gonna really figure out what the fuck a chicken nugget tastes like once you start exploring.
I just want to find a place that has chicken nuggets.
Well, we might have another drive situation. Drive.
Every
Every fucking place
just wins by default.
So wait, is the difference between chicken strips, popcorn chicken, and chicken nuggets is that literally just chicken nuggets is like basically somebody chewed up a chicken, they spit it in?
Yeah.
Give us actually a rundown, editor. Record yourself talking about chicken nuggets until it's convenient for it to stop.
Thousands of people this year are going to die due to foodborne illness.
Wendy's.
This Wendy's, I swear to God, we put this guys to fight. There is no one ever at this fucking Wendy's. How it's still open is astonishing. I'm hoping to like something here because every time we come to Wendy's, I'm almost always disappointed. Every time. Hello, I was wondering if I could have a 4-piece nugget.
Any sauce?
Which is the most popular?
Well, barbecue is obviously the popular one, but I like honey mustard.
Okay, I'll try honey mustard. I'll try, you know what, barbecue. I'll do barbecue.
Okay, anything else for you today?
They'll do it.
Dinosaurs.
3:31 second window.
Thank you. Also, can I just say I really did not care for the obviously on that.
Well,
okay, so obviously barbecue sauce is my favorite. Why don't I'll kill myself? How's that?
Also, she is definitely she would have liked the dinosaur question.
I can't summon myself to do it. I will say more appropriate bag, even though it does have Wednesday's thing on it. Don't know if I really care about that.
Yeah, that's a plus. That's a plus. You know, she did that own dance. She did that choreograph herself.
Did she actually choreograph that herself? That's
and
awesome.
She actually rewrote the entire season. Whoa. Look at those things.
I asked for 4, but they gave me 4.5. That's got to be a pro. All right, everybody take one here.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, so obviously it's barbecue. It's like, why don't you? I guess I should just go myself, huh? I'm not gonna lie. I think I like the breading. I feel like more than McDonald's.
Yeah.
It smells like chicken too. It smells better than McDonald's.
Also, it's incredibly hot.
Dry bite.
Cheers.
There's no air pocket.
Oh, that's a dense nuggie.
This is a better dry taste than McDonald's by a fucking landslide.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Also, the honey barbecue container, a little flashy. I like the red chrome.
Oh wait, you ended up getting honey barbecue?
Well, yeah, because I didn't like that she said obviously to me, so I was like, I'm not gonna go off your fucking dumbass opinion.
But I like the honey mustard.
Okay, well, we asked what everyone else liked, not you.
Obviously.
Obviously, yes.
All right, everybody have a nice little dip here.
Give me a big dip.
You said dick or go full hog.
No, buck wild.
You gotta get your fingers dirty, let me tell you.
Get on in there.
Just a bunch of boys fingering chicken.
All right.
Ooh, that was good.
Oh, that's good?
Yeah.
Now I see why it's obviously.
All right, I'll be honest. She kind of slapped with the obviously. That should be common knowledge. That goes hard. I'm gonna say it. Dry bite, 4 out of 5. I'm gonna say the look. I'm gonna give it. It did not represent the taste. The taste was very good. I'm gonna give it 3. No, 2. I'm gonna give it 2. It was kind of a little bit of an ugly duckling in hindsight. With sauce though, 5 out of 5. And the price, I don't know. I have to look at it in retrospect. It seems like a good deal. $3.31 for 4, but at the same time, those are. You have got to have more than 4 of them.
Yeah.
They're tiny. This feels like this should be like $1.50. So actually, I'm gonna put the price at a 2. And then also, the look. What did we have for the look?
You put a 2 out of 5.
I'm putting a 1 because of the Wednesday bag. The Wednesday bag. I'm sorry. I know that people like this, but how long has this been out?
A goo-goo mug.
Okay. Next, we'll go to Chick-fil-A.
If they have them. If they have chicken nuggets.
You don't even get to talk.
You think Panera has chicken nuggets?
Drive.
God, that's bad.
Jesus. Would you guys do baby play?
Yeah.
And mommy stinky, mommy stinky, mommy. Baby, are they hungry, mommy? Is stinky hungry for baby?
Can I do a 4-piece nugget?
Yeah, we have 5 count.
I'll do 5 count then, that's fine.
Anything else?
Just like Chick-fil-A sauce with it.
Your total today is $3.82.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, man.
82.
382, and you get a full other nugget.
Don't you have a question for him?
I can't do it. I don't know. It's like not even that. It's like not even that big of a deal. But like I feel too rude. Just be like, "What's your favorite dinosaur?" And just be like, "I don't fucking know."
Would they believe in dinosaurs at Chick-fil-A?
Say the chicken nugget dinosaur.
What I should have done is you order it, you say, "What's your favorite dinosaur?" And they're like, "Oh, this." And you're like, "What's mine?" And see if anybody guesses. Oh, the Dino Nugget. And then we give them $7,000.
You're on a viral YouTube video. Oh! Would you quit your job for $7,000?
Dude, I want to do diaper play so bad and be someone's little fuck baby.
Have you talked to Allison about it?
I keep sitting there and I have tummy time every night. And I see, I do that thing where babies do. They like look up.
Right. What's her reaction?
She throws up, slaps the back of my bald head. This is a wig. I'm bald.
Yeah, lift it up.
I have one giant curly hair that's really thick. It's like that fucking thick. It's on top of my head, and I just do this.
How old are you? Are you like 48 months?
I'm 42. Oh, my baby persona, which my baby name is Jonah. I'm 8 months old. I want to be a day old. That's how old my baby is, where I'm beat red, the size of like a fucking Nerf football.
Your skull's still malleable at that point.
I want to be like just birth. Like I want to do the birthing role play where you get squeezed out.
People do that.
Where?
How would you do that? Would you just vacuum seal yourself and then like just like push out of it?
Yeah.
And then when you breach, do you cry?
Yeah.
Or do you do the silent thing? You do this?
Oh, if the umbilical cord's wrapped around your neck.
Well, no, you do that. You're doing the quiet thing. And then you have a guy pick you up by your fucking legs and start spanking the shit out of you. And that's what we do. And you're hard. You're super hard.
And that's where they circumcise you.
I'm circumcised.
I want to get re-circumcised. I want to stretch it out and then get it snipped a second time.
Would you have the guy come in and suck the blood and do that?
The rabbi?
All right, Chick-fil-A coming in with a tiny red sarcophagus. It looks nice. Chick-fil-A sauce. Chick-fil-A's branding, it's always on point, dude. Oh, dude, these look delightful. Also, look at this, crispy bites of pure delight. All right, well, no wonder they're 5. They're very tiny. We got slightly duped. Everyone grab one.
You didn't ask what their most popular sauce is.
Well, it's just Chick-fil-A sauce.
We have to let them say it.
I guess I did just assume.
Oh, when you assume, you make an ass out of you win.
Okay, I don't make an ass out of myself. All right, try your deal while I open this up. How's the dry bite?
Dry bite.
Very juicy. Not a lot of crunch.
No, I'll crunch.
Yeah, very soft and mushy.
I do wish there was a bit more. God damn, that chicken's good.
This is good. I like this.
Yeah, I almost ate all mine. I forgot we have to do a dip.
Go ahead, dip it up.
Okay.
Cheers, boys.
Salud.
Salud.
Cheers.
That's pretty fucking good, man. I feel like on the dry bite, I wanted a little more crunch.
Yeah, it's too soft.
I'm gonna say a 4 out of 5. With the sauce though, dude, 5 out of 5? Can you really complain? The pricing, 80? I would say you probably get 3 nuggets without the size.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say the pricing's a 2. It's a little expensive for the quantity you get. The appearance, I give it a 5 out of 5. Not only the box that's in, the little red sarcophagus, it looks good, the little delightful message that you get, but also the bread, it was just crisp, it was golden, it was beautiful. Well, you know what, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. They're a little small. Yeah, make it 3 out of 5. They're too small. They're too small.
So that is 14, I think, for Chick-fil-A.
Oh!
Who's winning?
Chick-fil-A is currently winning. Wendy's has 12 points. McDonald's has 7 points.
Oh, that is good. Oh. That was actually a really good nugget, and I want more.
They were really good. Also, I think it might be just because I'm kind of hungry, I haven't eaten. Twin Peaks break again. Yeah. We're always by Twin Peaks during these recordings. When Jacob got a boner on his birthday when he was taking his picture.
They were hot.
Show a picture of Jacob's birthday deal.
Smile, Jacob.
Enhance on pants and see uncircumcised turtleneck boner.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Wedding ring that I was about to give one of the waitresses.
Yeah, he was licking his finger and he kept trying to peel it off.
Oh, I can't grab it. Hands are too greasy.
My life is like a video game. Trying hard to beat the stage.
Hi there, what can I get started for you today?
What size chicken nuggets do you guys have?
We have a 3-finger combo, a 4-finger combo, or a 6-finger combo, or you could also get 3 fingers on a sandwich bar.
Oh, but these aren't nuggets?
We don't sell nuggets, we only sell chicken fingers.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, thanks.
Drive.
I can't. I cannot do social pressures. I feel like I cannot actually speak. And then being nice, being like, oh, yeah, this fingers. And I'm like, oh, wait, so these aren't nuggets? Drive, Harry, drive. Ride him and honk. Give him one honk. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage.
Let's rehearse it. Ready? You're gonna say, can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget? And then after that, before we drive off, you say, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Can I just say the dinosaur thing at the window? Because I feel like if they do that, they're gonna be like, who the f is that idiot who has put the dinosaur thing? I'm gonna pull up and be in the back seat like this.
All right, let's run through it. Okay. What are you gonna say?
Can I have the 4-piece nuggets, please?
Sure. What kind of sauce would you like?
What's the most popular sauce you have?
Barbecue, of course.
Okay, I'll take that one.
All right, you're
Thank you.
Don't you have another question for me?
I'm gonna have the social confidence to say it this time.
So defeated.
You could say something like, we're having an argument in the car. What's your favorite dinosaur? Something like that.
I say, Nick says the Compy-Myas is his favorite dinosaur.
Even is that one? Is it one?
Yeah, Compy's.
What can I get for you today?
Can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget?
The kids meal?
Yes, please.
What's the dipping sauce?
What's your guys' most popular one?
Creamy pepper, yeah.
I'll do the creamy one then.
Anything else for you today?
Yeah, just one question.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite dinosaur? We're asking people.
Your favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur? What is it? The pterodactyl? Yeah.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
You like that?
You could tell by the end, though, she was like, okay, this is definitely a full-grown man ordering a kid's menu item. And then she was like, oh, the pterodactyl. She was laughing at the end.
We're gonna pull up, there's just 4 grown men.
We're sharing a kid's meal.
I'm just gonna say, life is like a video game.
You did good. You did.
I did it at least. I did it.
You did it.
And now we're gonna continue and ask everyone.
You know why I think it's so difficult for me today too? Is because of the McDonald's guy. He started it off with it just a very uncomfortable drive-through etiquette. What's your guys' most popular sauce? Oh.
That's a hard question.
She's looking back here.
Oh God. Oh God, Nick, keep the camera down. That's so fucking embarrassing. God, I hate doing this shit, dude. This is so fucking stupid. I'm so glad I'm not driving. I'll be honest though, because I had the good graces and self-confidence, I do think that it was God shining a light on this restaurant. $7.25, God damn.
Well, it's the meal, so I don't know.
I don't have a drink though. It was just, let me just get a 4 thing and some fruit snacks. Oh, it comes with fries and all that too, so, God damn, look at that trough.
God, that's a...
Jesus, creamy pepper sauce. They're pretty big. They're pretty fucking big, boys. Here you go, Harry. God, look at that. No wonder you need a fucking trough. It smell very peppery.
Yeah, they do.
Got a little pepper in the mix.
Got a little pep in the step.
Or it feels like there's a crunch. I don't know. It feels kind of soft. I can't tell.
Yeah, what is it dry?
All right, this is legitimate chicken.
Got some good breading, got some good crunch.
Good crunch.
I taste nothing but breading.
Yep.
There's legitimate meat in it, but god damn. No wonder I'm so fucking fat, man. This fucking kid's meal. There's fries and fruit snacks in there. They would have given it a soda pop. Sakes,
The
man.
fruit snacks are healthy.
Dip it in, boys.
Dip it in.
God damn.
Ooh,
God.
yeah. Smells strong.
Jesus. Like pepper spray. It accumulates in the back of my throat like pepper spray. I will say McDonald's sauce was worse. Price, 1. Actually, to be fair, you got like you got half a bird right there. Maybe I'll give it 2. 2 on the price, 1 on the appearance. Without the sauce, a 2. It's just like breading. I don't fucking know. And with the sauce, I'm gonna give it a 1. It is always fucking dog shit. I don't know why the fuck we keep coming back to this stupid ass fucking restaurant.
You think they spit in the nuggets?
Fucking probably. I would. If I heard my fat ass voice in the microphone ask that stupid shit, I'd come out with a lead pipe and I'd beat me to death.
Jeez.
Jeez, honey.
Just because you asked for a dinosaur?
People have been killing themselves having the chili sauce at McD's. Oh God, we got another one. Drive. If someone gives me some more fucking attitude, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna bust their lip wide open. Also, the Wendy's person, though they could back it up with the flex, I did not care for the obviously. How the if I'm asking you that, how the am I supposed to know that?
Right.
Well, obviously it's the barbecue sauce. Okay, well why don't I go myself?
Yeah.
Off myself, okay.
I really wish we asked her the dinosaur question.
Ah.
We got obviously T-Rex.
Well, that's a great question, but it's obvious.
Most people would say T-Rex, but it's the Velociraptor.
Obviously, the biggest predator, which is the Velociraptor. Thank God we're not doing the pumpkin spice thing again. If I had to stop by Caribou Coffee and get another goddamn broomstick, milk 'em.
Was that one bad?
It's the worst every time. Every year.
It gets worse and worse every year.
That would have been really funny to just keep doing it every single year and it's the same result.
That first McDonald's guy and the Wendy's woman doing that to me is gonna stick with me for a long time.
It's gonna burn your ass for a while.
My asshole is chapped. I'm fucking livid. I want to go back there and be like, I'll get the chicken nuggets with the barbecue sauce. Obviously.
It's not even the same employee.
It's like, yeah. Well, what?
Pull up the window and just.
Yeah. Obviously. Who are you? All I know is I need some more calories. My ass starting to crash.
What are you gonna do if you get some sass on this one, Hunter?
I'm going home.
Looks like they maybe only have 8 or 12 piece.
Ooh.
God damn, Colonel.
Let's get the 8. This boy's hungry.
Obviously.
Play my job.
I figured child.
Play my job. Hi, can I have an 8-piece chicken nugget, please? What's your guys' most popular sauce that I could choose from?
$5.35.
What's your? Can I have some sauce with it?
What sauce you want it?
What's the most popular one you guys have?
The special barbecue?
Okay, I'll do the special barbecue. Is it okay? Oh.
Come in front of that window.
Okay. Good luck, Harry. We can need a whole nugget plain, and then a whole nugget with the sauce. All right, they gave us a lot of sauce. Damn, a lot of sauce. 3 packets of sauce. We got a nice box with the Colonel's face on it. 3 dipping sauces. Oh my God, 4. They gave KFC sauce and barbecue sauce.
That is some clear ass barbecue sauce. Look at that. Put it up in the light.
They're a little tiny. Smells good. Everyone grabs one. Let's eat one bareback, baby.
Oh, they look like calamari.
Oh boy, no crunch at all.
No, I was expecting a crunch, no crunch. It is kind of dry.
It does taste like chicken though, just dry chicken. God damn, God, that is brutal.
Barely get it down, it's so dry.
Maybe with the sauce it'll perk it up.
All right, dipping her up.
I don't like it. I don't like any of it.
Kind of watered down.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, you can see through.
I still have KFC sauce to try. Okay, well, it just came on me a little bit. Oh my God, this is like a honey mustard actually. It's just all of it's tasteless. Price, I give it 3. Appearance, I'd give it 3. I'd give the dry taste a 1, and I'd give the sauce taste a 1.
McDonald's should be higher than KFC.
All right, we'll move. What's McDonald's at?
McDonald's is at 7.
Or I'll just make McDonald's an 8, and I'll make KFC 7. God damn, I'm still chewing it. You know what? God, I'm putting it low. What's Whataburger at?
6.
I'm putting KFC 5.
I feel like KFC sucks.
That was terrible. What's your most popular sauce?
We have our Ruby sauce, we have our East style chicken sauce, buffalo,
I'll do honey mustard. I can barely fucking hear it. How have they not updated that speaker yet? Drive.
Can I show your eyes again as your jaundice cleared up?
You tell me.
Oh my God, what happened here? You should ask them that.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, I got a question.
it.
What happened here? What happened over here? Hey, I got a question.
Well, she got a gun and shot you. She takes out a 3D printed Sonic gun and shoots you.
$4.95? Okay, perfect.
$4.95. Damn.
Wait a minute, $4.95. That's like more than $1 a chicken.
How many
Is
is
it?
in it?
I don't know how many is in it.
I mean, there's probably only 4. Or maybe 5. Definitely not 6. Who pushed these chickens?
That's very silly. This is taking longer than I expected. We've been out for 3 hours.
Yeah. I've got like 2 hours of footage, and I turned it off for about an hour.
You thought, how long? That's how long we were in carnival? Okay. These skeletons scare me. That's pretty much what I look like having to wait this long for a small order of chicken bites.
Yeah, me waiting longer than 5 minutes. I look like a goo.
A goo mug.
Jonah, what's your favorite nugget?
Pretty much just friggin' potato or fucking honey mustard.
Yeah, honey mustard.
Thank you. Presentation.
Okay.
Hot!
Jeez. He scared me. It is hot, though. Okay.
They're hot. I'm taking a quick bite. It tastes like breading.
It's mostly bread.
It's all breading. Look at the light shine through it because of all the grease. I don't like that.
That's called a healthy meal.
I don't like that. My chest hurt. My chest hurt.
I know you're getting blue. You're turning blue.
He's having a stroke. Where's his wallet?
Stop! Also, you get a bunch of chicken nuggets. The honey mussel is yellow.
Oh, you get more than 4?
You get a lot of them. You do get a lot of bang for your buck, I'll say that. Dip test. The honey mussel is pretty good.
The honey musty.
Okay, that one is actually pretty good.
I'm gonna give it a 9.
Out of 5?
What?
Oh, just in total?
A total. A 9. An appearance, 0. Okay, I'll give it a 1. The price, I'd give it a 3. Dry taste, I'd give it 1. Sauce taste, I'd give it a 3. There you go.
That's 8.
All right, 8.
Can we get the chicken fries?
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, sir.
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets, please?
We have barbecue, honey mustard, sweet and sour, zesty ranch, buffalo, and marinara.
What's your most popular, you think?
Barbecue.
I'll just do barbecue.
Can I get blood?
Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll do it.
It's $3.22 at the second window.
Thank you. I seriously think if you had a 5-hour energy right now, you would die. I think you'd have a fucking stroke. You're all wiry and shit.
I'm pumped up with the nuggets, man. That carbs, that's energy.
Motherfucker really look bad and say, gotta get some blood.
See, she did it right. She said that would be barbecue.
See, exactly. No, obviously. Already, I'm giving it a higher score. I'm gonna do some like millennial humor shit. I'm gonna do like, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget.
Yeah, 322.
Isn't that horrible? Drive. Actually, wait, my card. Oh.
Whoa, that is
okay, 5. 5 on that.
I want to suck your blood.
I want to suck your blood. Oh, some of them are bats and some are fangs.
Some of them are Dracula.
My nugget.
Oh, do they not give us sauce?
Yeah, we asked for barbecue sauce.
We didn't get any?
Uh-oh. Dang, that would have been...
Okay, presentation 5. Pricing 4. Bear chicken taste 2. Sauce taste 0.
0.
Because there was no sauce. They would have had it all.
Would have had it all.
That stupid fucking shit. The window is like, the conflict over there. Give me my barbecue sauce. I'm kidding. Cut that. Well, we've figured it out. I figured Chick-fil-A was going to win. Chick-fil-A, their nuggies are just the best. I will say Wendy's was very surprising. Wendy's never does well in any of these competitions that stepped up. I do feel like Burger King would have been second if they would have given us sauce. KFC, I think you should just close up shop. I think every time we've been to KFC, it's been fucking horrible. Yeah, horrible. How do you mess up chicken nuggets? Whataburger, same thing. Close the fucking shop. Tired of going to that dog pen. All in all, it was a nice day, but at least we can all agree that the Chick-fil-A nuggets with the sauce and even on its own is the best. Can we agree?
I agree. No, because I could have won. If she gave fucking sauce, I would have won.
That is true. The sauce would have probably, we will never know. We will never know. And let's end the video with doing our chicken nugget chant. Chicken nugget, 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 chicken nugget.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about performative males. I'm a performative male, right?
Are you?
I'm performing right now. All in all, would you say, before we even get into it, Nick, do you think you and I are performative males?
Me, yes. You, no. Yes.
You know what? I'm going to leave a little time for our commenters here to write down if they believe us to be performative males. If anything, do a little montage of me being of me acting like a performative male. Case closed. Certified pussy lover. That's why I want a badge, dude.
Gotta be sick.
Trying to open up my textbooks, my female literature.
Name one female author.
1 second, because I'm trying to think of a good one. Not that females. I'm trying to think of. There's one that my wife really likes. She's like a poet, kind of thing. She killed herself. She put her head in the gas in an oven.
I know this one.
Cynthia Plath.
Sylvia
Plath. Throughout time, the modern man has always adapted to their surroundings in order to get laid at all costs. Sorry, ladies, that's just the way it goes. Some men will lie about their height. Not me, I'm 6'5".
You're being modest, you're 6'6".
I'm 6'6" and I'm 178 pounds. All right, fuck you, dude. Some men will lie about their height, while others pretend to work financially successful careers. Recently, however, men have started to take a rather interesting approach to grab the female gaze, right? Men have been able to peacock their way into some pussy. And now there's a new way. On TikTok, men have been getting a lot of negative attention online, being labeled as performative males that cosplay as the person that they think women want to date. This trend has exploded, with many men being ridiculed by those ironically mimicking their behaviors online. As the term performative male became more well-known, it also caused more people to look closer at men in their lives to see how many of them put on a facade to attract a potential partner. I'll call Allison. Me and Allison have been together for over 10 years. Let's see what she says.
Hello?
Allison, are you watching Isaiah right now?
Yeah. It's Creepcast.
Listen, we're doing a video on performative males. Since the 10 or so years we've been dating or together, do you think that I was a different person? Did I put on a facade, or have I been am I a performative male?
Absolutely.
You need to
I feel like you falsely advertised, but I came to enjoy who you were as a person, so.
How did he do that?
All right, that that actually went in a horrible direction. Wow. Cut all of that, please. My God. Put on your reading glasses and head towards your local coffee shops as we navigate through a sea of performative males. Which, for people also who, you know, I'm sure we've had some B-roll of stuff. From the biggest thing I see about performative males online, it's like the guys, it is me. Like, I unironically believe that if I was more in shape and more attractive, people would label me as a performative male. Because every time I see it, it's guys with like a mustache, a mullet, and they dress like nice. Like I see iDubbbz a lot, Curtis Connor. Those are the guys I see a lot, YouTubers wise.
You're saying you fit the look.
If I was, yes. Like yeah, I think so, right? Let's talk about our feelings.
I don't think you're a performative male though. Like you don't.
How?
I don't know. You don't seem like you perform for anyone except for our YouTube audience.
Yeah, well, I'll do anything for a woman. I don't know. I'm just to really get me. You don't even want to get to know me. It's like a werewolf or something.
I don't want to break your heart, sweetheart.
I don't want to break your heart, and I don't want to hurt you because I can't control my emotions. I'm too damaged. And the thing is I'm such a compassionate person, but I treat others so well because I can't let anyone in. On platforms like TikTok and Instagram Reels, trends pop up nearly every day and usually last only a week or two. Oddly enough, the performative male trend has taken a death grip on the youth and translated into real life encounters. But where did it come from, you may ask? It all started about a month or two ago when both men and women started to point out a new type of man popping up throughout coffee shops on the streets, right? Looks like every kind of guy you'd see in Bushwick, Brooklyn. Kind of. In my opinion. Then they started knowing they're gonna carry on books a lot. Even if it's like a book where I'm like, that's a good book. I'm like, to be walking and reading, come on, dude.
Walking and reading?
Walking and or like on a train. Like, listen, any man who's reading a book on a train, they're doing it because they want somebody to notice them doing it. Just the same way that a woman who might like to is like actually interested in the book, I think does it to deflect people.
Oh, really?
I think people do a lot of things in public spaces to just be like, I don't want you to talk to me. Women, I can only assume, which I will speak for all the women right now, because I have that voice, okay? I'm one with them.
See, I must have been dumb because 10 years ago
I thought you were good. I thought go ahead.
I would do and think the opposite, because like in the male side I would read books in public, and in my mind I'm like, I hope someone cute notices what I'm reading.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying though. That's the man thing.
But then I also think when I think women, I'll look at their books and be
they
like,
want me to talk to him about it.
I think I've
read that.
I don't know if I'm making this up or if I've seen someone else do this, but I've seen a woman read a book I like, and I was like,
you made that up. You made that up for sure. I've read that. You've never heard that book before in your life. I like to think this is definitely one of those things too. It's like the POV of her book, like, you know, like editor put up a book like this. It's pretty good, isn't it? And like the book lowers and it's just your face like.
What chapter are you on?
I love that book. I love it. That's how they swim. Oh, this? Yeah, it's like my fourth read through. I don't know. I just really like it. It's like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'm just so vulnerable. The people who say that shit, run away from those people.
Yeah, poor dad, rich dad. I'm into finance.
Hey, this video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. If you want to be productive, you need sleep! And so many of us are getting it wrong from the start, because it all starts with your mattress. So why not give Helix Sleep a mattress? So why not give Helix Sleep mattress a try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all suited to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night, or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you need to take a sleep quiz to find out a perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. If people with back pain might need different mattresses than someone who prefers a firm mattress. The quiz is very quick. It takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I still love my Dusk Lux mattress. I definitely sleep on it. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. It's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm getting more work done. All it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade your comfort by not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already. Probably. But you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them that we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/PapaMeat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. Take advantage of your Black Friday exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video.
As the trend began to gain more mainstream popularity, people sought a proper definition and explanation for its growing appeal. One article described them as, quote, a walking mood board of on-trend markers for softness, stylishness, and a feminist leaning that he may or may not actually possess. That kind of bundles it off in a bow. You know what it is too? Any guy who has a fucking thumb ring, don't trust that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, rings. You know, I know people are just like, well, it's just kind of like the Korean style right now. I'm not trying to knock all. I'm just saying it's an archetype. They look at each other and they're like, my God, I'm gonna just copy that. They turn into it. Oh,
if it works, why not?
That's their thinking. If I can get some pussy, then what am I doing wrong? They go on to explain that the reason for its popularity is that if, quote, emerged at a time when masculinity itself and certain male-coded corners of the internet continue to be political lightning rods, right? They're trying to say the Andrew Tates of the world, that hyper masculine things where I can't express myself because people are going to call me a pussy. That's the problem, right? And there is a long list of characteristics used to identify one in the wild. If you see a man with a tote bag, reading feminist literature, drinking matcha, and listening to Claro or Laffy through wired Apple headphones, then you found yourself a performative male. Sorry. If you fit that, if you're like, that's not me, I'm like, it's probably you.
This sounds just like someone in LA.
It's on either coast, New York or LA. It's either one of those. But see, that's the breeding ground, right? Because they know how to work it. It's psychological warfare. You gotta watch out. There are slight variations of performative males. Some opt for a latte topped with a colorful cold foam, and others proudly hang their mini Labubus on their tote bags to display their trendiness. Hey, ladies. You have one of these, don't you? Come here. We want to see this one. Come here. Others can be seen playing guitar in public and presenting poorly painted nails. While their looks can vary, they all have one thing in common. A thing performative males hate more than anything on this earth is period cramps. They are known to go into a manic frenzy at the mere thought of a woman suffering once a month. This is true. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but it's... Hey, come on. I feel so bad for you. Put the pain on me. I wish I could feel what you feel.
You think that's a little psychological thing? Because it's like also, you can't have sex on periods.
That's a good explanation. God, she's gonna not want to do it, dude. I hate that.
But then you flip it and make it like her suffering is the problem, not that I can't get laid.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I hate that you feel so bad. I was like, the resentment. She's like, why are you balling your fist so hard? I'm not. I just want to punch the pain away. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? But all jokes aside, this trend has been compared to the soft boys and pick-me girls from the early 2020s. And in a few years, there'll probably be a new iteration. It's just what happens. But for now, we're in performative male territory, and my God, it's thriving. While it's true that many people simply like certain aspects of this aesthetic, many go above and beyond for the sole purpose of getting pussy, dude. Need to get laid. One might say it's a way for incels to put on a costume and appear to be as a feminist in the hopes of getting some cooch, which I don't really know if I believe that. I think it was one, like the guys who were big buff guys, those guys, where they're like, yeah, my muscles, I'm gonna get some pussy that way. That's the iteration.
Oh yeah.
They're the quote unquote, like they're the good look. Like the guys that do that, they're almost never conventionally bad looking. Because an incel kind of like guy, whatever, motherfucker can't just put on some rings. You know, but I don't think at the end of the day, it's like they're still very attractive. But the thing is that they're attractive and they're so sensitive.
Yeah, soft.
Right? I understand, and I hate that you have period cramps. I'm gonna name your period cramps Steven, and you let me know when Steven's around, and I'll beat him up for you. Nom, 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 nom. That kind of thing. That make you want to kill yourself? Because I felt like killing myself. This behavior is nothing new, and it's something that can be found even internationally. Since the trend started, people around the globe have been identifying what performative male looks like in their country. In Japan, which I cannot believe there's a performative male in Japan.
Yeah, that's surprising.
That's surprising to me. I don't know. It's literally, it was either salaryman or they looked like a fucking, like, the outfits were so big and loud. You know what I mean? Also, too, in Japan, the men and women, if they're together, they dress the exact same.
Even friends and friends?
No, I'm saying, like, the relationship, like, whenever you're in a relationship, you dress like each other. That was, like, one thing. I was like, they're fucking, like, same outfit.
They also have friends, do that.
Also, I would know, because I've been to Japan. In Japan, there are multiple variations of performative males. One is called an ishikitakaike, or high consciousness type. These men usually wear large t-shirts and wide pants from specific brands like Uniqlo or GU. Or goo. They always have the newest Apple Watch, and their iPhone screen is always cracked. Rather than sipping on matcha or lattes, they carry 1-liter water bottle and stick to practical black backpacks instead of a tote bag. To complete the look, they have books or iPads to look like they are studying for exams, but refuse to read feminist literature because they believe a good partner can cure their woman's menstrual cycles. I don't know how true that is. I think we just add a little spice on the top of that. But it is interesting where it's the different cultures instead of the tote bag. It's the same thing. We're just lost in translation a bit. It just kind of molds but it's insane how identifiable it is. That you're just like, yep,
there he is.
There he is, right there. You know, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. The concept of a performative male goes way back and has had multiple variations that go far beyond physical borders. Some terms apply to their hobbies or professions. In the mid-2010s, the term spornosexual was created to describe young men who had put sports, porn, and sex at the core of their identity to use it to get a partner. How the times have changed. People who use this term believe that Portuguese football star Cristiano Ronaldo is a prime example of spornosexual. You ever see Cristiano Ronaldo's teeth before he got those veneers? Old boy had alligator mouth. Oh yeah. He's the GOAT though. He's the GOAT. A decade prior, the term technosexual was used to describe men who love technology and dress themselves to a very specific aesthetic to impress women around them with their savviness. The term originally described people who literally love technology and wanted to have sex with computers. And that still happens today, so it's kind of cool that's still alive. Or there is lumbersexual, which is a man who purposely buys and wears rugged outdoor gear to appear more outdoorsy in hopes of landing a girlfriend, which that's super popular today still. I would say that's like another form of the performative male. Yeah, as a guy who's just like, yeah, I don't know, I mean, God, I just wish I had a 4Runner. Give me a 4Runner and I can just fucking go to the coast and just want to like be around the woods.
It's like the guys with the perfectly brand new $300 boots.
New $300 boots, the tiny beanie.
Oh, yeah.
We have got to kill the tiny beanie and big beard. Perfect, just everything super clean. Yeah, we were gonna go up there and I don't know, we were probably just gonna like, just go on a hike. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Most who participated in the trend dressed up like lumberjacks, wearing plaid shirts and beards, and were extremely popular from 2014 to 2016 at the height of the hipster era, which that is true, but I will say it's still very prevalent. I see a lot more of that than even some of the more city-dwelling performative male dudes. Only thing about the lumberjack guys is those motherfuckers they're not reading the literature. I just want to like go out and just fish. Now that people can easily identify performative males, they've been having a much easier time spotting them in the wild. One woman pulled out her phone to film the performative male she had just witnessed. In the video, a male was at a Clairo concert, reading by himself as he waited for her to come out and perform. And the comments were divided over whether or not it was an act or to gain female attention or merely to kill time. Which, you know what? Is there a problem going to a Clairo show as a single man and popping out a book and just being like, then when she comes on, you're like, you know what? Do you think it's just insecure people who are just like, I don't like that person's being themselves?
Also, it is like one of those things where there's people on their phones doing the same thing. Instead of reading, they're on TikTok or whatever.
I think it was mostly just that for me, it was just him sitting on the ground doing it.
Yeah, that seems, well, I mean, gotta be comfy. Gotta be comfy while you're waiting.
Yeah, but it does just alone by yourself. And then I could just tell that he was just like, I just feel like he was like, I think that to me, I'm like, there's nothing that there's really, it's not egregious.
No.
To me, it's just one of those things when it's so blatant that you're like, you're trying so hard to get some pussy. That's where I think, it's like the same guy that comes up and he's like talking to a girl and he's like drunk and he's like, I seriously think that you're super hot. It's like that. It's like a different version of that. It's just as hostile to me. I don't know why I'm like,
reading the book.
Yeah, it's like a giant beacon of light. And he's like, no, I'm just over here by myself. I just think about the inconvenience of being like, where are you putting are you holding on to the book the whole show?
Well, that's where you got the tote bag.
Oh, that's why I got the tote bag. Some of you may be thinking, is it now a crime to read out in public? What, Hunter, I can't read? The obvious answer is no. Unless you purposely do it to look more interesting at potential partners, right? If you don't have an end game, if you're just reading out in public, what the fuck are you doing, dude? I like stories. Yeah. Sure. Another woman was heading to a local thrift store when she spotted a man in loose-fitting clothing and a tote bag, reading a book next to the outdoor displays. At a certain point, these bitches are just cruel. A fucking big baggy pants clown man can't fucking read a book outside a deal. The person could tell that they were a performative male, not only from their outfit, but because they could hardly stare at the page for longer than 10 seconds before looking around to see if anyone was watching them. See, with this stuff though, it's so hard to tell what's real. And here's the thing, I have seen these people before, and I haven't been recording them or anything, you know what I mean? But it's just these setups are a little too perfect. It's mostly at bars. I see it at bars a lot. That pisses me off more than anything. You're in a loud area, a lot of people talking, and you're just like,
That is definitely.
It's like what movie do you think you're in? You know what I mean?
That's a good. You know, they're hoping a woman's gonna come up and start talking to them.
Yeah. What are you reading? Oh, it's Junie B. Jones. Do you know what Junie B. Jones is?
No.
Oh, it's like kids do. All right, do another one. What are you reading? Oh, it's Magic Treehouse.
What's Magic Treehouse?
What are you reading? Oh, it's Captain Underpants.
Oh, I love Captain Underpants.
Yeah, I don't know.
I used to read those when I was like 5.
I got the Hypno Ring too. Just kind of cool. So, one high-level performative male was spotted just outside a cafe. He was seen wearing wired headphones attached to his computer while he was playing guitar on a beach outside. God forbid a white boy gets emotion, as they say. To top it all off, he had a latte sitting next to him while 2 women ignored him so they could enjoy their meal. What is it about matcha and lattes that are so unappealing? I don't like black coffee. You know what I mean? I don't like the taste of bitter black coffee. I like a little fucking sweetness to it. I've never had matcha, but
It tastes
I've
like
had a
grass.
good latte.
You never had matcha?
No.
It's grass. It's like you're a cow just drinking grass slurry.
Why do people? Why is it like healthy
It's
or
like
something?
tea. Yeah, it's healthy.
Is it a thing where people are like, I actually really like the taste of matcha? Is it that? Can you just not? Can you also just be like, yeah, I don't know.
I like grass.
I like grass. I hate when people are like, it tastes really good. It's like, but it doesn't. Since these men like to hang around cafes, baristas are the subject to their uncomfortable presence more often than most, right? A man in a cafe literally caught another man faking aspects of his look to attract the female gaze. The man was described as a Timothy Chalamet and was wearing a red t-shirt with Sylvia Plath. Got it. A famous author known for her work on the female experience on the front in bold letters, right? Which I will say, there's no reason a man should have a Sylvia Plath shirt on. In my opinion. You diving in, is she talking to you specifically? I think you could be a fan and be like, yeah, I have her books or whatever, but to just go out and be like,
Because who's making money off that shirt? She's dead.
She fucking put her head in a gas oven. You think she's getting a penny in hell? I doubt it. On his belt, he had 2 Labubus dangling over his shorts, and he was wearing black wired headphones. The wire is very important because it just shows like wireless technology is so accessible now that you really have to, you really have to go out of your way to get the wired stuff now. And you have to have dongles and ports and all kinds of shit now.
Well, most phones don't even have a head.
That's what I mean. You have to get dongles and everything. And just like the analog. When he got to the counter to order, he purposely lowered his voice and ordered a matcha latte. Asked the barista for the most ethical milk they had. Confused by this, they asked if oat milk was okay, and he nonchalantly agreed. As soon as he sat down, the witness noticed that his headphones were not even plugged into his phone. He had the cord wrapped around the base of his phone, and he was actively trying to hide that they were not plugged in. That's a little he say, she said. For the sake of the story and the low timbre, like the voice, it's like this, like, I can't, can I get a matcha latte with the most ethical milk? Tell you what, man, ain't nothing gonna make a pussy fucking drier than old vocal fry and ask for a matcha latte. I'll tell you that right now. Not long after he noticed the headphones were plugged in, he saw the performative male reach up to his headphones and pull out an AirPod and put it in the charger case. A little AirPods. So what can a homie not wear some analog headphones as like a necklace? Can it be an accessory, Nick, or do you think it's too performative?
That's way too performative.
It is too performative. That's correct. you just won the answer. Yep. His entire identity, from the clothes he wore to his drink order, was just all a facade. It's pretty obvious that performative males are widely disliked, but you'd be surprised by how many people truly despise them. What really popularized the trend was the emergence of performative male contests nationwide, in cities big and small, which is so good. So good. I'd love to participate in one someday. They're sick. A lot of people show up too. It's very surprising. There might be one in Fairbanks, Alaska. That's where we live. Around August 1st, these contests started popping up, with the earliest example taking place in Seattle. Over 300 different people showed up to perform and watch as men line up behind a microphone to tell the primarily female audience why they are the most performative. They all dressed similarly and brought a variety of feminist literature and lattes to showcase their softer side. After all the contestants had gone through, the women in the crowd voted on which was the most performative. It took 5 rounds of voting before landing on Marcus Jernigan, local musician and singer in an indie band called Good Enough, to win the judges over. He wore a tote bag with a Labubu, a loose thrifted white tee, whitewashed jeans, and carried a portable vinyl player with him. His prize for beating out the competition was a brand new Labubu to add to his collection. God damn, that's it? I would have been like, how about some fucking money? Goddamn, look at this crowd we're drawing here. You know what? I mean, also too, you know what it should have been? It should have been like something fucking manly. Or a copy of Black Ops. I don't know. As soon as people saw the footage of the Seattle contest, others began appearing at the college campuses and parks. To try and win, people got creative and went outside the stereotypical outfits that the trend started. Some people brought signs that read, "Resist sexism," while others crammed their pockets full of tampons to hand out to the crowd. Other men played to the crowd's emotions, saying they wouldn't tell them to vote for them because they'd never tell women what to do. Or by shouting, "No uterus, no opinion." Pretty good.
Oh, that's kind of controversial in the trans community. They don't have uteruses. Where's their opinion?
I just want to go on record and say, I didn't say that. That was a quote. And no. And for you to try to turn that on me, I'm going to say, fuck you. Because that's not cool, man.
Sorry.
That's not cool.
Sorry, not sorry.
You don't win the internet today. No more updates for you. All this attention that was brought to the trend make a lot of people angry, especially feminists who believe that this movement was portraying feminism as cringeworthy, which it's not. What? It's not. Feminism is not cringe. Many point out that performative males demonize men who support women and actually discourage men from branching out from their toxic masculinity, which is true. But at the same time, I think that it's a very specific case. Or I don't think that saying that performative males is a bad thing is a bad thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I don't think it's saying, hey, stop talking to women. You're a, what are you, fake feminist? I don't think it's that. I think it's saying, hey, you're trying to, it's like a fucking wolf dressing up in sheep clothing. You'd probably tell that motherfucker to stop, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, it's all about intentions. Like, if you're actually trying to be a feminist, sure, but if you're just doing it literally to get pussy, then
yeah,
are you a feminist?
Well, it's all up into interpretation.
If you're using it to manipulate people to get laid, I don't think you're a good guy.
What, dude? I'm just trying to get my game. Which, can I finish my Sylvia Plath book or not? I wasn't trying to even do anything with them girls, which if you do, just text me later if you want. Wrote my number on the back of this, so when I was hold it up, you can see it.
Oh, that's a good idea. That way, if they're too shy to approach, they could text you. Threatening.
I'm not gonna kill you. They claim it creates strict guidelines for feminist men to follow, and in turn creates cookie-cutter feminist. On the other side of the aisle, they argue that this whole trend actually shames men for being performative and pushes them to be less toxic. However, this viewpoint did little to nothing, as many still view the jokes about being 6 feet and hating period cramps as insensitive. Femcel groups are also taking this as the perfect opportunity and going a step further, claiming that every single thing a man does is performative, and it's not just feminine men. I think that's true.
That is true.
I think that's damn true. I think the femcells got that one.
We always perform, even for other males.
I perform all the time.
Yeah. You got to in this world.
But that's just because I'm such a entertainer. These YouTube videos, I'm like, this is kind of what I do. And it's not just women that are angry, it's men too. Thousands of male feminists are coming out of nowhere to defend their way of life. A man posted a video fuming because people kept calling him performative, but he allegedly wasn't doing it for show. He was genuinely all the things performative males enjoy. That's just who I am.
You're so performative.
That's actually true. The people who are like, they aren't actually performing and then they're lumped in as a performative male. I feel for those guys.
I think they're just trendsetters.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they still got to change. Another man was angry at whoever coined the term because they had been wearing tote bags and drinking matcha since 2020 and now feel self-conscious about it. Okay, well, now I feel weird. All of the comments were calling this video performative, saying that he literally performed for them on camera trying to prove he is not performative. There's no winning, guys. One argued that the performative male trend is causing anti-intellectualism in young men because it ties pandering to women with reading. If you read, you're a feminist.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. That's not me. I'm not going to read ever again. His argument falls completely flat because in the video arguing against performative males reading, he himself is reading feminist literature in a cafe and filming it to show people. Right now, the trend is dying down as more and more people try to film random strangers in public, hoping to get a viral clip. People are starting to condemn those who pull out their phones to film random men, and especially now that many newer clips have nothing to do with the trend, some people are just using it as an excuse to film people secretly, which is kind of fucked up. At the end of the day, being a feminist goes beyond how you dress and the hobbies you enjoy. If you genuinely love matcha, wearing tote bags, and reading, then I say own it and be proud of who you are. Who gives a fuck? Don't let posers ruin your life. No matter what, there will always be men who adjust their appearance to get laid. That's just the fucking way it is, all right? I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do? What are the boys supposed to do? I gotta fucking change my game plan to get some pussy.
How about you stop even having sex, you pig?
That's probably a good idea. And in a few years, I'm sure there will be another trend that is just a slight variation of this one. It's the way it has always been. All I'm saying is that, you know what? It's all right to all be friends to everybody. You don't need to peacock and be something that you're not. And more importantly, stop drinking matcha. It's just not good. That's all I have. Performative males. What a topic.
Now it's my turn to be a performative male. Let's go to Barnes & Noble.
Get some pussy at Barnes.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're eating breakfast. Or I should say I'm gonna have to go out and try breakfast because this stupid back here refuses to make breakfast anymore. Or really anything.
I'm on strike. I'm not cooking until you let me sunbathe naked in the front lawn.
I'm not gonna let you sunbathe in the front yard. It's disgusting, Margaret. It's disgusting. You think she's naked now. There's a whole... Those little thermometer caps or whatever those come off. You just don't want to see that. So that got me thinking, I'm gonna have to go out and try to get some breakfast. With diners all over the nation closing down, I might have to stick to a chain. But which chain is the best? That's right! Today we're gonna be ranking the best chain diners in America. There might be some international. Is IHOP international, Margaret?
Yes, it's everywhere.
Do you think IHOP's actually international?
Yes.
You say that as if you... Is there any fact based around that?
I just know. I've been everywhere. To all the IHOPs.
You've been to all the IHOPs?
Yeah, and Cracker Barrel.
God. Yeah, so actually, we got to figure out what are the 5 most important breakfast chain restaurants in America. Dare I say the world. 1, of course, we're going to be stopping by Denny's. 2, Cracker Barrel. 3, IHOP. 4, Bob Evans. And 5, Waffle House. Now, granted, not all of these are going to be worldwide or nationwide. But after looking up one article, not doing a lot of research, these were the top 5. And I will say that I have been to all of them before in my past. So this is going to be a nice trip down memory lane while also ranking what is the best restaurant chain in America. So let's get to it. All right, first up we have Bob Evans. Pretty much, I would say all of these diners, like diners in general, breakfast spots, are an area for the elderly to converse, or basically it's like the one place they get to go a day. And I will say I will be making fun of elderly people. People got upset about that in the nursing video.
It's always such a fun way for old people to go down. Oh, they just fall down. I can't.
Can I not joke about the elderly? Can we not? I'm going to today, so buckle up. Because let me tell you, the way that we're ranking these is price, food. How does a cup of coffee taste there? How many elderly people are lurking around, and you know, it touches with the ambiance a bit, right? I mean, do I want to go to a place cram-packed with elderly people? I don't think so. Am I elderly?
Yes.
No, I'm not elderly.
You're old.
How old do you think I am?
42.
No.
Yep.
No, not.
That's what Google says.
I'm super young.
All right. How old are you?
I just turned 23 last week. Sorry. Bet you didn't think I was that young, that sprightly, as it were.
You have gray hairs in your beard.
Okay. So we have that, and did I miss any of them? Oh, service. Service. So it should be based off those. Went to Bob Evans. Let me tell you something. Haven't been to Bob Evans in a long time because it's the quintessential place for old people. It's just, from what I remember, the food was never that good. The atmosphere's weird. It smelled like diapers a lot of the time. Old people love diapers. They have to. They shit themselves. They have to wear diapers. So it smells like diapers, maybe poopy time. But I was surprised by the ambiance of Bob Evans.
It was pleasant.
This was a nice spot. I thought that it was well crafted. The only thing I didn't like was the almost dictatorish photo of Bob Evans himself on a giant sign. And I don't want to know what Bob looks like. Do I want to know what Robert Evans looks like? No. And he had a quote. He had a slogan on the back wall that was, "We treat strangers like friends and friends like family." What the hell does that even mean? I don't know you, Bob. Okay. Also, we treat family like lovers. I want to know what happened with Bob's siblings, with his nieces and nephews. Get Bob off the streets. Remove the placards. Otherwise, everything else was pretty nice. Let's talk about the cup of coffee first. I will say this to my dying breath, Bob Evans has a damn fine cup of coffee. Dare I say, I mean, it was good. I'm not even a big, if you've joined my Patreon and you've seen the cigarette ranking video that we did, I hate black coffee. We did a thing where we drink black coffee and we smoke cigarettes. I fucking hate black coffee. I will say, Bob Evans, smooth. Smooth roast.
Velvety even.
Velvety. God, it was like a piece of satin just going down right down my gullet. Really enjoyed it, like almost like a nice, like a ferret. Was a ferret? Is a ferret smooth? Like a seal, like an otter, like a river otter. Sure. Those look smooth. And I will say the service was very, very nice. They were very. Also, I want to shout out the person. They were like, "Oh, are you from Papa Meat?" And I was like, "Yes, yes, I am." But other than that, it was all. I mean, like the service was good. But then you get to the food. And this is also what counts in. I'm gonna tie in the elderly thing here in a second. The food was made for those that have no teeth. All of it was mushy. You would have thought that we got mashed potatoes instead of hash browns. Now, Margaret, are you a hash browns or an American potato kind of gal?
I'm a potato girl.
It's telling. So I think that the eggs were very runny, didn't care for that. The food, it was just all underwhelming. Underwhelming so much so that there was a conspiracy that I'm like, these are for people that take out their dentures when they eat, they're gumming it down, it is what it is. And then I started noticing, I said, gosh, there's just a lot of old people in here. And then Jacob was like, there's only one table. Just a hair too many old people.
There's only one table full of old people.
There's one over there.
That's what I'm saying, just one table.
And then what fucking happened? He blinked and then there they came. Like Field of Dreams, open the Bob Evans sign and they will come. It was unfucking believable. Like moths to a flame, the Bob Evans. It was noon. We went after even the fucking breakfast crowd. And there was tons of old people lurking around and they just lurk. And I will say, I got the bill. We have to also base this off the price here. $44. Also, at all these places, we got their specials. What was the Bob Evans one? It's like the farmhouse special or something. Yeah. It was the farmhouse special.
Sausage was like a salt bomb.
The sausage was a salt brick. Nick liked it. Nick also, he snapped at the waitress, grabbed her by the wrist real hard. Thank you.
Chocolate milk.
You realize that we're here to like rip. And he demanded a chocolate milk. Therefore, and also for people who don't know, Nick's like lactose intolerant. So why he would want that, I don't know, because it makes him like no other. So basically from there forth, we said you have to get a chocolate milk at every restaurant we go to, but you have to chug it as soon as you get it.
God, dude. God damn.
And he did. And let me tell you, the consequences, you'll see that soon enough.
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Debt has a way of building up. You miss one bill, oh, then another. Pretty soon, debt collectors are calling you, looking to take away everything. Golly. The good news is, there's still a way out. Whether it's a credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, PDS Debt can find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, boasting thousands of 5-star reviews on Google, plus a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. That's because PDS Debt has helped hundreds of thousands find solutions to get out of debt in just a fraction of the time. And there's no minimum credit score required. PDS Debt is here to help you save more, pay off your debt faster, and start putting money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I went through that for a long portion of my life, and I sincerely hope I never have to go through it again. Try to avoid debt, and if you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. You're 30 seconds away from being debt-free. Get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video. Hey, now let's get back to the video. Yay!
But for the two specials, $44 for 4 cups of coffee, some water,
chocolate milk.
Nick's chocolate milk that he scarfs down. This chocolate milk, $4 for a glass of chocolate milk. And that's not free refills. So I just want to say $44 is a bit fucking steep, Bob. What were some of the numbers we had for that?
We said the coffee was pretty good.
The coffee was the best part of going to Bob Evans.
4 out of 5 on the coffee.
Coffee, 4 out of 5 at Bob Evans.
Food was 2 out of 5.
I mean, after having gone to all the places, I still think 2 is fair. It was mushy, but it wasn't abhorrent, but it was not, I would not be like clicking my heels trying to go back to fucking Bob Evans for food. Maybe for a coffee.
Ambiance was 3 out of 5, which I think is fair.
Ambiance, we did say 3 out of 5, but I'm wondering. There was just, at the end, the cascading amount of old people. Also, Bob's giant dictator sign. I'm gonna break it down to a 2.
Okay.
It was nice, it was clean, I'm not gonna fault it for that, and the service was 5 out of 5?
4 out of 5.
We can give it 5 out of 5. She was nice.
And then this one, I think we need to rescale. We said the elderly was 5 out of 5, but I don't think you meant that as a positive.
Yeah, it's a 0 out of 5. 0 out of 5. It should be the anti-elderly. Anti-elderly establishment. It's a 0 out of 5 because those motherfuckers were coming in droves. Like I said, moth to flame. What does it put us at total?
13.
13 points out of, God, what?
Also, the price we didn't rate, we just jotted down the price.
So there's 6 things then. The price so far, I'm not happy with that.
I think it was the most expensive.
This is, I think, the most expensive today, so it's got to be a fucking 1. 14 out of 30. Bob couldn't even make it halfway.
Pretty bad.
This is unbelievable. And you know what? Margaret did say that this was her favorite spot, so I don't know why. Last second defense for Bob Evans by Margaret. Go ahead, Margaret.
I have no teeth, so it's easy to chew. Easy.
She's just disappointing.
What? Why?
Just disappointing altogether. I mean, that was an elderly woman response to me, Ron, but also this is the woman who wants to fucking sunbathe in my front yard. And the positive is that she has no teeth. That's why she likes it. She has no teeth, therefore it's good.
I can gum it down.
Next up, we have IHOP.
Don't forget to mention the PSYOP.
Oh, I will. Well, there's a lot of things I'm not going to forget to mention. IHOP, which is arguably one of my least favorite American restaurants. It might even be one of my least favorite restaurants in the world. I hate IHOP, okay? International House of My Ass.
Nice.
Thank you. Also, we have a seasoned veteran who worked at IHOP, could not stop talking about it the entire day.
I'm having PTSD flashbacks. I've not been in one of these since I left. I was a busboy, dishwasher. Sunday mornings were always horrible, always. Church crowd coming in.
You would think as if he served 10 years at that place, it was 12 weeks.
I saw live combat, okay?
Saw live combat. How do I describe going to IHOP? The IHOP we went to, and I feel that this is, location is everything, but this feels like it was very similar to any other IHOP I've ever been to before. You walk in, people said it was a heater. I'm almost positive that was a fly zapper. Is that a bug zapper in the fucking opening?
I think it's a heater.
Is that a bug zapper in the fucking opening?
I think it's a heater, but...
We can't say for sure it wasn't on, but...
It smelled weird.
We walked in and it was like cleaning products, which whatever, but then you're hit with this aroma of like diapers or like piss kind of smell. It just smelled funky right in the entryway.
It was weird, yeah.
We were sat next to... Oh, do I even go in?
I think you have to. It scarred me and you. You have to talk about it.
I want to reiterate, I don't hate elderly people. All right? I don't. It's not that I enjoy watching them suffer. Things are crazy and it's funny laughing at absurd things. That doesn't mean I'm laughing at the harm or whatever. It's insane.
I have a grandmother.
All right?
How dare you?
My grandmother, if my grandma's watching this, you turn it off and you go back to bed. We sat down, I have to tell you that, I'm sorry. We sat down.
It was like something out of Goosebumps.
I sat down and we walked by this woman. They put us next to this table. This woman was sitting there and her eyes were going 2 different directions and she had this fucking giant piece of egg out of her mouth and she was doing and it was flopping it around. And then I kind of looked at her a little bit because I didn't want to be rude and be like, what is happening? But I looked at her and like, you're the viewer, you're me. She was like,
yeah.
It looked right at us,
Yeah.
mostly me and Harry. Looked right at us, right through our soul, and I sat down. Jacob tried to have me sit next to the table. I'm like, I'm not fucking sitting next to him. I sat to the right of him. This place is making me extremely uncomfortable. I want to leave, so please help me, Kevin. Please help me. We're sitting there. There's a fucking child screaming over there. You're gonna leave me. You're gonna leave me. And his brothers and sisters like, we're not leaving you. You're gonna come with us. You're gonna leave leave me. And then all of a sudden this woman comes around and she's just like, hey, what can I get you to drink? I'm like, where? I forgot I'm even sitting down to eat. I forgot that we're having breakfast right now, which led me to believe, because last time Bob Evans, there was like basically all these places with all these old people, you'd assume that like, man, we're on death's door. We are in purgatory. That's what these fucking diners are. They are purgatory. The souls are trying to cross the river of Styx, all right? And yet all of these waitresses are amazing. Super kind people. Why are angels stuck in purgatory with these old people? I will say, couldn't be a nicer person. It just makes you wonder why so many angels work in such a hellish place. That's why I know. Why are angels in hell? That's what I want to know. So yeah.
I don't know.
The ambiance was, I gotta say, a 1.
Yeah.
Because also, music, too loud. Real loud. Also like Miley Cyrus, like, put my hands up, play my song, both us in away. Yeah, 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 yeah. Party in the USA. Do I want that in the morning? No, that loud. And I think that somebody complained because halfway through,
Since you've been gone.
Yeah, since you've been gone. And it cut off. They put an end to that.
I know,
They did Party in the USA, but they cut that off real quick.
Mid-song.
And then they brought another one and they turned it real low. So I think someone definitely complained.
The Eggmouth lady was singing along to.
The Eggmouth lady did not sing along. That was the psyop.
Yeah, the psyop.
The psyop was singing along. No, the Eggmouth woman was just, she was looking into like different universes, different dimensions. She was literally like doing a thing where it's like the numbers are flying past her head and she's just like. So we sit there, all right, we put in our order, we get the breakfast sampler, which also, that's a bad fucking name, which I just want to say that too. At least Bob Evans had Farmhouse Classic or something, Farmer's Classic or something.
Name your dish.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, breakfast sampler. Do you want to just sample what we have? Oh, please, could I? So, everything that we get, it's basically just like scrambled eggs, meat, potato, and pancakes. That was like the big thing. So as we're sitting there, the woman next to us, she has this like sandwich. She takes a bite of it and she like a child. Puts it up on the plate and she's like, I can't, he doesn't even look good. I'm like, okay, well that's a good fucking sign. My breakfast sample I'm sure is gonna be great. So she calls the manager over and she's just like, hey, by the way, this is like disgusting. I'm not gonna eat it. And he's like, okay, well do you want me to get you anything else? No, I don't think so. I think I just don't want to pay for it, which is fine. Totally fair interaction. Nobody was at fault there. Sometimes you just don't like the sandwich, right? It is what it is. But then what happened next? What she does is Nick is also kind of, well, I say discreetly. The guy fucking flails around the camera like he's like he's like waving in an airplane. She leans over and she says, is this video about the IHOP's food?
Hey, what are you doing a survey on the food?
And we were like, I mean, kind of, yeah, we were doing a little video. She's like, well, you don't listen to what I said because I love IHOP.
Don't listen to what I said, okay? Because I like IHOP.
I just never get the lunch, but I love IHOP. I love everything about IHOP.
My son.
Yeah, she said, my son says that IHOP is a breakfast place, so you shouldn't get anything for lunch or something like that.
You know, my son always said, IHOP is breakfast, it's not lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
So don't do that.
I've heard that before, yeah. She was nice and all, but then I was just like, what is this? It's like an IHOP psyop, for sure, right? So then I go quiet because I'm like, I'm not playing this game, all right? So I'm secretly rating it because also, what you don't notice is that she is like, imagine, like turn your head, if you're watching this, turn your head slightly away from your computer monitor, and it was like this. You know, you can see me from your peripheral. It felt like that, to where almost the rest of the IHOP conversation, besides the kid screaming that he was gonna like be left behind, which he kind of did for a second. He like had a dead sprint out of the fucking restaurant after his family left. She was just looking at us. So then not only that, but then we get our breakfast sampler. The food is like whatever. It was better than Bob Evans, I can at least say that. But it was like a really forgettable experience. I mean, like the server was awesome. She was great. The coffee was like, it was like black ink from a pen. That's how I would describe it. India ink.
A whole canister on our
And they
table.
give you, and that's another thing too I don't like about IHOP. I come over here and pour my coffee, dude. Can we not have a social interaction? Here's your canister. It'll stay real hot. It's like, cool, dude. And then also the coffee cups are from Hobbiton. I thought it was like little play cups. It was all very deceptive. I didn't like it. So basically I'm doing this rating by myself and then Nick starts getting up. The diarrhea is already starting to hit him.
Milk number 2.
He goes in the bathroom, comes out within, I don't know, 10 seconds because the bathroom is like abhorrent. Margaret, what did Nick say the bathroom was like?
He said there was pee all over the toilets and shit in the toilet seats and it smelled awful.
Would you have taken a shit there, Margaret?
If I had to.
And I'll tell you something too. Nick not taking a shit in a restaurant is bad because that motherfucker, he lays waste to a lot of things, and I think he knows that he's just contributing to the stink. At the studio, I mean, it is abhorrent.
Oh,
You'll walk into a bathroom and you'll be like, ah! All of your hair gets burned off. And then from his room, all you hear is, it's that all day.
Stinky.
So, don't f***ing say stinky.
Stinky.
That's so f***ed up. Stinky. Fuck you. And also, here's the other problem too. $42. A little cheaper than Bob Evans, but at the end of the day, it feels like it should be cheaper. Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Hold on. So what did we have the service at?
At a 4 out of 5.
Service was 4 out of 5, and I think that's just
That was
because
the strongest score.
we were thrown out. It was the strongest. It isn't against anything with our server. It was mostly people having their order sent back. That was a throw off. I had to at least dock him one. I saw it was right in front of me.
Yeah, it was literally the table next to us.
It was the
She
table
sent the
literally
sandwich
right
back.
next to us, and then the PSYOP tried saving him. What about the food?
Food, we said 3 out of 5.
Food's a 3 out of 5. Coffee.
0 out of 5.
0 out of 5. Like I said, it was like drinking India ink. Can't fucking have that. And what was the atmosphere?
Ambiance was 1 out of 5.
Ambiance is 1. If you have the woman who's like transfixing and seeing different universes and gods next to us, that's fine. But then you have a child basically like screaming that his family's leaving him behind, and then you have 2 other people ordering strawberry fucking milkshakes behind you. The ambiance is off. You can't have Billboard Top 1000 from 2009 blaring at the same time as well. Okay, it's a 1. And then the elderly score, we have to give this one -2 out of 5. You cannot have that next to people. And that sounds harsh, but I just mean it was everywhere. Because you notice this, and then it's just pockets of them everywhere. It's not that I don't like elderly people, but I just mean I want a place that has life. You better stop fucking yawning because you're fucking me up. You also
I'm sleepy, bro.
You ate way too much today. Way too much today. Well, guess what? 6 points out of 30. Bob Evans doubled, more than doubled their points. I'm staying by the 6 points too. I fucking hated IHOP. But luckily, next we're going to Denny's. Denny's, what can I say about Denny's? Denny's, it feels like a breakfast establishment, doesn't it? The branding's nice. You see Denny's, and it's a little fucking like shape. Yellow shape sitting there. Then you go in there, it's America's Diner. America. Ooh. That's just good branding. Bold. And it's not afraid to hold that punch. It says, you know what? It is what it is. We are fucking America's Diner. First off, it had like a 70s feel, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a retro kind of feel to it. I really enjoyed that.
Had a bar.
Had a nice breakfast bar. It was open. There was a nice collection of people there, old and young, families and lovers, all sprawled across. It felt like a good time. It felt like a simpler time for when I was younger. Because sometimes you think about these places and you say, oh, when I was younger, I liked this or that. I didn't have to have that sensation. I was there in the moment. I was living it. It was beautiful.
How's the unibrow look?
I'm good.
Is it thick?
A little. It's definitely connected.
It feels like a bit of a caterpillar.
Yeah.
And we're sat down by our amazing waitress. We're like, okay, the Grand Slam, which is also a great name for your breakfast day. Fucking name it something. IHOP, fucking breakfast sampler. What is this? I don't know if you want to try it. That's what it feels like. Denny's is like Grand Slam. By the way, you're about to hit a home fucking run with everybody on base. Good luck being the hero. Are you ready for that today? I was like, do you have something? I don't think I'm that guy, you know? But then she comes over and she says, actually, I had the exact same regular Grand Slam, except it's called a Super Slam. And it's fucking like $4 cheaper. It's $8. It's the whole shebang for $8 a piece. I'm in heaven. Nick slams another deal. He's gone for a long time. So long that we start timing it.
Oh, there it is.
I go in to check him. I have a little video. Here's the video.
Hey, Nick? Yeah. You doing okay, buddy? Yeah.
It's just, it smells horrible. Horrible in there. When I walked in, I thought I had the perception that there was like 100 count Black Cat firecrackers going off or not. You know, it is 4th of July season. Who knows what happened? Motherfucker was fighting a battle in there, all right? Stop 3, he was in it to win it. He's been down on those things. He's been shaking a little bit afterwards and stuff like that. The food comes out, and it might be the most aesthetically pleasing bacon I've ever seen in my life. Like picture quality bacon. It was so good. The pancakes are amazing. The bacon's delicious. The only problem though, the hash brown. The hash browns, it has the texture of like jasmine rice, you know, like the long, thin rice kind of thing. It just does not a lot of taste. It's the one negative I had about the whole thing. Well, the coffee was nice too.
Good coffee.
Coffee was good.
Coffee was good. I like the mugs even more though.
Yeah, good mug.
I'd kill for a nice set of Denny's mugs. But the atmosphere after I noticed it, and then you know what happened at one moment? Right behind Nick, well, when he was there, right behind Harry and Nick, Harry was there the whole time because he didn't have diarrhea, was just a couple, an old couple. gray in the face and hair, wearing saturated colors, really making the gray on their skin pop. And they were eating a bowl of fruit and conversing and drinking coffee. And it made me think about the golden years and how I yearned for those times. It made it feel all so possible. And that's where I noticed that I wasn't complaining about the elderly, I wanted to be a part of them.
Aww.
And I thought that that was a magical moment. And also the server was fucking awesome, and as soon as we were getting ready to walk out, 4 guys sat down in the back and they were playing Magic the Gathering. Denny's is a 24-hour place where I'm like, that's the kind of place I want to go at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Go up there, hang out, drink coffee, draw for a bit, play Magic with your friends, do whatever. Or if you got a buzz going, kill your buzz at Denny's, getting a big-ass fucking Grand Slam breakfast. Bring your buddy to chug down some chocolate milks and have diarrhea. What's the final scores?
We gave the coffee a 3 of 5.
3 out of 5 feels fair. Mostly the mug. Like I said, I like the mug, but it was a fine coffee. It was no Bob Evans coffee, but it'll do.
Ambiance, 4 out of 5.
Ambiance, 4 out of 5 feels great. Once I said there was just a couple prickly pears of elderly people in there, but it would be all right.
Food was 4 out of 5, mostly because of the hash browns.
4 out of 5 on the food, just because the hash browns, let me tell you, disappointing. They were disappointing. Everything else was great.
Service, 5 out of 5, like you mentioned. Elderly, 5 out of 5, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
It was a positive experience.
Yeah, the 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. So what does that give us a total for?
I guess I need you to give me a score for the price.
The price was $34.42. $34.42! $10 cheaper than the competition so far, and far superior in almost every way. 5 out of 5 on the price. 5 out of 5.
That puts us at 28.
28 out of 30?
Woo! Wow!
Why are you cheering, dude?
Oh,
You don't like Denny's. You told me you don't like Denny's.
I was just celebrating.
Sorry, 26. 26.
All right, well, the math wasn't there. It's just a 26, a little less impressive.
Yeah.
26 out of 30, it's still there.
Pretty good.
So do you take back what you said about Denny's off
Nope.
camera?
Nope. I still like Bob Evans. He's handsome.
God, put up a picture of Bob Evans. That's who Margaret likes.
Oh, Bob.
No, don't say Bob. Then look up.
Come on. He's cute.
He's not cute. He's terrible. And I will say, this was a lightning in a bottle, it felt like, because we were immediately brought back down to earth when we went to our next spot, Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel. Don't like this place. Get me out! Cracker Barrel, when you're young, is like a mystical place because they have rocking chairs and you can play checkers. That's literally the appeal when you're a child. Oh, I can sit in a rocking chair and play fucking checkers with my grandpa. Cool. You go in there, I fucking hate the general store. I hate the general store. You walk in. Also, they have Halloween decorations up already.
You can buy a store with Raven blowing mold.
They have like this sound box of a fucking cat doing like, why? It's 4th of July! Hello? You can buy 3 skulls with the Raven on top of it right now. Is that not fucking odd? You go through and it's just like, goddamn, dude, Cracker Barrel just fucking makes me sad. They have kind of a cool fireplace, and they have like the gun atop the fireplace and stuff, but it's this big, huge fucking open room, and they're like, hey, we have a special, it's called the campfire. And literally they just give you a plate with tin foil and you open it and it's corn. Which I want to say, listen, here's the thing. People have shit days and all that stuff, the service. I'm just going to say service could have been better. Right? Am I wrong?
We hit a bump in the road.
Little bump in the road. There was 3 angels and then there was a human woman. Which that makes it sound a lot worse. I just mean that this person was probably just having a rough day. I'm not going to hold it against them. It was fine. But it was just, you had 3 back-to-back champions. It's rough.
The chocolate milk situation was a little weird.
Nick grabbed his chocolate milk, which also, once again, at all these places, really have to reiterate, he grabbed the woman's hand.
Also, chocolate milk.
As they were walking away and basically forced them to give him chocolate milk. She gave him the chocolate milk, but it was 2 milk cartons and then a glass. It's like, you couldn't have just poured that in the back and not have me know that this is like a cafeteria milk. Feels a little weird. So then Nick starts chugging it, and then she's like, what do you want? What would you like to eat? And she's looking at him while he's chugging it. So he's kind of like sitting there with the glass like this, and he's like looking around like, and I know his fucking stomach's a Nazi, he has to shit. So I'm like, we'll do 2 of Mama's Breakfast.
Yeah, I don't love that.
I don't really know if I like that name. Do I like it more than Breakfast Sampler? Sure, at least they committed to something, but Mama's Breakfast? And let me tell you, Mama's Breakfast is 3 gigantic pancakes, and then like the same plate they give you 5 pounds of pancakes on, they cut 2 eggs and some bacon on it. So it's like giant plate, and then also here's this other giant plate, but the presentation is just sad.
plate was too big, definitely.
Way too big. I mean, I don't know. The food was okay. The pancakes were not bad. They're fine pancakes. If you went to Cracker Barrel, I'd say just get the pancakes or the tinfoil corn on the cob thing, because there's the old guy next to us. Don't worry, we're gonna get to him. But the food all itself, I mean, the eggs were undercooked. It was just such a sad, quiet environment. And then next to us, the old guy next to us was sitting there. He was kind of like shaking, and he like looked over at us, and he just kept, it's just a peripheral thing. If you're watching this, turn your head again. Imagine having that. Keep turning your head. And then he would lift up his corn. Don't look back yet, turn your head. I said turn! So then halfway through, we were sitting there. We were probably in there, what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes? Well, Nick took a while because he was shitting again, which I think we have tons of B-roll of that, so don't worry. But halfway through, his wife gets up to leave. She's gone.
The second we sat down, his wife
We
got
were
up.
maybe sat down for 2 to like 5 minutes. She got up and she was like, And I'm like, okay, well, she's definitely gonna let one loose. Big old thing of biscuits and gravy she ate. And I'm like, there it goes, you know what I mean? She sat there and got up and left, and I was like, she's fighting some demons as herself, whatever. Also, what did Nick say? Did he go to the bathroom twice?
Yeah, he said round 2.
Yeah, so Nick went to the bathroom twice at Cracker Barrel. What happened the first time he went in?
Oh, a young man asked if they were in a band, if you guys are in a band.
Oh yeah, he was like in the bathroom shitting, and a guy was like, hey, are you guys in a band? While the guy was washing his hands. And I'm guessing Nick was just squirting and being like, no. And then what happened the second time?
Someone sat down next to him, and he was letting him rip, the two of them.
That's right. He was sitting there, and there was a whole symphony of trumpets in the bathroom there. Because yeah, I think he has video footage of it. But the guy sat down next to him and did that truck stop bathroom thing in the toilet, and you hear like afterwards. Fuck. Which when he told me that at first, I thought that he was talking about the old woman who was sitting next to us. And I will say we did meet a very nice man who watched our stuff, and he's just like, and he said I controlled fire.
Excuse me, are you? Yeah, how you doing? Good. It's good to see you. Good to see you too, bro. I hear it a lot. Yes.
He was very nice though. It was nice. The checkout was nice. We did have to be around the fucking haunting cat for a long time because Nick was shitting his pants. But we paid our tab and we left. All in all, I will say, it felt kind of on par with IHOP for me. Atmosphere-wise and all that kind of stuff. Elderly-wise. Oh, my God. Oh, and then also, the woman wasn't shitting. She was in the general store the whole time. What did she buy, you're probably wondering, in the general store? A jar of honey. 25 minutes of letting your husband eat corn alone to buy a mason jar of honey. Our bill also was $44.77, which actually beats the most expensive by 2 cents. Cracker Barrel was the most expensive.
Ooh,
not going back there. Just want to say that. What are the points?
Everything got a 2.
So we got 2s across the board.
Except for the elderly, which got a 0.
The elderly got a 0. You have to when you're looking around. Once again, I hate to say it, there were just pockets of them, and I just felt I had this insatiable feeling that they were looking at me the entire time. You know what I mean? Like you're sitting there and you're kind of like eating something, and you look up, like double take, you're like, look up, and like one of them's just across the room like this. And the guy next to us, it's just too much.
I couldn't tell if he was mad at me. He just kept
He was
staring
mad.
at me.
He was mad at everybody. I think it was his wife being gone the whole time.
You may have not seen very many Asian people as well.
It might have been.
You think it was a diversity thing? I didn't know they let Asians in here.
I consider it was for so long. I considered that.
He was mean mugging it for a fucking while.
He was looking at me the entire.
He's probably in World War II.
So
he's probably a veteran.
That's actually.
You son of a bitch. $44. I would not recommend. What are the final points then?
So if we're giving the price a 0, which it probably.
The price should be, I think, is what we gave Bob Evans a 1 for, right?
Yeah.
So I think that it's only fair that we'll give it a 1. It's so
okay.
close.
So
we'll
then that's gonna give us 9 total points.
9 points for Cracker Barrel. I stand by that 100%.
I think that's more than fair.
9 out of 30. That feels completely fair. If anything, I almost want to dock it a few points, but I won't because we've already done it. And then last but not least. least, we went to Waffle House.
Full 1/4.
Waffle House is American, Midwest, Southern tradition. You can't explain it. It's an anomaly. Is it the best food you've ever had? No. But is it amazing? Yes. Do they have the worst training video and worst system for taking orders?
You also want to tear off a small corner of the cheese and place it on the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Yes, without a shadow of a doubt. We went into Waffle House, I'll tell you what, it was like right around like 1 or 2, and it was just that golden hour where you got the whole place to yourself. We had a nice waitress, she was probably new, she was great, and this time I threw in a nice little challenge. I have a surprise for Nick in this one. We're each gonna order a chocolate milk, and if we beat him in a chugging contest, you have to order another one. And you have to order 2. 4 chocolate milks for all the boys, 1 for each of the boys. And we did a chug contest, and Nick had to beat all of us. Nick had to win the chug contest, or else he had to chug 2 chocolate milks this time. And they were tall glasses, and god damn it, they were cold. And we went to battle. And he won! He was done first.
Oh my god.
Well, the champ wins.
But you know what? You earned that. You did earn that.
He won the chugathon, and I couldn't do it. It was too fucking cold. I found out how bad I am at chugging there.
It was very cold. I started getting like a little brain freeze going afterwards.
I immediately thought that he was gonna throw up. He like acted really fucking strange, started getting real quiet. And then out of nowhere, he ordered another chocolate milk!
Can I get another glass of milk?
Another chocolate.
And he chugged that one too. He got like 20%, he got it down to like 20%, and it looked like legitimately he was gonna throw up. I told him, I said, get the fuck out of here. Do not throw up at this table, I swear to God. He's like, I'm not! He got up and he chugged the rest, and he went to the bathroom for a long time.
He scurried away.
He scurried away like a little cockroach to the bathroom, destroyed that pleasantry. And then we got our food quickly too. That food came out fucking quick. And if there's one thing I gotta say, to have a successful breakfast, in my opinion, you gotta do 2 things right. Hey, stop it.
I heard that one from over here.
You gotta do 2 things right. Eggs and hash browns. And let me tell you, you cannot beat Waffle House's hash browns. You just can't. Impossible. You cannot do it.
Coffee was good?
Coffee is fine. I'm not a big black coffee guy, but I will say it was fine. 3, did we give it the coffee a 3?
Yeah.
Coffee was a 3. It was fine. It didn't blow me away. It wasn't as good as Bob Evans, but it's fine. The food was delightful. Waffle, amazing. Bacon, amazing. Hash browns, everything. The food was a 5 out of 5, easily. Just without a shadow of a doubt. It also came out so quick. You wonder, how could you process something so delicious so quickly? Margaret, have you ever had Waffle House?
Oh, yeah. I love it. Not as much as Bob Evans, though. Oh.
So, yeah. The, that threw me off. Wow. It was good. It was very good. The service was very good. The service was a 5 out of 5. Everybody was chatting, having a good time. The ambiance is great. It was just the sound of a restaurant. Food, cooking, the aroma was amazing. It was a 5 out of 5. Elderly people, not one in the building.
Wow.
And why? I wonder why everything else was so good. 5 out of 5. And coffee was a 3. And then the price, 5 out of 5, because, well, we got 6 milks this time, or 5 milks this time, and the total was $34.50.
If you don't count all the extra milks.
Pretty much putting it on par with Denny's, which I will say, it was $1 cheaper, but it was a special they were running, so I don't know if that's year round. This was just the all-star special that's been on the fucking menu since day 1. It was amazing, putting our final total at what?
28 out of 30.
28 out of 30, making Waffle House our victor! Which I feel like we all knew this from the beginning, but we had to go. I mean, it's been forever since we've been and like actually done these things, but pretty much if I see it, it's Waffle House, Denny's, Bob Evans, Cracker Barrel, IHOP.
Yeah.
I fucking hate IHOP so much.
Yeah.
I hate
pretty
IHOP
bad.
so much. Really, this video was just an excuse to see Nick drink chocolate milk and have diarrhea. There's gonna be, you probably had to sit through a lot of that B-roll, so if you're still here, I appreciate you. Margaret, any final words?
Nope.
What a creative use of our very expensive puppet. All right, guys, we will see you next time. Stay hungry, and hey, go to Waffle House if it's by you. It's fucking awesome. Bye! All right.
Sorry, I got a shit. My stomach hurts.
Who among us could have seen this coming?
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever you want to lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch. How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket. And it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes on that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye. I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'm talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us, we. By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah's Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy oh boy are we hungry. Now every Sunday I'd like to take all the fam out,
smile, say something,
to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best... Ow.
I said don't do that. I said stop that.
What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh.
Bruh.
Frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right, and before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is gonna take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that, okay? Long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's gonna take almost a minimum of an hour, okay? Didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before, so usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Hi.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini,
Chimpanzini Bananini,
and the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings. Was we're gonna base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere, the general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the Spaghetti Factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, a set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building.
We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that was good eating.
That's good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's every time you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and we would you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. Instead, it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a ladyboy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh God, it was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it.
So all in all, I would say I'm going to give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Well, go.
A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good, and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn.
The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So, you had to, split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially in hindsight now, the Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but it's not like I was like, oh my God, the service is incredible or whatever, whoa, I don't think I was ever Great Gatsby fucking party kind of level of excellent? Elegance.
Yeah.
A stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House.
1, 2, 3, Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard... Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it!
My turn. Right turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up, because also like a lot of the restaurants are like gone now, like TGIF, like Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. Like a lot of this is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was like a divorced dad, would I go there and like have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come and sit here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got two of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in like, I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. They were like, it was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all though was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put on the fries too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... They're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got two drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's. Quiet
down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants. Oh. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving? I'm trying. You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Marguerite.
Really fuck. Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their House Marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, and they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's very depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, wasn't his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? No. I think it said good boy or something, or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway.
It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day, and that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3. Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family.
That's right.
Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot.
Just right at that window right there. Look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls.
Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like you're in a boat, a dinghy, as it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? What is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over, she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna be.
It is. It's
on
on
the
the And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
The two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip, oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
And the margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but
After work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back. I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn. And I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather gonna be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's gonna be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from the wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that, that's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good, breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
They're all right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a shit ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one. Lasagna. The dessert, we got the black tie mousse cake, and for the drink, we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another 15, 20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if there was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top. It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right
propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way,
Sure.
if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
First, like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? It was a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. Is we'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat. Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me. Ow! 1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh, God. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet, and then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic, and then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so it's just like, try,
pick
so
you know
side.
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try, I like that, I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys night. Cause it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. I mean, you got prepared back there. Holy hell. Cause it was fast. I thought that, I mean, it was fine for a chain restaurant steak. I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like 7.5. Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood and a large 12-year-old child got up on it and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
1, 2, 3.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, you know, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny. Yeah,
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the bloomin' onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink, we got a Crocktail. Which every time the word Crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your Crocktail?
Crocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, I mean, like, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from Down Under, you know, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic. Going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family, maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them, and maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No, it already hurts.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about internet scams, baby. Roll the Patreon plug. See what I did there? You know, scammers have been around for so very long. Even before the internet, people used to do phone scams. You ever see Kit Boga?
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card! What?
No.
Cancel!
I wish I was an Indian dude who was just calling old women and getting Google Play gift cards. You know? Is that racist for me to say? I mean, it's mostly Indian guys. I feel like the more than backtrack, I'm like, oh my God, wait, did I just... Hold on. People have been trying to scam their way into getting money since probably the beginning of time. Someone probably scammed Jesus. Judas. Whether it was the snake oil salesman in the 20th century or the counterfeit cash dealers in the 19th century, there have always been people willing to take advantage of gullible people for their hard-earned cash. People like to prey on people's gullibility. But not only that, but with the rise of AI and internet powers that be, it's easier for the average Joe to create a realistic scam that'll have an unsuspecting victim forking over thousands of dollars of cash of their stimmy funds. But sadly today, scamming people has never been easier. Really letting people know that you can scam people and get away with it. That's not what this video is trying to be. You used to have to leave your home and risk getting your ass kicked for conning someone maybe in the streets, right? But now it can be done from the safety of your home with a stable internet connection. Well, we're really promoting this. I don't know. It's hard times. Maybe they're stimmy funds. Are we getting stimmy funds round 2?
I hope so.
I don't know. Almost threw up. So come along with me as we look at some of the internet's biggest scams. See, this is where we redeem ourselves. We're letting you know all the bad scams so you don't get fooled. Let's ride.
But sign up for our Patreon for the good ones.
But no, seriously, I will say right now that our Patreon isn't a scam. And that it's one of the coolest things that we have on the internet. And that, you know, you get to see behind the scenes content, you get to support me and my team, so if you want to do that, feel free. It's not a scam.
Where'd that barn money go?
Let's talk about some of the old school internet scams from back in the day, right? These are some of the Hall of Famers from the early days of the internet where people, they didn't know what the hell was going on, right? I still feel like in a way we're still kind of in the Wild West age of the internet. I think that we have more of an idea of what's going on, but way back in the day, the internet, you have to realize, was a barren landscape. It was like the Book of Eli. I'm gonna fit in the Book of Eli thing somehow. It was like a dystopian landscape where people didn't know where to run and hide and people were kind of just journeying around. found, thus the perfect place for internet scammers to come in and attack unsuspecting victims. So first, we have to go back to the classic internet scam that everyone's probably heard of, which is a classic, the Nigerian prince scam. Love that one. I'm a Nigerian prince, please sir, help me. This is pretty much how it worked. A random person is emailed by someone that claims to be a high status individual, Nigerian prince, like a wealthy government official or a successful businessman. After telling you how they have temporarily lost their wealth due to some sort of unfair circumstance, they ask for your help in order to regain it, promising a sizable reward. These lies can range from unfairly sent to prison or needing bail money to having their children kidnapped and the fear of their own life. They're trying to emotionally manipulate you, right? My kids are fucking kidnapped, sir, please help me. After taking advantage of the victim's greed or generosity, they transfer the money, sometimes giving out important bank information, you know, that kind of stuff. Really, you know, stuff that nowadays you'd be like, why do you need my social, dude?
To run a credit.
Dude, it's a credit that... Please, sir. Their money is taken and the scammer disappears entirely. We got an example of one of the texts that is usually from one of these scams, and I can't wait to read it. It goes, "Dear beloved friend, I know this message will come to you as a surprise, but permit me of my desire to go into business relationship with you." Already nowadays, you would be like, you're not doing shit with me, dude. What the f are you talking about? But I feel like people would be like, what are you, okay, what? I am Miss Blank, a daughter to late Blank of Libya.
I like how they protected the internet.
Yeah, why the f do they have to? I can't tell people the fake name he gave me. Whom was murdered during the recent civil war in Libya in March 2011. Before his death, my late father was a strong supporter and member of the late Muammar Gaddafi government in Tripoli.
Gobbledy.
God! Meanwhile, before the incident, my late father came to Cotonou, Benin Republic with the sum of USD $4.2 million, which he deposited in a bank here in Cotonou, Benin Republic, West Africa for safekeeping. I am here seeking for an avenue to transfer the fund to you in only your reliable and trustworthy person to investment the fund. I am here in Benin Republic because of the death of my parents, and I want you to help me transfer the fund into your bank account for investment purpose. Please, I will offer you 20% of the total sum of USD $4.2 million for your assistance. Please, I wish for to transfer the fund urgently without delay into your account, and also wish to relocate to your country due to the poor condition in Benin, as to enable me to continue my education, as I was a medical student before the sudden death of my parents. Reply to my alternative email. Beep. Your immediate response would be appreciated. Remain blessed. From Miss Beep. Nowadays, once again, I feel like you would look at this and be like, bullshit. This is also with the context, though, that people would probably tell you, hey, watch out, you're gonna get scammed online, right? Imagine you're the first person on the internet to see this. Do you know how jazzed you would be? It's like a fucking movie. And you wouldn't ask yourself the question of like, why am I the only reliable person? You don't even know me. You'd probably be so wrapped up in the fantasy.
Scammers purposely pick dumb people, so it's like they make it seem outlandish because it's like if someone believes this, they're gullible.
Oh, dude, if I was one of those people, I would be gullible enough to do it. For one of the first people, and like you've never heard of this kind of scam before, I could see myself being like, really? Okay, what do you need to know? I'll help you. I'm sorry you lost your parents. You know, that's what people say too. They go back on the email, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear about your parents. And you get like, it's always funny seeing the response backs from the scammers, and they're just like, yes, it's tragic. Please give me the information. Sometimes the same groups will send anonymous emails to those who were just tricked, claiming they are part of a scam victims group that are owed a settlement from the government, only to be scammed again. Double dip, which to be fair, pretty smart. Dude, I can't believe it. I got totally fucking ripped off. Oh my God, me too. Yeah, put in our information again, whatever we're getting a refund. You'd be like, oh, thank God, right? A saving grace. Well, it can't happen twice, right? Lightning doesn't strike twice in the same spot, Nick. And they're just like, just got you. Tricked. At that point, seriously, I would jump off a bridge. I'd be like, I don't even know what's not a lie anymore. Or I would just be like, I'm never using email again. One man received a strange spin on the classic scam. This time, a Nigerian astronaut named Dr. Bakar Tunda claimed to be stranded in space after being left behind on a Soviet space station. That's awesome. Apparently, he was still getting paid while being stuck in space for 14 years, resulting in the accumulation of $15 million. $1 million a year stuck in space, like, someone pick me up, please. To access the trust fund and receive a massive reward, the Nigerian astronaut asked for $3 million for a flight home. What do you mean? If you have 15 million, like, to be fair, awesome setup. I am currently typing to you from space. You're like, oh, a Nigerian guy. You're like, where the fuck? I can't even see this guy. But if a guy's like, I'm up by the fucking moon, every night you're gonna be like, motherfucker's up there. I guess you're just kind of fishy. He's probably mass sending these out to where he's just like, you're gonna find one guy who just has $3 million. You never know. But move on from those kind of scams. Those are the, that's an old classic. We've all heard of those before. Let me get you something that is near and dear to my heart, and I'll fill you in here in a bit. But these are romance scams. Sometimes, in order to cloud an innocent person's judgment, scammers enter a full online relationship with people to gain their trust and take their money.
It's a big freaking joke. Yeah.
And the first example we have are the Yahoo Boys. It's a great name though, huh? In Nigeria, it's Nigerians, man. In Nigeria, there is an infamous group of scammers known as the Yahoo Boys, a group of cyber criminals that have successfully scammed thousands of people through elaborate schemes, namely the romance scams. Little motherfuckers got silver tongues, dude. They're sitting there, they're sweet talking you and all that kind of stuff. They operate out of what they refer to as the Hustle Kingdom. In reality, it's a dark, compact room filled with members using piles of computers and phones to enact scams. It's pretty much just, yeah, like a regular room, and everybody has like a gateway computer turned on, and it looks like, it would look like a LAN party, a fun LAN party, but instead they're like sexting old women and stuff like that for money. I do like this picture here. They all have their face masks on. Like one of us is definitely sick. They extort people through dating sites and social media by impersonating attractive women and men. And after chatting and flirting for a while, they're able to convince women and men to send them money through various means, right? Which the men part would probably be the easiest. You're some fucking like big-titted woman and some guy's like, hello, princess. Good morning, darling. The person's just like, hello, did you go to bank today? I'm on my way. That guy feels like he's on top of the world too.
You know how you prove that these women are scammers? If they message hello first. Always fake, because they're desperate to get your money.
What are you talking about, dude? Are you talking about women never text you hello first? Are you like a bidder?
On Tinder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never. I've never had a real person text me hello.
It's gonna be a lot of women being like, I have definitely said hello first. Dick's like, nah.
Unless you're on Bumble, and even then they don't, because they had to change it that men can now message first, and now the CEO left because the company's failing.
I'm glad we don't put a camera on you, dude, because he is ranting and raving. He's moving his arms around. Look at me. You're stomping and huffing and puffing. According to one of the romance scammer kingpins tracked down by CBS, Americans are by far the easiest in the world to scam like this. You're a perfect. Have you ever been on the dating websites? You talk to Chinese guys all the time.
Wow, they're Asian women.
Well, but they're Chinese guys.
Well, they're guys.
It's a picture of women, obviously, because you always say there's like a breaking point where it's like,
Well, they ask for pictures, and then so you send normal pictures. They're like, no pictures of your thing down there.
Oh, do you think they're trying to extort you? So they're asking nudes for you or blackmailing you or something?
I don't think it's blackmail. It's literally just, I think it's gay men probably just like want nudes. So they're like...
Oh, so you don't even think this is a financial scam? You're saying that this is like people who are like, I just want to see your cock and jack off to it.
I did get scammed out of Ethereum one time though.
What?
It was only like $400, but...
That's a lot of money. So how did that happen? Was that from a dating website too?
No, it was on Reddit. I was being stupid. I was trying to buy like a chemical from a company. You have to have...
What? Like you're like kind of going back to what?
So chemical? There's a website.
Yeah. I get that there's a website for the chemical.
The chemical.
But what do you need the chemical for?
It's basically just a preservative. You put it in so like your food or something will last longer.
So, hold on. You went on a website and they asked you for crypto to buy magic dust, apparently, that you throw on your chicken and it makes your chicken last longer? Well, first off, why do you need these preservatives? How long are you keeping things?
Because I was just like, oh, there's a market for this. But then, like, the problem was the preservative you had to buy from a science company, Irvine Science. And so I was like, I don't have a login for this. So on Reddit, I was like, hey, does anybody have a login for this? Yeah, man, I got you. So he's like, I was like, okay. And I was like, this is how much I want. And he's like, okay, my fee is like 10%. So then I gave him that, and then I tipped him. Give him like an extra $100. He's like, thanks, bro. Anyways, he sent me these screenshots, and I like looked at them again, and I realized that he just put them in the cart, which anyone can do. And then I was like, oh no, he scammed me. And I was like, well, I'm out of money, so.
I just want to say too, what I decided out of that too is that you didn't even say your scam. So in my head, you are still, you didn't put it out there so someone else couldn't do it. You're still holding it on the back burner in case you do come across this preservative. You didn't even tell me what the preservative is for or anything. It doesn't matter. We're going, which Yahoo Boys, who gives a shit? They're scamming people. That, I just find out that Nick is plotting something. I don't know. Watch out. That was all I gotta say. Or we could talk about a woman who who lost 120,000 pounds in a romance scam. Linda Young had recently divorced her husband of 24 years. Good woman. Because her children had already graduated and moved out of the house, she found herself lonely and in need of a new relationship. The birds are out of the nest, and now she's in this place where she has a lot of free time. She's looking for a new love. Who hasn't been there? This led to her joining a dating site for people over 50, where she met a charming and attractive man. They were talking all the time, whether it be over email, text, or even phone calls. So she was starting it off on Gmail. And then she's texting. And now she's even calling. And see, that's how they get you too, is they're like, well, call me. That's how you know it's a real person. You know, well, I mean, like in a way you're like, oh, this is a scam. But then you call, hey, I'm real.
I do that. I'm so paranoid of it. I say, you want to get on FaceTime?
To the new people you're dating?
I do.
This is a very revealing video. I mean, this is about internet scams, and this is, you're blossoming like a little flower right now. In an article from the BBC, she recounts her feelings, and it goes as follows.
I just couldn't stop the adrenaline rush. It was addictive. Every time my phone buzzed or a text came through from him, me whole world just lit up.
Okay, she sounds beautiful. After 6 months, she was completely obsessed with this man. This ended up clouding her judgment when he eventually asked for a large sum of money to invest for both of them. She was promised that this money would come back to her since they were going to undoubtedly have a future together. See, this is the long con. 6 months too. That's not a fucking, little weekend thing. This guy's been putting the time in. You know, people are doing that too. They have to be doing it to like 20 different people. And it's like things that are just,
They're on their phone. They have 12 phones.
Yeah, a bunch of different numbers. And yeah, 100%. Unfortunately, she decided to go for it, transferring 120,000 pounds to the man only to be ghosted and abandoned completely. That's very sad. Linda admitted,
It took me a long time to work through the shame.
what a sad way to end that. When you go through one of those scams, do you think that you would ever want to go through like an online dating website again?
Well, I said that, and I still use online dating.
Well, to be fair, you never got online scammed. You just asked for like a mystery chemical to put onto something to scam people. Oh, I want to see something.
Hello?
Hello, mother.
How's it going?
Hey, I'm doing a video on internet scams right now, and I was wondering, can you talk to me about that guy at all?
Oh, God, yes. Well, it was on a first free dating website, but it just started out as a friendly thing, just somebody like online to talk to, and they suck you in. And when you're looking back, it was kind of like a romance novel kind of talk, like women like, but it's not a normal conversation per se. But just all these nice little innuendos and things, and then just goes into what he does for a living. And then it was always some kind of like looking into it, some kind of oil rig. You're in another country. You're working for the military. It's secret kind of vibe. And
how serious?
They're making tons of money, probably tons of money, but it's very secretive. It's very, and he's always widowed. Unfortunate mishap of the spouse.
How long did this go on for?
Ugh.
The girl who was scammed out of 120,000, it was 6 months.
No, this probably was like 9. Maybe.
Wow. So
Maybe.
was it pretty serious? Like, did you like?
Well, for a long time it wasn't, and then it just seemed like for like 6 months it was just talking all the time. Of course, because But then he started talking about meeting and stuff like that, and there'd always be something going on. And I remember showing your pictures, and me not having a clue. You're like, wow, that's not real. And I was like, you were nice about it, but you're like, look at this picture. And I had no idea. I'm like, what? And you're like, just check it out.
Be honest, mother, did he get some pictures out of you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unfortunate. Well, you have any advice for people that are online dating?
Yes, I do. Immediately get offline and try to meet people while you're out and about. Well, that's easier said than done.
Okay.
No.
All right. This is turning into a very bitter. This is turning into a bitter thing. I love you. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
Night. Old girl got sent pussy and titty pics to the guy. It's f***ed up too, is like the ultimate goal is money, whatever, but that's just like a cherry on top for him, It's like a power trip thing too. It's f***ed up. Anyways, let's talk about Stranger Things fan thinks she's dating one of the actors from the show. I guess with AI and stuff, you can count some of these things, but also I think Finn Wolfhard's dating you. You know what I mean? Really? Anyways, in 2023, a mother I mean, already. What are we? Come on, really? A mother from Kentucky named Michaela. Is that really how you spell it, too? It is some, like, white trash Michaela stuff right there. Good Lord, girl. Michaela was going through a rocky relationship with her husband. Feeling lonely, she decided to join a forum for online artists in order to start meeting new people in the filmmaking community. It was there she met Docker Montgomery, an actor from his role as Billy Hargrove from Stranger Things series. She thought that she was dating Billy. Isn't he, like, supposed to be like, the hottest guy from the show?
Will is.
Will's the hottest? Oh, I don't know. How delusional can you be? They hit it off right away. Oh, did they? Yeah, the guy who's an LA filmmaker is in a weird indie Kentucky filmmaking group. They hit it off right away, sending each other romantic messages and expressing their deep love for each other. Michaela was absolutely obsessed, so we're talking sexting, like, immediately.
She was sending pictures of her wet fingers.
God damn, dude. Rough episode for you so far. The actor told her to decide between her husband or him. Whoa! Michaela divorced her husband without hesitation to show that she was serious. Oh, Michaela, you stupid, stupid person. It was a rocky relationship, sure, but it's also just like, she had to have told the guy that it's like, yeah, Billy from Stranger Things is dating me. The husband's just like, what the f are you even on about? What's coming out of your gob? She recalls Montgomery expressing frustrations about his relationship with Liv Pollock, who was supposedly giving him money problems by taking control of his banking information. Yeah, so he's saying that Billy, the actor that's playing Billy, it's like, my girlfriend's fucking up my bank. I can't even get into my bank account. Michaela, who was also dealing with a controlling ex-husband, could relate. This brought them even closer. The actor would slowly start asking for money through gift card exchanges and cryptocurrency, which Michaela regretfully indulged in. Over time, she has sent to him over $10,000 of Google Play gift cards and Doge. She eventually began to realize that this was too good to be true, ending things with her supposed lover after spending a fortune on him. I'm not saying that people can't find love. You're a person, you find out you'd start dating an actor because they like your TikToks or something. I don't fucking know. Anything is possible. If you start dating John Goodman, and John Goodman's asking, 87-year-old John Goodman is asking you for cryptocurrency and gift cards, Google Play gift cards, I would assume that's a scam. Be careful out there. But we get to move into the world of AI scams. AI, the crazy new thing, very, very scary. What's real, what's not real anymore? I don't fucking know. We're all gonna burn in hell. People are able to take voice recordings of you or other people and implement scams themselves. That AI learning technology, it's very believable. It's pretty fucking scary. But here's a little post. So yesterday I got a call from my grandparents who asked me if I was okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
Confused, I said, of course I was. After some confusion, it turns out they got a call from an AI that used my voice to say I was in a car accident and needed money for the hospital, and also not to tell my parents.
I ain't got time for that shit.
That's so fucked. That's so creepy, too. So invasive.
You know how they do that? If you ever get a phone call and it's a lot of times if it's like silent,
I start blocking those.
Yeah, because if you're like hello, or if you get weird calls and they're asking you specific things, because what they're trying to do is train your voice off the phone call.
I mean, I feel like everybody gets like toll-free bullshit, like, oh, have you done this, blah, 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 and you're like, fuck off, and you hang up. Which we get to talk about AI Brad Pitt scamming a poor French woman. Oui. This year, a French woman named Anne lost 830,000 euros by a scammer pretending to be Brad Pitt. In response, she endured a giant wave of harassment and mockery. It's sad. It's dumb, but it's sad. Anne, who was married at the time, was contacted via Instagram by someone posing as Brad Pitt. Because Anne was new to social media, she was gullible and ended up chatting with him for a while. With old people, I feel like all you have to do, once again, it's not like I'm promoting this kind of shit, but I feel like all you have to do with old people is just be like, you see the name and you see the picture and you're like, that's them! How else would someone say that they're Brad Pitt? They have a picture of him, they have his name on an account.
Nowadays, there's even apps that will project your video live, so you could be like, hey, do a video call, and voice modulate and face modulate.
Hey, I'm Brad Pitt. All right. She's like, hey, I thought that was Matthew McConaughey. He's like, yeah. The actor started asking for money in order to pay customs for the luxury gift he wanted to send her. I got you gifts, but you gotta pay for them. He would make up stories about how his bank accounts were frozen as a result of his divorce proceedings with Angelina Jolie. That's how you get those old women too, dude. Yeah, Angelina Jolie, that fucking bitch. Gone in 60 seconds, my ass. And would pay the money every time, and the scammer started to realize that he could easily squeeze more and more money out of her. Eventually, he fooled her into paying 775,000 euros to pay for kidney cancer treatment. To sell the lie, he sent AI-generated images of Brad Pitt and
hospital. Anne believed they were real because there was no traces of these photos online, meaning they must have been taken just for her. So sad, dude. She herself was in cancer remission. Oh my God. So she felt sympathy for the poor actor. I feel like the floor from anything just dropped, you know what I mean? Like that gut feeling. Ugh. During this time, Anne got a divorce with her husband, which I wonder if this too. I'm speculating because now I'm too sympathetic towards Anne. Going through cancer remission and kind of living your life, you're sitting there and you're just like, I don't even know if I'm happy in this marriage. You know, like it's just you're willing to take these risks now and you're easy to be swayed in these different directions. It's one of those things where it's like finally a piece of good luck comes my way. Brad Pitt or Billy from Stranger Things, which you would think, what the f are you thinking? But her daughter at the time had spent an entire year trying to convince her that this was all a hoax, but to no avail. She even had somebody being like, Mom, it's not Brad Pitt. I'm telling you that right now. To keep up the lie, the scammers crafted an AI-generated news report discussing the exclusive relationship Brad Pitt had with a woman named Anne. This eased her suspicions until she saw the news that Brad and Ines de Ramon entered a public relationship in 2024. You said you loved me. She ended things with the supposed actor and stated that the whole ordeal put her in a very dark place. She had attempted to take her own life 3 times. Crushed after realizing that she sent a majority of her savings to a scammer. No shit, dude. There's no way to get justice on these people either. So all these stories are just going to end with, it's just like, I guess that's what it is. If you get a call from somebody that's like, hey, this is Meat Canyon, I need money or whatever, it's real. I'm the one calling. No, seriously, the Patreon is open and I do need the help. We just need more puppets and we're setting up a new little space for more sets right now. So maybe consider supporting.
Not a scam.
It's not a scam. I know I'm smiling, but I'm just nervous now because it doesn't matter. Or we could talk about another man who was scammed out of $25,000 by an AI voice. Anthony, an older man from Los Angeles, was conned out of $25,000 after being targeted by AI scammers. He received a phone call from a person that sounded exactly like his son. The scammer used an AI voice to lie about being in a car accident with a pregnant woman who was rushed to the hospital. Who's pregnant? That would be an emotional call, dude. I'm gonna be a granddad? Wait, what? He then received a call from a supposed lawyer named Michael Roberts telling him, you need to get $9,200 as fast as you can if you want your son out of jail. Otherwise, he's in for 45 days. Scammers often ask for money with a sense of urgency to pressure victims into sending money without taking time to think of how suspicious the situation is. They want it now. It's gotta be now, you know, or you're gonna get in big trouble. Your son's in big trouble and her pregnant wife, she's really pregnant. She's about to pop at any time and he doesn't even know where she's at anymore, dude. You gotta get him out of jail. After rushing to the bank to retrieve the money, they call Michael Roberts back and Uber was sent to their house to pick up the cash. An Uber, only for them to receive another call immediately. Apparently, the pregnant woman died. Raising the bail up astronomically. In a panic, they gathered more money and gave it to another Uber driver that showed up to retrieve it. Dude, I would never hand an Uber driver any amount of cash. I'd be like, you don't have a car? Hello? What? It was only when her daughter started trying to look up information about the supposed court case that they realized it was a scam. And once again, money's gone, he got. Or we can talk about a woman who thought that Elon Musk was calling her to pitch her an idea for an investment. That'd be a horrible call, wouldn't it? Elon calling you? Even the real thing, I'd be like, oh, what do you invest? God, dude, really, Elon? A recent type of scam has resulted in billions of dollars being stolen by scammers.
Hello, everyone. I'm here to tell you about the Neuralink crypto token, the new cryptocurrency that will change the world forever.
By using AI, people have started creating fake advertisements where Elon Musk proposes an investment opportunity. 62-year-old Heidi Swan, one of the victims, recounts her experience seeing the ad on Facebook and TikTok, and in the ad, an AI voice of Elon Musk was used to sell this lie. This resulted in her spending $10,000 in cryptocurrency and sending it over, only to get ghosted and left confused as to what happened. Or a man who was tricked out of $25 million from deepfake CEO. Who are these people? Is this fucking Warren Buffett? My God. In an especially absurd case of AI fraud, a finance worker from Hong Kong was conned out of $25 million. A Hong Kong millionaire, probably billionaire. In 2024, a multinational firm was targeted by AI scammers who had entered a call with a deepfake version of the company's chief financial officer. So they were able to get the fucking CFO's voice. That's crazy. In the call, there were several other employees there who were also deepfaked to sell the scene of a big company Zoom meeting.
That's fucking like some Ocean's 11 shit. The guy ended up sending about $25.6 million USD to multiple bank accounts as instructed by the supposed bosses. That's insane. That isn't just a guy scamming someone being like, I'm Billy from Stranger Things. This is like an actual heist. We've given you a lot of scams today, right? So in this video, I at least want to take time to talk about common scam tactics or red flags that you should look for and that I'm going to even keep in mind moving forward in the future. So it isn't uncommon for a scammer to call you and say something and say nothing. They want to wait until you ask, is anybody there, before hanging up and using the audio sample to recreate your voice and scam people you know. So if you get a call from somebody who isn't saying shit, just hang up. Don't be the first person to say hello anymore. Hello is a thing of the past. And because let me tell you, silence, a regular person is going to be like, hello? Then you can have your conversation, all right? A clear sign that you're being scammed is if a person over the phone is trying to get payments through gift cards or cryptocurrency, because these type of payments are harder to trace by law enforcement. If anyone's asking you to pay a debt through Google Play gift cards or Ethereum, hang up the phone immediately. You'll be fine. Scammers play with your sense of urgency, but there's no reason why people need to rush to pay an officer over the phone. Often, it's safer to just hang up and call a local police station if anything feels suspicious. Let's say a scammer, you did a hit and run, which don't do that. I don't know where I'm going at with this. There's no reason you should pay a police officer on the phone, right? But I'm saying if for some reason somebody knows of a crime that you did, like that's what I'm saying, a hit and run, or like you stole a fucking pear from the store and they're just like, we know you stole something. Call the fucking local station, dude. Turn yourself in, you're a criminal. Actually, you know what? You deserve to be scammed for stealing that pear. Get rich quick situations are always too good to be true. Why would a Nigerian prince need your help? Don't be a fucking moron, right? There's no such thing as a get rich quick scheme. The only way I've ever heard that to ever work, honestly, is join the Meat Canyon Patreon, where there you get behind the scenes footage and kind of like tools for success and like just kind of automatic money generator. So I don't know. But all in all, those are some of the internet scams. It was fun going back through and looking at some of these again. AI is just scary. AI is in this place where I feel like before too long, you're going to start seeing videos of yourself. People are going to fabricate videos of you taking a bat and beating a dog to death and using that as blackmail against you. That's not even a year away, probably. Okay.
It's already happening. It's
already happening right now. And to think that it's one of those things, it's like kind of like cancer in a scary way, where it's like, that could never happen to me, until one day you get the bad call. So all I got to say is be careful out there. People will do anything to get ahead. The world is a fucking rat race and people are just like crawling on top of each other to see who can get ahead and who can, you know, scam as much money as they can out of people. So be careful with yourself. Just look out for some of these red flags. And for the love of God, Nigerian princes don't need your help. Take care, everyone. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Your daughter come to my house today, and she come on my property, and then she kick my dog, and now my dog needs operation. She kicked your? She kicked my dog. And kicked your dog? Yes. Which daughter? The one who just answered the phone.
No. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're doing another food ranking review. Margaret doesn't have to cook again.
Oh boy, I never cook.
Thank God. Look at her.
What? What's wrong?
What's the last thing you actually made that was tasty?
My lasagna. Remember?
I don't think I do remember the lasagna. Did I eat the lasagna?
Mom's lasagna when you were a little boy. It's been that long.
You will not leave this table until this lasagna is gone.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's been like, Jesus Christ, 33 years. We've tackled chicken sandwiches. We've tackled pizzas, doomsday buckets. We've tackled
Ciggies.
Yeah, cigarettes, but that video, that can't go up on YouTube. We tried. That's a Patreon exclusive, which you can watch that now if you want to watch me die. So there's that. I need to get back in. We know it's been a second since we've done a nice food video. And today we're doing something that is universally loved. Everyone has a core memory. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about fast food cheeseburgers. Here we have a big empty slot where all of our delicious burgers will be ranked from first to last, best to worst, tastiest to mid. I don't think any of them are going to be obviously grotesque, but we will be coming at these companies. I will come at these companies. I'm coming.
Oh.
And I'm not going to stop. I will come.
Ah.
All right.
Oh.
I'm going to come and I'm coming hard. All right.
Me too.
And it's been.
Ah.
And it's been a while. It's gonna be sludgy and it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be smelly, it's gonna be thick, it might even be yellow. Now I'm just talking about cum. I know, that was brutal. It's like aged Elmer's glue. It's really, it's like if you went into a fucking pre-World War II children's desk and you found a big tub of glue. That's what it's gonna look like.
Sticky.
So here, these aren't pieces of shit, by the way. They kind of look like giant turds. These are patties, dude. Get your mind out of the gutter. First, we're gonna be ranking Culver's, Wendy's, Sonic, McDonald's, Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Dairy Queen. A little more spice on that one. Five Guys, Burger King, and then last but not least, Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. They're the same fucking thing, all right? I don't know why. Can you put up a little blurb here why they had to separate them? I have no idea. I think Carl's Jr. is like West Coast.
Yep, California, baby. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So first, we are going to rank Culver's.
I've been raw dogging my online security. When a company gets hacked and exposes my social security number, I don't do anything about it. When someone accesses my bank or credit accounts, I have no clue. Free public Wi-Fi? Say no more. I'm on it. When I see a data broker selling my personal information, I let it happen. I answer every unknown call. I use the same password on every single website. I feel like people are gonna fucking just try hacking me. A lot of my friends use Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Yeah! Aura monitors their personal data, including social security numbers, across billions of data points like the dark web and public court records, and alerts them about potential identity theft. Aura gives them real-time alerts for data breaches and automatically opts them out of data broker websites that are selling their personal information. They also get a VPN with 100+ virtual locations and a password manager to help them create and store strong passwords. And Aura provides them with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance should the worst case scenario happen. You can be like them and go to my link, aura.com/papameat, and try a 14-day free trial right now. Or you can be like me and raw dog your online security. There's nothing left in my bank account. I'm a fucking idiot. Did Aura tell you I'm stupid? Did Aura tell you I'm a fucking Go to my sponsor, aura.com/papameat, to try 14 days for free. Thanks, Aura!
I'm not super familiar with Culver's. I've had it a couple times. I know they're butter burgers. I think they just literally throw microplastics and butter all over it to make it taste juicy. I'm not really sure. How much is a Culver burger?
$4.85.
$4.85 for a single cheeseburger.
That's one patty.
One patty. These are one patty cheeseburgers, ladies and gentlemen, and these are fresh. We also are going to be ranking in this way. We're going to be eating a fresh one, and then we had some refrigerated for a long time, and then we microwaved it, because there's nothing more heinous on this earth than fast food hamburgers reheated, all right? But which ones do I need to know? I have to know. I mean, if I have to just be nitpicky already, I don't know if I like the blue one. It doesn't matter. I thought that was a fucking pizza cutter for a second, and I was like, how does that make any sense? But no, it's a fucking ice cream scoop. Because they do lard, custard, and lard. Everything there is butter and milk, dairy.
It's so good.
These are going. It's so good.
I fucking love it.
All right, I dream of cheese. I don't like the cringe off the bat. That pisses me off. I don't care for that. Nice, presentable thing here. You know you have a decent cheeseburger whenever you peel it off and there's a little bit of the American cheese right on the wrapper. And you know that you have to take your fat little pig hooves and scrape that off and dig it off and eat it up.
Take a little bite.
Let me see here. First off, I have this. I will be cutting. I'm not gonna have a heart attack. I'm not eating 10 burgers, dude. I can. I'm not, it's not me even being like, I'd get too, like when fat people are like, there's no, I can't, I get too full. And they have like these giant fucking body. Yeah, right, dude. You can scorch down 10 burgers. Single patty burgers? Come on. No, I'm just saying for my sakes of my heart, my weak heart, my quail heart. For fast food, that's, I would say probably the average of the thick of the burger. It doesn't look frozen. I bet they're frozen though, right? They gotta be frozen. Yeah?
Most are. It just makes sense.
What?
It makes sense to freeze them first.
Yeah, but Wendy's doesn't freeze them.
Liars!
That is true. I think Wendy's says that they don't freeze them, but I think that they definitely do. This has the remnants of a like pattied burger. Is it not? I don't know. These are just patty, cheese, ketchup, mustard, bun. All right, we're not doing all the thrills, which one's which. You guys can bark about that in the comments. You always bitch about it anyway. So here we go. Oh, wow. Feels like I just bit like a burn victim's face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like crispy. It has a little bit of that gristle on it, huh? Like it's caked over a little bit. Damn, that's good. I will say immediately when I opened it up though, it smelled like a baby diaper when I first opened it. But I think that's just the meat. I think that's just because it's dead flesh, right? It's cooked dead flesh, but it is dead flesh at the end of the day.
A little bit of baby diaper.
Aesthetically pleasing. I will say, don't care for the bun. You know what it feels like? It feels like a burger bun at a backyard cookout. A little cheap. I don't know if I like that. And also, how much was it?
$4.85.
$4.85. Ooh. Can I get a fucking brioche bun for $4.85? Does this not look like a...
That looks like charred something.
This looks like either a fucking, like a brownie.
A puck.
Or like, yeah, I mean, this doesn't even look like ground beef. I don't know what the hell that is, honestly. Look at that. Does that look like meat? Honestly, does that not just look like someone's just like, fry up mud? How do we know that Culver's isn't just collecting mud and then throwing fucking lard and dairy into it? And they're just like, it's fine, perfect. It's tasty. What can I say? It's a good tasting fucking burger, dude. Does it look heinous? It's a rough looking girl. All right, but she's got a heart of gold. So I think because it's our first one, it's good to establish this is a nice middle of the pack burger. Doesn't mean that it's gonna stay there, but I think for now, not bad. Not bad at all.
Try the cheese paper.
Oh yeah, I should try the cheese paper. Actually, that should definitely be a part of this, the score. How does the wrapper cheese taste? Oh, there's a little bit of paper on it.
Eat it anyway.
Goddamn, dude, good old processed government cheese.
I just put my face to the paper and chew.
Do you?
Yeah, nibble.
I guess it keeps your fingers more clean so you can just be if you're scraping for it, you're already in degeneracy levels, right? I'm gonna start doing that tactic then. All right, now this is the reheated one. God, why does the bun feels better on reheat? What the It really does. It's really odd. I want to see if there's any on reheat. I tell you what, cutting a little bit like the sole of a shoe. Yeah, dude, see, there's a funky smell that comes with reheating fast food burgers. I don't know what it is. It's like you can literally smell like the melted plastic. It's like glue, it's like hot glue. How f***ed up is that? Just dry. I sincerely believe that like fast food burgers, if you don't eat them right away, there's like a soul that they trap, like some Guatemalan child that's trapped in every fast food burger. And if you don't eat it, the soul flies, it gets to go to heaven. So like these are just like lifeless husks. I'm gonna leave it middle of the pack. I will say, it's not terrible. I don't know what it is about reheating a fucking burger. Cause you would think, oh, it just dries it out, but it's not it, man.
Just evaporates all the fake little juices that there were.
Exactly, every artificial thing. I even worked at McDonald's. When I worked there, I would take a syringe and you had to stab the patty and then jolt something inside of it. They never tell you what it is, but.
What? Really? Huh?
All right.
Culver still owes me chili fries. I went there and they forgot them.
The what?
They owe me chili fries.
He still, Hunter, this is from like when we first moved in. He still has a receipt hanging on his fridge that they forgot one of his chili fries. It's been there for over a year.
Wait, so you still have
almost 2 years.
It's been 2 years and you're still hung up on a fucking order of chili cheese fries?
Yeah, they messed my order up.
You are like seriously the stingiest little cockroach I've ever fucking met, dude. I like to think that he's like up against the fridge too, like looking at it like this. And that song, he has a little JBL speaker playing and it's like, my tea is gone cold, I'm wondering why.
It was 2 orders. 2!
They did wrong you. I'm not gonna say you weren't wrong, but I'm just saying, drop it, dude. How much was it, 10 bucks?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been staring at the receipt for 2 years. Yeah, I don't even know how much it is. He's just like writing $10 on his body the whole.
I don't even know how much it is.
All right, okay, we're doing McDonald's next. Let's do the Kings.
Ooh, Ronald. Yay! Hey. Hey. Hi. You're making me uncomfortable.
All right.
Mickey.
Who the f is Angel Reese?
WNBA player.
Really?
Yeah. She hates Caitlin Clark.
Angel Reese hates Caitlin Clark. And then McDonald's, that fucking communist company, just trying to team up and take down the white goat. The white Larry Bird, Caitlin Clark.
The white Larry Bird?
All right, so here we go. I don't know if I like the, it's like, God, it's nothing. What the McDonald's? Like, listen, I've had more McDonald's burgers than probably any person on earth. It's convenient. It's cheap. This has to be the cheapest one. You know what this reminds me of kind of is like, you go to like an organic store and it's like the organic Doritos and you grab the bag and it's like nothing but air. That's what this feels like. It smells like heaven though, doesn't it? My God. Iconic yellow wrapping paper. They're not ashamed to also put their fucking logo on the paper, dude. Culver's is just like, it ain't easy being cheesy. And then the Cheetos is like, I'll hate you right now. Here we go, looking at it. God, dude. You know what people don't talk about enough? McDonald's buns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at that, dude.
Perfect. Perfection.
Looks like a baby shin, doesn't it? If you wrap that thing around there.
I don't know.
It's so tiny and deck. How much is the McDonald's burger?
$4.63.
For one cheeseburger? What? For one cheeseburger, that cannot be true. There's no way. There's no way, Harry. He's trying to destroy the clown. If this little motherfucker is more, you know what I'm gonna guess? I'm gonna guess $1.37. Does the dollar menu not exist anymore at McDonald's? No. Really?
It's pick 2 for 3.
Oh, that's how they try getting you. Pick 2 for 3. I don't know. You're adding a whole buck to my whole scenario here, dude.
They also have AI cashiers now.
The AI cashier things are pretty funny. I've seen guys go up to it and be like, can I have 18,000 cups of water? And then someone has to cut in and be like, what can I get for you?
Can I get 18,000 water cups, please?
Okay. What can I get for you?
Okay, sorry, I didn't divide by 2.
What is this? What the hell is this?
Amateur hour.
All right, so $2.32. Like I said, my God, great bun. Already, just fantastic. I will say, how thin did they do the burgers? This is unbelievable. Look how tiny this is.
Small.
Yeah. It is insulting.
Take a bite. What?
God. Oh, God. I turn back and just, Is this real meat?
It's pink slime.
Didn't it used to be pink slime, but now it's actually supposed to be meat?
Nope, pink slime.
I thought the pink slime were the chicken nuggets.
What? That too?
Oh, because I think it got released that they used to do pink slime, and then everyone was just like, bring it back, dude. Oh no, I'm eating pink slime. It's like, you're at McDonald's, dude. Look at that though, huh? Oh, points off, there's none.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Nothing, not a goddamn thing.
There's ketchup on there.
That's true. Actually, you know, sometimes I like wrapper ketchup because you're like, you dip it in there. All right, well, what about the reheated option? Just toss it to me. You can throw it at me like a puck. Oh my God. I caught that, it just crumpled in. There's like nothing. Look at that, how I caught that. That motherfucker buckled immediately. I barely even closed my hand and it was just like, it folded in on itself like a goddamn croissant. Oh, wow. Look at, first off, whenever you reheat it, look how much like more wrinkled it gets. It's just like, help, help, getting sucked in. I don't really know now. God damn, I'll tell you what though, look how perfectly toasted these things are, huh? It's a disservice to microwave them. I feel like you should toast them. This thing is fucking damp. God damn, dude. Motherfucker's sweating. Feels like me after I walk up a hill. Seriously, I mean, this thing is like in between my thighs. That's what it feels like. Every time you like, go down, you like kind of wipe the stink off your inner thighs a little bit. That's exactly how this feels, tucked in there. Just digging in those little craters. God damn. Still smells kind of, honestly, I don't know. I seriously don't know what a microwave does. Even reheating any of this does to like lose the soul of it. It just, they smell. It's fucking weird, dude.
What's the difference?
Well,
Oh.
McDonald's does. You can't reheat you can't reheat a single fucking thing from this place, can you? God damn, dude.
If you put the fries in an air fryer, they come out pretty good.
I'm so tired of the air fryer meme, all right? We have good old-fashioned microwaves. Let's just use them.
But it doesn't get as crispy.
It doesn't get as crispy, but I'm also just like, I hate having this fucking Capsule Corp item taking up a huge amount of my counter space. I mean, like, I don't know, man. The price is there. The bun's good. It's definitely got to be under Culver's for now. now, at least. Just like taste-wise. Even just the burger. It was weird going from Culver's to this, because Culver's, you're like, oh, it tastes like beef. But what's kind of it was when I looked at it, I was like, I don't know what that is. I at least hope in this experience, at least one time, I'm like, that looks like a patty. I have a feeling that dream is not gonna come true.
I bet Five Guys.
Oh, fine. Oh, yeah. When we get to heaven, we'll definitely get there. Next up, let's do Wendy's. Wendy's!
Sweet Wendy. Oh, she's beautiful.
Hot drinks really makes me cum my pants. All right, Wendy's. We all know Wendy's. We love her on this channel. Hot drinks.
Hot drinks really get you going.
Dave and his, what was it? What was the thing he kept saying that we kept memeing him for?
Hamburgers.
Oh yeah, hamburgers.
My goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business.
He has this little pig-faced daughter on the cover of every piece of merchandising. It's weird too, he's dead and she's just like, keep using my face. Keep using it.
I was a Wendy's girl in high school.
You say you're a Wendy's girl in high school?
Yeah.
You never went to high school, Margaret.
What? Oh, yeah, I did.
She was homeschooled by an Amish guy that come over, and I think that he...
That doesn't count?
All right, already, my God, the bun is depressing. The bun looks like it's made of wax. At least the meat looks a little more ground beefish, and it's an iconic square. You know what's kind of fucked up is, he's not wrong. I like that it has a little shape. If somebody came out with a triangle burger, I'd fuck with a triangle burger, why not? Like a little
Less
piece.
meat, more meat in a square.
There is more meat in a square, that's true. I'm just saying, inventiveness, dexterity.
They're square because people like them that way.
They're square because people like them that way. Thanks, Dave. Also, no wrapper cheese. And also, they put it in like fucking the conspiracy theorist, like aluminum foil thing where people wrap it around their head. Like, aliens are talking, God's talking to me every night. You're like, cool, Dave. God damn, they sloppied this motherfucker up though, didn't they? It's got some weight to it.
Yeah.
God damn. What does it say? How much does this cost?
$6.47.
What?
$6.47 for one cheeseburger? What this point? Oh, hold on. It tastes like meat. I will say that. Not a Culver's level. I think Culver's is still better, but it tastes like an actual like substance. There's something there. I don't taste the cheese. I don't know how that's possible. God damn, that is a sloppy burger, dude. God damn, I mean, look, chill it. Easy. Look, it's just sliding on its own. I'm not even pressing down. Look at that. Because it's so soupy and wet that it's fucking moving on its own. Get back up there, girl. Okay.
What?
Next time he goes back there, I'm putting that copy of that receipt back there. So he has to look at it while he's back there. I mean, this looks like ground beef. Like, I mean, I can't fault them. This is just one place, but that is a sloppy fucking burger, dude. $6 worth though? Unbelievable, dude. God damn. And this is this one's a little cold still. That's all right. See, this is reversal though. Look how nice this bun looks compared to the one who wasn't frozen. Is that the hack? Don't eat it fresh. Go home. Throw it in the freezer for like 15 minutes. Oh my. That is a thick.
I heard that.
Holy.
It's probably still cold.
A little bit. It's entering this other field of it's a different temperature on its own because the inside is warm, but it has a chilling sensation. I like how I'm feeling around. I'm even like not even looking at it. I'm touching it like a fucking blind person. I'm like, it's like a different temperature. It's in a different world. Goddamn Jack Links, dude. Little beef jerky. Oh, that's what it feels like. I'm like, rip that motherfucker off. God damn. These two here, if I was like, I just want 2 cheeseburgers today, almost $15.
Not for me. Give me 3 McSingles.
Margaret.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Shut up. I have to put it lower than McDonald's, I think. It's real meat, but I would rather have the thinnest patty on earth that tastes like slime that at least has a good bun and is cheaper. You know? Right? Does that make sense?
I agree.
All right.
Bottom. Throw it at the bottom. Nope. Lower.
Throw it at the bottom for now. Doesn't mean that's permanent, but we can at least see.
Put it at the very bottom.
You want to put it at the very, very bottom?
Yeah.
I put Wendy's dead last right now. Just because we're all a little emotionally upset over the price. It's ridiculous. And also, this is a sharp knife. You better get if you throw this thing in a microwave, get a meat cleaver. That's all I gotta say. Turns into a goddamn shoe sole, for real. Unbelievable. All right, next up, let's do Sonic next. Sonic!
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 I used to work there.
Doing what?
I used to be a server.
You did not used to rollerblade. Look at
Yes,
your
I
feet,
did.
Margaret. There's no way you used to rollerblade.
I did. I had good balance.
There's no way.
Yep.
There's no way on those fucking
Oh.
hooves there that you could have done that.
I have strong ankles.
Look at them. They look like a chicken leg.
The ankles are the thinnest part of the whole
Yeah,
leg.
the ankle is it looks like the thinnest part of your fat body.
Don't judge a book by its cover, honey.
I'm going to.
No.
I'm going to. And the title of your book is Distraught Woman with Weak Ankles. That's the fucking title of that one. Good Lord. And it's Sonic. I'm talking about Sonic. Sonic. I am starting an alt-right podcast, as you know, called You're Wrong Unless You're Right. And this right here is some nice Kid Rock level lyrics on the back. Live free, eat. We're not even into July. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, have you seen 12 Years a Slave? I mean, what the fuck is it? What are you trying to tell me, Sonic? God damn. What is Sonic's logo supposed to be? Is it just there's like a neon sign? Because on the side here, I thought these were bow ties for a second, but that's just it's supposed to be like a star, maybe?
It's supposed to feel like a drive-through, like...
60s.
Yeah.
It smells like gravy or something. Ooh. It smells like gravy. You say ooh, like that's good?
Yeah. Oh.
If I get a hamburger, I think the least thing I want to think about is it smells like brown gravy. Oh! Points here. Wrapper cheese. Also, I just want to say this. Did they make this personalized for me? Because is that not an H in the bun?
Oh my God.
It's like seeing Jesus' face. I like whenever buns have the nice moon crater on them. Those little divots. I just want to sit there and rub it.
Little cellulite.
Just getting there just like that. Probably gotta cut that part out. I don't know if me fingering a cheeseburger is probably the best route to go here. I will say this is one of the ugliest burgers I've seen. It looks like a piece of meat, which is nice. All right, we can at least say that. Throw some fucking like salt or pepper on that thing, huh? This girl's bland, dude. How does the wrapper cheese taste though? Not faulting on cheese, dude. All right? It's just so obnoxious, dude.
What does it say?
It says live free, eat.
Oh, okay. What's wrong?
I just want to know what's going on. Live free, eat. What? I mean, where are we? Before, you were restricted, but now you get to eat free. Cool. Like, what the f is this? What? Look at this. There's like air. What is happening? What the hell is this?
That's for the workers to fold.
Do they not know you need to
Nope.
fold it like this?
No.
God damn, dude. You know what it kind of reminds me of is like a middle school burger. That's, I think, what's fucking me up. That's f***ed up. It kind of tastes exactly the same as fresh.
That's a good thing.
I don't think it's really good or bad. I mean, like, I'm just pretty fucking disappointed with the fresh burger, if I'm being honest. I mean, how much was it?
$6.39.
What? $6?
Dave's fucking lucky. Dave's lucky that there's someone else out there who's just like, people don't care, they just want a $6 hamburger. That's horrible. God damn, dude. Ruined my day. Fuck. To be fair, if you go to Sonic and you're just like, I just come here for the burgers, you're a psychopath, dude. You go there for the, like, drinks, right?
Slushies, yeah.
Slushes, yeah.
Cheese tots.
Yeah, cheese tots, slushies, shakes, all that shit. So you can't fault them that much, but at the same time, whoever did this, you need to stop that. Even if it was just like shake it up, where it's like, oh, yeah, we sell shakes. What the, I just don't, this is just pissing me off. Live free, eat. Put up the picture of the Sonic CEO. Live free, eat. I feel like I'm getting ready to go into like a Luigi.
Do with that what you will.
I was like, please don't kill this guy. It happens. What's the next here? Oh God, Jack in the Box. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, as long as they don't have live free, eat on the cover, they might be okay, dude.
You're not a Jack in the Box taco guy?
That's what I never understood about Jack in the Box. They're known for their tacos, but then they sell like chocolate shakes and fucking onion rings and cheeseburgers.
One time, I ate like 6 of them, and then I threw up in the back of my mom's car.
How old were you?
I was like 16.
What a pussy.
What?
The fucking Jack in the Box aren't they this big?
I was car sick.
Listen to that, dude. God, Margaret, such a pussy. I was car sick.
I threw up in a 2-liter like plastic bag. And then for the whole ride, I had it there for like a 3-hour trip, just in the back.
What? Just throw it out the window or like stop at a gas station. Why did you have it there? I got attached to it.
I didn't want to bother my mom.
So you just, how did she not smell it?
I don't know.
I bet she did, and she's just like, Margaret's a good girl. I don't want to disrupt her, but something smells funky in the back, and there's just fucking throw up all over the van. Also, car sick at 16.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, what a pussy.
What?
God, what a pussy. I do this every day, but today, woohoo!
I have a sensitive stomach.
I got a sensitive stomach. Yeah, I have a sensitive stomach. Better stop and eat 6 Jack in the Box tacos.
What? What?
Margaret, do you want anything? I'll take 6 Jack in the Box tacos. Can you give me, just give me all of them. God, Jack in the Box. Where's it at? Jack and Lay Box.
Ooh, tiny. That is so small.
This feels more comparable to maybe a Culver's burger size. Also, I don't like the sticker that says front counter custom.
Is that better or worse than Live Free Eat?
It's
worse.
Leagues.
Worse.
Leagues better than Live Free Eat. I seriously want to be a fly on the wall where someone's pitching that to Sonic Corporate. So that's why I suggest we do Live Free Eat. Questions.
Ooh.
Oh. There's just so much mayo. So much mayo. I don't know why the top bun feels 3D printed. If you went up and touched the top bun, it looks like one of those machines that like the 3D printers that build those houses. Whatever, it feels like that. I will say at least it's a unique bun, although it feels 3D printed. Don't know how to, maybe it tastes good. I don't know why that just looks gross to me.
Squeeze it. Squeeze. Ooh, creamy.
Jack just bukkaki'd me in his box. I got trapped in Jack's box. A little bukkake action, uh-oh. Just kidding. All right, here we go. All it tastes is bread. It's very bready, but even the burger is deceptively thin. They pump the bread up so high. How much is this? If it's over $6, I'm gonna kill myself.
$5.72, just under 6.
I'm still doing it. I'm rounding up. It's just fucking bread. It's mayonnaise bread. The meat in it is like a texture. That's all it is. Maybe it's better heated up. Maybe. Whoever does these fucking ad campaigns, dude.
What? What's wrong with that one? It was just Jack.
I don't like Jack. I don't care to want to know Jack, right? Unlike Ronald. That's the thing about Ronald is he persevered in a time where people are like, get the fuck away from me, clown, right? He's just like... I feel like at least Ronald had like a crew of friends. Like I still think the greatest fast food mascot ever, Hamburglar. You can't even compete with the Hamburglar. Also, this still feels like it feels like a tortoise shell. Like I'm very perplexed by whenever you guys take this off, just touch it. It feels weird. It feels almost alien. It's like this is like if the government trapped an alien, like an Area 51, let's say, and they gave him a cheeseburger, they're just like replicate this, and they're like, this is what that would be. That's what the bread feels like to me. Where they're just like, how did you do this? God damn, they do not play with that bukkake thing, do they? Look at that, dude. What is Jack doing? What is Jack doing in there? He's like, pull out king, and then ends up like that. It tastes like a tortilla. I'm fucking done with Jack in the Box. It tastes like a tortilla. Do you think that's intentional? The motherfuckers are known for tacos. Are they? Well, all right, how much was it again? Yeah, fuck that. It seems like we just keep getting new, worse contenders, but I really did not like any of that. None of that was enjoyable. They tell you that there's meat in there, and I can see it, but yet I don't believe it. So do with that information as you will. I once saw a woman like screaming outside of a Jack in the Box, like scream crying, laying on the ground outside of her, like I think her boyfriend or husband's car or whatever. The guy was just sitting in the passenger seat. Like this. This is when I lived in Austin, and she was on the ground like, ah! Ah! Like on the pavement, and he was just sitting in the passenger seat. Fuck it, we're going to a popular place, growing Whataburger. Whataburger's next.
Make sure you give Mr. Mahomes a nice shout out for getting these in town.
Yeah, thanks, Patrick. I don't even want to put him in the video. I'm still upset.
Why? What happened?
Fuck off. Whataburger! The Texas classic is making its way all around the U.S. At least it's in Kansas City now. I think it's becoming like more of a Midwest meme now too. It feels like they've really expanded. Like In-N-Out, it only stays on the West Coast, but I feel like Whataburger's kind of, they're popping up all over the place. So, and I'll say this, Whataburger, dare I say, strongest logo out of all of them. The W's are very clean. It kind of reminds me of like WWE. It's fucking clean. It's got a nice vintage feel to it. Whataburger, I hate the fucking name because it's supposed to be like, what a burger, right? But I mean, look, that's kind of classy. That's primo. The yellow wrapper, but then also just the nice logo on it. You kind of know what you're getting ready to dive into. I don't know why, but when I look at this, it makes me think of Good Burger.
Oh, yeah.
Which I love Good Burger. Good movie. Damn good movie. You know why it's so good? Sinbad.
Brother Reed, you have messed up my afro.
Okay, I will say it's a bit excessive. This is two of them, maybe. That's a mistake. And also, not a goddamn piece of cheese in sight. This is an ugly burger. This is like a big, ugly baby. Literally, you ever see like a kid with like their head's a little too big and they're like looking at you like this? Yeah. And they're like, yeah, his name's Bryce. How old is he? 68 weeks. And you're like, that's what this kid is, dude. Doesn't that not just look dry and just fucking, also it's only mustard. It's mustard, it smells like piss. Well, that's just kind of mustard. Mustard kind of has that kind of like little soury smell anyways, but this is just one big old gross bitch, dude. Good Lord. I go to Whataburger because it's bigger. Yeah, I don't like them danky burgers. I go to Whataburger. I go to Whataburger.
Is it Whataburger?
Whataburger! Salty. God damn. A little piece of bread got caught in my throat, sorry. I need a drink. No, it's salty. Only having mustard as your base is a choice.
Yeah, that was weird. I said only sauce, and he's like, so just mustard? And I was like, I guess. Is that what you guys do?
Even he's surprised. You don't want to modify it? Let me guess. 530.
625 after tax.
Oh. Criminal. Granted, here's the thing though, 625 is the biggest one we've had so far. We can at least throw that bone. I'll tell you, probably they're spending so much extra fucking money on paper. How about you cut down on fucking wrappers and we'll you know, cut down the price a bit. God damn, I mean, look at these. The bread does smell, the bread's good bread. Whoever does the baked goods for Whataburger, good on you. Only mustard is so fucking weird. I call it, there's just like, Dave Whataburger, what do you want to do? He's just like, bigger. I'm like, okay. He's like, mustard? Yeah. Lay a bunch of salt on it. Whataburger! Kind of smells like weed. It smells like hemp. Literally, here, smell that. It smells like weed. Like a metal show. You know what it is? It's dead meat, disgusting processed cheese, and mustard. Yeah, it smells like a metal show.
Let Frederick smell.
Actually, that's a good point.
Bring him to the table. Bring Frederick. Be careful. He agrees.
It's not that bad, Margaret. You're being
I'm sensitive.
You're being a fucking React YouTuber right now, dude. Every React YouTuber be like, no! Ah! Ew! Hey, who am I? Yo! The reheated version is substantially better. Whoa. I didn't think that was possible. This is way better. Just a dollop of ketchup would do a world of good. Just a dollop. You know what?
To the top.
No. God, shut the fuck up, Margaret. I'm
to the top. Oh, what? No. That's surprising.
Controversial plays.
Yeah, that's pretty upsetting.
Controversial play. Here's the thing. The reheat really sold me.
What?
If
That is such a crazy statement.
Hunter's pro tip. Here's Hunter's hack. Get Whataburger, go home, throw it in the freezer overnight, and then go and just microwave it for like a minute. It needs to marinate because I'm telling you that stinky fresh mustard ain't doing it. I can't condone that. Also, it's a big thing. If you got one of these, you'd be like, that was just a fine meal. But fucking even Dave's, it's a little cho burger, but I'd probably have a Whataburger over it. And then McDonald's, it's just like, I would have to order 7 patties to be like, wow, there goes my hunger pain. If we're going burgers alone, that doesn't mean that I would still go to McDonald's over any of these just for chicken, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, burger-wise, I gotta put burger there. Is it better than Culver's? I don't think so. I don't think so. Who would have thought covering things with lard and butter or whatever would make things taste better? I had no idea. Which, next up we have Dairy Queen. Ooh. Dairy Queen! The queen herself is here. How much is this, Harry? Right off the top.
$2.89.
Ooh, $2.89. That's the second cheapest. McDonald's was $2.32.
Yeah.
Okay. First off, I just want to say, nice, fun, decorative bag, and they gave me napkins. Not everybody did. I don't know what kind of fucking Neanderthal you have to be to just be like, here you go, wipe your hands on the bag. Look at that, nice little fun graffiti. Ooh. Did Banksy do this bag?
Good one.
Fuck off. Also, I just want to say too, I never liked the DQ update. Give me back the old Dairy Queen, dude.
What did the old one look like?
It kind of reminded me of Pizza Hut. It had like that vibe to it. Barely. I'm still counting it. Little bits of like queef cheese onto the wrapper, not a lot. And then you get the dipping sauce as well. So we know that they've bukkakied it just a little bit. Is this oh, there's mayo on it. There's like just a white hue to something on this burger. What the fuck is this? Is that a panini press? It's a wet giant fork that they put down on top of it. Not even to grill it. They're just like, put it down. There you go. Oh fuck, we were supposed to heat it. It's all right. Got a little bit of stank to it. God damn. Just biting back a little bit. What the fuck? Kind of feels like it got pepper spray. There ain't no pepper on this, but it feels like it got pepper spray. As soon as I open it, it's like there's like a tiny man living under the bun that just does like aerosol. I also don't like it's like very gray. There's something foreign about that. I don't know what. I said earlier about the Area 51 thing. This is if you asked the alien to do that and he just like killed his friend and cooked him. That's what that is. It's alien meat. It's the gray. He cooked the gray.
I was gonna say that.
Maybe the reheat will go. God damn, you kind of nuked this motherfucker, didn't you? Good God. God damn. This smells like a, you ever get like those frozen burgers that are microwavable? It smells like that.
When that bun fell over, it was really white.
I mean, it's like, it feels hollow. If you told me right now that you went to Dairy Queen, they're like, yeah, they air fry the burgers, I'd be like, we don't have any stovetops or anything. We just patty the meat and you just throw the raw meat in a fucking air fryer. We don't clean it. You don't have to. There's air. To me, it's a negative whenever you...
What? What happened?
It's a negative. I was thinking about because the reheated version tastes better. It has got to be a doc. It has to be a pro Anacon that you have to go home and recook your food for it to be better.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, this is feeling like it's coming together now.
That feels a little better. Yeah. Because this, I think I would still probably prefer to eat a Sonic burger over it. There's nothing in my being that wants to ever go to Jack in the Box ever again. Who goes there? There's gonna be one guy who's like, I love Jack in the Box. Like in the comments. Let's go, since we did Dairy Queen, let's do Burger King. Let's get the royal family out of the way.
I hate Burger King.
You don't like Burger King?
Nope.
Why?
Disgusting.
I like how there's no criticism. Why don't you like it?
Disgusting.
I feel like you're doing like a Doja Cat impression.
Oh, Hannah, stop! Stop it!
Okay, stop. Enough with the fucking coming sounds, dude.
I'm not.
What do you
I'm
mean?
Not coming.
You do it.
You're so good with your fingers, Hannah.
Jesus Christ.
Trim your nails next time.
Burger King is up next. First off, just want to say, one of the best logos in the game. I'll throw it out there, all right? Don't like the pedophile king that just smiles and like runs around. They made an Xbox 360 game called Sneak King. Don't like that.
What? That was a great game.
How much was this?
$4.95.
$4.95. Look.
Yeah, Burger King's kind of expensive.
God damn, dude. This is tiny. God damn, melty juicy. God, how sad. It is so white. It's got a little freckle. Oh, it's got some cheese here. How's the cheese fare? Not bad.
It's gonna taste burnt.
It smells burnt. It's that char-broiled, dude.
That's why I hate BK. Burnt.
It's not burnt, dude. It's char-broiled. It has a little crisp to it. That is one of the most unappealing buns I've ever seen in my fucking life. Is that not fucking horrendous? I disagree with Margaret. I actually like the taste of the meat. Got a little smoky taste to it. I like that, you know?
Nope.
Makes it stand out a bit. Fuck off, Margaret. You burn your shit all the time. Who the fuck are you to talk?
One time.
Yeah, one time, my ass. You gave me sepsis.
I said I was sorry. Why won't you forgive me?
Okay, look at that. That's a little cheesy delight right here, huh? Looks like a pair of rotten panties, doesn't it? This is Victoria's Secret right there. Victoria's Secret said you need a little pap smear. On the reheat, it lost the nice smoky smell that it had before. Turned into baby food.
What?
I'm not even joking, dude. I bit into it and it was so soft, almost like mashed potatoes, where my mind immediately went to that ugly ass fucking baby, Gerber, whatever. And it's like, that baby on there, there's nothing more disgusting than a baby being fed that kind of like paste. You can never just give them like, here's a metal spoon. It's always like some dumb, plastic, stupid fucking tiny spoon. And they're like, it's disgusting. And they always have to like scrape their fucking lips because the kid, like they can't ever just like dump it into their mouth. So like coughing out, they're like, instead of cleaning up, the people take their thing. They're like, all right, there you go. And they're like, I'm surprised. I actually thought this would be higher. This sucks. Also, that's so expensive. These are so small. I took one bite out of this. Look at this in the palm of my hand. Oof. I literally feel like the Iron Giant. Superman. That's what I feel like right now, dude. I mean, how much was this game?
$4.95.
That's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, that feels about right to me.
Explain.
Burger King's just too expensive. The burger itself is not bad. The bun's horrible. I even like sesame seed buns. That's horrible. It's so pale. Like it's so
pale.
It's very pale. Very, very pale. But I like the taste of it. Tastes good. They're doing the basics right, but they're not presenting it well enough, and it's way too expensive. Sonic, at least, it was a bigger burger, and it was like, I feel like it was a comparable price. And then Whataburger just bigger, and the other ones are just like better value deals, and these two probably taste the best so far. Honestly though, I haven't been that blown away by fucking any of them, if I'm being completely honest. So the next one up is Five Guys. Ooh. I love how Five Guys does their stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, like, brown fucking bag, like a drug deal gone wrong. And then just aluminum foil. Like, it feels like I'm at, like a baseball game or something. Or, like, I don't know, something nice.
And the peanuts.
Yeah, the peanuts. If you have a peanut allergy, go into a Five Guys with a blindfold on and walk around and just touch stuff. God damn, that's good. Fuck. This is actual fucking meat, too. Look at this. They're pattied together. How good is that? Damn. Harry, how much is Five Guys?
Five Guys is the most expensive at $8.50.
Okay, but
They've always been expensive.
Yeah, I think we all knew that it was going to be expensive at least.
Yep, but so good.
Oh, it's really good. I kind of just fuck with the whole thing, the food truck feel. Brown bag. I don't know who the Five Guys are. It doesn't matter.
they give you enough fries to feed a village.
Yeah, you're like, small fry? They're like, mm-hmm. You're like, I'm okay. It's amazing. So yeah, you pay a lot, but I feel like you get a lot. I don't think I've ever seen anyone leave a Five Guys and be like, I'm fucking hungry. You know what I mean? Also, look at the beautiful cheese on there as well. Let me go ahead and just nab one of those off there. The American dream. Processed microplastic cheese, dude. That government cheese. This is the reheat boy. Oh, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it was obvious. It was just an excuse to get it. I think because it's actually meat too, it could reheat fine. I would even be as comfortable being like just, if the bread was kind of like, soggy or something, I'd just fucking put on some, I don't know, regular bread. It'd be good. The meat's that good, dude. The meat's that good.
Take the bread off, put the bread in the toaster, reheat the bun, or the meat.
I feel like toasters are not that common.
What?
No. No one, everyone's looking around. Everyone's looking around like, I just said that the Pentagon got hit. Listen, I'm saying that very rarely have I been to someone's house where they, one, actually have a toaster, or two, use it. More so universally seen a microwave. That's all I want to say. Not saying that's, that never happens. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe they don't want you to see it.
Why? Show me your toaster.
I have a toaster at home.
What don't you have, dude? You have an air fryer, a toaster, a microwave, a fucking oven? What are you making? You got a brick stop stove for some fucking pizza, dude? Holy hell. Yeah, I would easily say that one's at the top. We got one more so far, and then we'll do a recap, but it's Carl's Jr., Hardee's, whatever. I think it's Hardee's here in the Midwest.
Where's Carl Sr.?
Very silly.
The amount of disappointment there. Awesome. Hardee's, Carl's Jr. I'll say it, I've always liked the Star.
Yep. Ooh, the Star Nuggets too.
The Star is fun. Do they have Star Nuggets?
Yep.
Oh, there's so few of them in the Kansas City area, at least where I live, where I've never actually been there very much. So this is a treat. I've actually always been curious. I always feel like they make it, oh, that's very tiny. Oof, way smaller than I expected. I thought it was gonna be something.
You gotta get their $6 burgers.
Oh yeah, so these are just the entry-level burgers. The bun looks good. Gnome paper cheese. The bun does look good though. It feels good, smells good, looks good. It's a nice burger. It's not bad. It's not bad, Margaret.
Oh, that's good.
It's not bad. Do you like Hardee's or Carl's Jr.?
Yeah, I used to. They suck at making chicken sandwiches though.
I always forget you're a chicken sandwich person.
They made them raw or rubbery or overcooked them.
Oh, how much is the? God damn, that buckled thing, that sensation. Look at that, peeled up.
$3.55.
Ooh, that's on the cheap rim. This is a nice burger. It's not bad. God damn, dude, that reactivated something. And that cheese, dude. Wherever they dug up that Velveeta cheese they threw on there, holy hell. Reheating that motherfucker was a dangerous plan. Well, I'll say this, that's a cheap burger too.
Also, they vowed to bring back sexy supermodels in bikinis for their commercials.
Ooh. I'm putting it at 2. Dude, wow. First off, listen, it's not the biggest burger in the world, obviously. I would say it's probably a little thicker than McDonald's burger, a little more expensive, but it tastes like actual fucking meat. Like McDonald's burger, well, you know how a McDonald's burger tastes like. It's just kind of like, it just tastes artificial. It's like, oh, this is what a McDonald's burger tastes like. This tastes like an actual burger. The bun's good, it smells good. The branding's good. The Star's good. They have big-titted women up on the advertising. They said they're bringing that back. The only thing I would have, I'm not even joking, I was thinking about putting it at 1 for a brief moment. And I'll tell you something really, it's silly, but it's something I had to do. Pick a name. Here's the thing, we have Carl's Jr. up there. Rapper here says Hardee's. I don't like when people don't know who they are. Get a little more respect for yourself. Just choose one. Here's the correct answer, Hardee's. Who wants to go to fucking Carl's Jr.? We already got a pig-faced girl, Wendy, and you see what happened to her. Which granted, she's actually pretty high up on the list, if I'm being honest. She fared pretty well. Actually, okay, so wait.
Big burger.
Let me relook at this. So right now, the list is this. It's Five Guys at the top, Carl's Jr.'s, Culver's, Wendy's, McDonald's, Whataburger, Sonic, Burger King, Dairy Queen, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box being dead last, I'm perfectly fine with. That will not change. My gut wants to put Burger King higher, but today's performance was not good. Too expensive, too. If anything, you know what I would do even? I'd probably even switch up. I think I'd move Burger King even lower.
Queen above the king.
I know. Well, I'm also a feminist, so.
Yeah. Slay Queen.
God, I'm looking at this and I feel conflicted. It doesn't feel right having Wendy's over McDonald's. IMO.
Why?
The pricing at McDonald's is too good. From a value meal sense, I would rather have a McDonald's. If we're gonna be like, hey, I just want a quick burger, I would rather have a McDonald's one than a Wendy's one. Wendy's one with I think it's a 1-2 combo. That motherfucker's gonna put you out. You know what I mean? So at least this, and then if you were being able to be like, well, they have specialty burgers, I think McDonald's specialty burgers still beat them. Like quarter pounders and all that shit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I think it's still above there. Really the only thing I'm conflicted about now is, should these two be swapped? Margaret, do you like Hardee's over Culver's?
Yeah. I love Carl's Jr., the double bacon Western cheeseburger.
That's true. A double Western bacon cheese, pretty good.
A junior Western bacon cheese. And a small chocolate shake. Because I'm trying to watch my figure.
Carl's Jr. is pretty fucking good. Culver's, here's the thing with Culver's, I don't think it really gets any better than what I had. You know what I mean? Pure objective standpoint, if I was going through, I wouldn't mind going to Carl's Jr. over a Culver's. How much was Carl's Jr.?
Three something.
And Culver's
was $4.85.
If we're talking about convenience and stuff alone, I think, what do you think? I think I'm happy to lock in this in. Actually, you know what?
Put Whataburger lower. Lower!
I do actually, I was literally getting ready to do that. I think Whataburger deserves to go here. Dairy Queen, better price. There's also more menu items. Once again, McDonald's or Sonic, all they have is, do you want a double?
The Supersonic.
They have the Supersonic, but you also have variations at Dairy Queen too, don't you?
But
they're kind of similar. These are like two similar places battling it out. I guess, yeah, if I was gonna go to anywhere, I would probably just go to Sonic.
Frosties versus smoothies. Or
Blizzards.
Blizzards. Wait, slushies versus blizzards.
Yeah. I think I'm happy with this. This is my new list. Margaret, what do you think of this?
I think it looks good.
5 guys at the top. Carl's Jr. Hardee's. Don't make me, I might even just put Culver's up if I get, see? Carl's Jr. and I say Hardee's. No, I'm gonna get into it. 5 guys, Carl's Jr., Culver's, McDonald's, Wendy's, Sonic, DQ, Whataburger, Burger King, Jack in the Box. Boys, I think we just made the flawless list. I think we made a flawless list. Margaret, what do you think? Would you change any of them?
Fix McDonald's. It's leaning.
McDonald's?
Yeah, leaning to the right. Pick it up.
It doesn't fucking matter. Do you like it or not? Do you like the list?
I agree.
All right, well, as long as we agree here, I think that we can undoubtedly say, and the comments are going to, all of them, every single comment, this is gonna be a 100% liked video. You know, dare I say, this is an easier rating. Rating cigarettes, which is available on the Patreon, you can go look at it right now. If you wanna see me, you also see my man tits in it, just saying that that's a perk if you like that. I don't care what you do with that, all right? You know, what people do in the private, just like harp on it way too long. This was, you know, I think that this is a flawless list. I know people are gonna bitch and complain. That look cool. Fuck off, we did it. There's gonna be a lot, everybody who's a Whataburger stand, you know what, I'll say this, and I'll be honest, like I'm gonna be at least kind. You know, cause look how low they're placed. I'll at least be kind. If you're a Whataburger stand and you're upset with what happened here, go to that's what I gotta say. Put a all right, Whataburger stands. Literally, who am I? Yahoo! And you're the healthcare person.
Oh, I got that. I got that.
You like that reference?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. See how Margaret likes. All right, that's all we have today. You know, here's the thing too. We had baby bites. All right. We have a tub of aspirin that I've been eating off of to stave off the fucking heart attack I have. So thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll catch you in the next one. Stay hungry. Is that cool?
Bye.
Fuck you!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Tune in, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about the most haunted places in the entire world. We've done America. There might be more things to talk about in America because they are a part of the world. We've also talked about haunted objects. A lot of haunts. But today we're going worldwide, baby, because October is the scariest time of the year. And what better way to get into Halloween spirit than exploring some of the strangest and most terrifying places known to man? In the past, we've explored the scariest places across the United States, but now it's time to branch out and discover what the rest of the world has to offer, which no one is as old as the United States, so I doubt it's anything. From the cold and mysterious castles found in Europe to the haunted temples in Asia to the cursed tombs of Africa, there truly isn't anywhere on the planet that the dead don't inhabit. The ghosts, they go everywhere.
Even underground?
They might be underground. So get ready as we cover some insane or unique haunts that are sure to cause a scare. The first stop on our journey takes us across the pond over to the UK, where one of the most haunted places in the world is set to reside. Though you wouldn't think it at first glance, the Tower of London has terrorized people for centuries. Where's Tower of London? Not where is it, but what is it like Big Ben?
No.
Not Big Ben.
It's not Big Ben is Big Ben.
Is Big Ben the one that's by the bridge?
Yes, the London Bridge.
That has to be haunted too. It's falling down.
That's true, yeah.
Well, it's a little early in the morning when we're recording here, so give me a little break. Originally built in 1078. What?
It's old.
God damn. Originally built in 1078. Holy hell. God damn, give the motherfucker facelift. Have they touched it since then? Surely they had. Okay. The Tower of London has housed both royalty and some of the most notorious criminals in the UK's history. The 18-acre half prison, half palace is situated on the River Thames in central London and was a functioning prison up until 1952, when it closed its doors and reopened as a tourist attraction. I don't really know if I like the idea of I'm royalty and I live here. Also, there's prisoners in the same building as me.
That seems unsafe. Maybe they enjoyed having prisoners.
Yeah, royalty's white noise for sleeping wasn't just like monkeys and jungle music. It was like in like waves. It's people screaming and getting whipped. Many of the royal residents who ruled over the UK had received exotic animals as gifts and stored them in that tower. This ranged from monkeys to lions, and in one instance, a polar bear. And in 1251, King Henry III received a white bear from the King of Norway and housed it in the Tower of London Menagerie, where it lived out its days swimming in the river and eating fish. I still don't think that's probably a good time for it. A big white bear, he play in the gray water, eat our trash fish in the gray water. Now he turns into a black bear. He used to be white, he's gray. However, several witnesses claim to have seen a ghostly white bear wandering the complex.
Whoa, haunted bear.
I really didn't even think about animals haunting.
I didn't know they could haunt.
I thought animals didn't have souls.
Maybe this bear was reincarnated, or the person was reincarnated as a bear, and then, yeah, died, and now it's ghost haunts.
Would you rather be haunted by a bear or a man?
I feel like a bear would be way scarier than a man.
I don't know. In 1816, a night guard heard strange sounds coming from the jewel room and decided to investigate. He definitely wasn't stealing. Did you guys hear that? When he opened the door, he saw a large white bear standing in the darkness. What the fuck was the bear doing there? Shocked by this, he thrust his bayonet at the beast, only for it to pass through and stab the wall behind it. Oh. The guard was later found in a state of shock and taken to the guard's barracks, where he was inspected. The head guard found no signs of intoxication, all while the guard was silently mumbling about what he had seen. What do you think it really was? He obviously went in there to steal jewels.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a large fat man?
Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah, and then you mistake it for a bear. The guy comes up later. He's like looking at him in the hospital room. What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Rest your weary eyes, Guardsman. You don't want to get haunted again, do you? Not long after the incident, the guard went completely insane and died from shock. I bet you that was probably syphilis or something.
I was gonna say too, it could have been some kind of hallucination.
Yeah, he probably was like fucking whores on the side. He's like, I work for the queen. These fucking dirty ass whores, whatever. He gets a dirty cock, turns his brain to mashed potatoes. All of a sudden he's like, white bear. White bear goes white bear. Around the same time, Edmund Linthal Swift, who would find the frightened guardsman, also had a scare of his own. One night, Edmund brought his family to Anne Boleyn's room in the Martin Tower, where she had been held before her execution. And after closing all the blinds and locking the doors, the family saw a pill-shaped apparition form in the middle of the room. A pale white phantom traveled to each person, sitting at the table in the middle of the room before stopping above Edmund's wife. Before she could move, the pill shot down onto her shoulder, forcing her to crouch in pain and yell, "Oh, Christ, it has seized me!" As soon as she yelled, Edmund grabbed a chair and threw it at his wife. She's like, I think I have shoulder pain, causing the ghost to disappear. Oh my God, thank God.
I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction.
She's like a broken jaw, like a broken nose, and her like eyes all swollen. He's like, my God, dear, you are haunted. May the evil spirits stay away from you, my love. To this day, it is known as the Phantom Lava Lamp and is said to haunt that very room. I don't like that. That scares me. I also don't, you know what it is? It's psychological damage. I'm too weak-minded. Or if someone's just like, it's haunted in there, I'm gonna immediately be like, what is that? I saw a pill. King Henry VIII is responsible for many of the ghosts found at the tower, so it's no surprise to see him lurking around. In 1890, a sentry guard was doing his round when he heard someone call his name, where he turned around and he saw a bloated face of King Henry. He claimed that Henry's face was deep red and drooling at the mouth. After calling his name, the spirit chased the guard down the hallway before it soon disappeared. You know what's so weird is that a lot of these like superstitions and folktales and stuff, it's probably just other people who fuck with each other. Hey, Brigham, I'll hate you. And then there's another. And that changes that man's life forever.
Also, these people are deeply, deeply religious.
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then I feel bad too because now the guy's just like he's gone into shock. He can't speak anymore. And the other guys who bolded the prank are like,
Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSubs, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, Raw Meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider Raw Meat GamerSubs. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I'd consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out Raw Meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw Meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video.
Anne Boleyn was the second wife of King Henry and was charged with incest and adultery after being unable to bear a male heir. Fair. She was beheaded for her crimes and has been seen walking around with her head in her hands. Just down the road from the Tower of London is the world's most haunted pub called the Grenadier. It was built in the 1720s as a barracks for soldiers, and it wasn't until a century later that the building was converted into a bar. And shortly after it was converted, a soldier named Cedric was beaten to death in the basement after getting caught cheating during a card game. Fair. It's just so funny back in the day, like, he cheated at this game. All right, let's kill him.
Do you think he was just doing really good and...
I have a sneaking suspicion he's like, I hate to say it, but it's a full house again. All right, boys. You know what I mean? Like, since then, it is said that his spirit haunts the pub and torments guests. On more than one occasion, people have witnessed a cigarette being smoked by itself. And one person even claimed to have been burned by an invisible cigarette, which is kind of fun. I like this because he's a ghost and he's smoking real cigarettes. And then he is also like, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. Put that in your neck.
Yeah, also, I like how that is definitely just some guy, other soldiers fucking with each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just flicking. Yeah.
And people are probably so gullible, too. They're like, I got burned by a ghost. Instead of, like, looking around and being like, did you burn me? I bet you that was never said. What'd you do?
Also, this is a pub filled with drunk people.
Oh. Other patrons have claimed to have seen a spectral soldier in mirrors and photos taken in the bar. Cedric is also known to create cold spots, rearrange furniture, and cause people to feel depressed, along with feelings of being watched. These are all extremely common things, I feel like, in a bar. Oh, I kind of feel a bit sad. So they're chugging on beer the whole night. Oh my god. Who's watching me?
Yeah, it's a packed room.
Yeah. Are you looking at me? I feel like I'm being watched. Also, like, probably, like, just smell like shit. Just a total slosh. People are looking at me, ain't they? To appease the angry soldier customers, people stick money into the ceiling to cover his tab so he can continue his drink in the afterlife, which is kind of fun. See, I like little bits like that.
Yeah.
Every time I go to Los Angeles, I go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. That's where Lemmy from Motorhead used to go. I buy him a Jack and Coke. There's a little altar to him. Buy him a little Jack and Coke and put it at his altar every time. Nick's seen it. Fuck. Fly. The next stop on our journey takes us south to the Mediterranean, where the most haunted island in the world is located. Poveglia.
I think that's it.
Fuck! Poveglia is a small island located in northern Italy and is home to a former plague hospital turned mental institute. That only makes total sense to me. Let's just change it. I mean, people are probably, after a while, they're like, it's fine. Just swap it over. People have been living on the island since the 400s, but it wasn't until the 1500s that it became a quarantine zone for the plague. After the plague ended, the area was abandoned until 1922 when it was repurposed as a psychiatric ward. Today, it sits abandoned and barred from the public for 60 years after the ward closed in 1968. Now, it is a hotspot for ghost hunters who get special permission to investigate there. And what makes this place so haunted is the mass graves that house thousands of plague victims all across the island. Many who have set foot on the property claim that it is 50% dirt and 50% human ash.
That's a lot of ash.
That's a lot of ash. Locals call it the Island of Ghosts because of how many spirits have been spotted. The most well-known specter is that of a mad doctor who jumped to his death in the bell tower. During his tenure at the psych ward, he performed hundreds of lobotomies that left people debilitated and in severe pain. Shortly after his death, ghost hunters claim to have contacted the doctor and sometimes see him roaming the halls. And in 2009, thank God we got here, Zach Bagans and the Ghost Adventure crew were granted access to the island to investigate, where there they claim to speak with multiple victims of the doctor. Go ahead and show one.
to try some English here, just to see what happens.
That's hard-hitting proof. But the episode's most notable highlight was when Zach got possessed by a demon and freaked out at his camera crew.
Me?
Yeah, I said you.
Whoa. Stop, dude. Get the
out of here.
This is gold. I love it. You know how many times does this happen?
A lot.
Motherfucker gets possessed all the time.
He's around a lot of demons.
He's around a lot of demons, but after a while, it's like, goddamn, Zach, do you not have any other precautions? He said that he got so haunted that he became like blind. That's why he has to wear glasses, right?
Yeah, special glasses.
I feel like there's so many episodes where literally he gets possessed and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. I think it's a mixture of cocaine. I think it's a mixture of a little bit of alcohol. You're trying to tell me that Zach Baggins doesn't go around carrying a flask of peach schnapps?
I believe it. You know.
I would believe it in a heartbeat. He does a little bump, takes a little swig, and I think he takes like horse testosterone or something. He's sitting there and he's just like all wired up. Punching hole in drywalls and shit. I mean, I wonder how many cases that he's gotten possessed where he's like freaks out the crew.
I bet.
Or members of his crew freak out on them too.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Did he get possessed at Hell House?
No, I think his cameraman did, and then he did, which is my favorite part. Because I'm pretty sure he sat there like, dude, Zach, what is going on? He's just like, he's like, dude, I became so violent, I feel like I wanted to kill you. While cursing and filling his arms in the pitch dark, he began to punch the walls and wander aimlessly through the chapel. It took 5 minutes of freaking out before one of the other co-hosts, Nick, came over and performed an exorcism on Zach by telling the spirit to let it go, which I do love a drive-by exorcism. I do love how easy exorcisms can be. Hey, you're gone. Hey, let go of him. Thank you. He's a powerful priest. No fisherman dares go near the island, believing that it is cursed with dangerous spirits, other than the Mad Doctor, of course. Locals are fully convinced that the island is infested with vampires.
What? Ghosts and vampires.
I didn't realize we were going to be touching on vampires in this haunting video. If you're attacked by a vampire, it is technically kind of a haunting because it is a dead man.
It's true. Yeah, undead.
We kind of skirted the game, didn't we, Nick?
Yeah, a little bit.
This is because multiple bodies were unearthed with stones and even blood in their mouth, leaving many to believe that they were recently up and walking around feasting on human blood. There's probably people fucking, you know this. What's horrifying is when people are like, he's dead, and they bury him, and the people wake up, and they're like, oh my god, he's a zombie trying to get out, and no, it's just a guy trying to claw his way out of the fucking, that is my nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, that's why I almost like, I want to have like a little pill. In case anything happens, I could be like, oh, I'm done.
See, I would just have a contingency where it's like, if you're gonna bury me, cut my head off.
I kind of like that idea. I feel like I wish that was kind of a more normal thing. Also, I think that's also why the Vikings did it, right? You just set them off, and you fucking burn the fucking thing. Do you think, how many times do you think they were doing the float? You know, oh, Fjord, I miss you. Oh. And they fire it. And the guy's like, oh, hey, hey! Are they like, oh, no? And they go swimming, or are they like, oh, it's done?
Probably it's done.
I can hear a scream, so the afterlife, he's happy. Let's move away from Europe. Fuck Europe. Just kidding. I don't know. The Valley of the Kings is one of the most important archaeological discoveries in history, but it is also one of the most haunted places on Earth. The first tombs were constructed around 1500 BCE, and for thousands of years, Egyptian pharaohs and nobles were buried in the lavish rooms. Also, I just want to say, I watch some people, there's like YouTube videos, people like being like, oh, I'm going into the Valley of Kings or whatever, the tombs and the pyramids. No. I'm so claustrophobic. Try not having a panic attack watching one of those videos. Go ahead. Watch a guy go up these stairs. Like there's this hallway to get to the king's room. You have to go up this huge, steep, narrow thing, but also it's one way. So people are also coming down. So you're like trapped in this thing and there's like, watch a video and try not to have a panic attack. Go ahead. Challenge impossible. However, it would remain relatively untouched until 1922, when Egyptologist Howard Carter discovered King Tut's tomb and unleashed the mummy's curse, which, you know, that everyone knows King Tut, but, and then everyone, you know, there's a lot of movies about mummies and all that kind of stuff, but the string of events that happened after that motherfucker opened that tomb is kind of odd. I will say that. As soon as the tomb was open, nearly everyone tied to it began to die off in mysterious ways. This is no shit. It's very weird. To the point where I'm like, this might be the only story on here where I'm like, The first one to go was George Herbert. He was at the tomb when it was open and paid for the entire expedition. He died from mosquito bite that led to blood poisoning only 4 months after the initial opening of the tomb. Which you could be like, all right, hey, it's a mosquito bite. gonna happen. I mean, what the fuck? You're in Africa. There's like marshy, swampy area. There's gonna be mosquitoes everywhere. Next up was George Gould, who simply visited the tomb before succumbing to a fever 5 months later. A little more suspicious, right? Motherfucker just all of a sudden got a fever. Come on. I don't know. Sir Archibald Douglas Reed was invited by Howard to perform the x-rays on Tut's body, but died from cancer related to x-rays before he could make it to the tomb, which, to be fair, they probably didn't have very safety good precautions for the x-rays back in the day, but still kind of scary. The next two to die were Asa Mays, who worked with Howard Carter to excavate the tomb, and the other was the Honorable Mervyn Robert Howard Molecule whatever Herbert, a cricket player and the half-brother of George Herbert, and he too was one of the first people to enter the tomb. Long name, too long of a name. You gotta die. Both men would die of pneumonia a few years after the tomb was open and a year apart from each other, which seems just a bit odd.
Yeah, this is
for noblemen, for people who have like money and stuff at the time, and also that their deaths were almost like a year apart, exactly a year apart.
Yeah, this is very suspicious.
Sure, the mosquito bite guy, right? Sure, the x-ray doctor that didn't use any safety precautions and he's given x-rays every 7 minutes as practice. Sure. And the other guys? I don't know. Howard's secretary would be smothered with a pillow Howard's secretary would be smothered with a pillow while at a bath club. Edgar Steele, the man in charge of the artifacts from the tomb at the museum, died from stomach illness believed to have been caused by foul play. So now people are just getting murdered, all right? And lastly, another museum worker in charge of displays was found dead in his bed from an unknown cause. An unknown cause! Just dead. He's gone. Do you think it was that easy? And the mummy got him. Yeah, I mean, they like walk in. Oh, boy. We knew it was gonna happen. He's just on the bed like... All of these deaths occurred within 12 years of the tomb being opened, and all of them had connections to the tomb, all right? And many have speculated that there's a scientific explanation for the deaths, but others believe it was the curse or even the result of satanic worship, which I don't know about that last part, but I do think that could have been the mummy stuff. Aleister Crowley believed in the occult and described himself as a religious prophet. Though he wasn't at the tomb's unveiling, he was in the same circle as all the men who died. Crowley was known for performing ritual magic, and his diary entries contained multiple references to specific times, methods, and religious symbolism associated with some of the deaths that happened from the people in the tomb. I just imagine they're all just like, I want to hang out with Crowley. He has a big funny hat. Why not? It's also important to note that Crowley was in London at the same time of each of these deaths. Like, or just like make it like, I think he did it. And all of those convicted of the crimes were his friends. If you manage to escape the curse of the mummy, you can expect to see plenty of other ghosts walking the valley at night. The most commonly spotted is a chariot driven by a small man who rides only at midnight. It is said that the sounds of horses pounding on the ground and whips cracking are common before it approaches. Witnesses describe the chariot differently, with some claiming it blazed as it passed by. It's totally lit on fire. I know it's just not a little guy.
The ghost is clear.
And he like gets on his chariot, he's like, whoosh, rides off. It's not people, not because the world is so cruel, people won't point and laugh at him.
Oh, they're not scared of him anymore.
You know what I mean? Maybe that's the only time he can ride is at midnight, you know? Or because you get pestered by so many fucking tourist trap people, he's like, only time I can ride is during the night. Yeah, there's no one there. Our last stop takes us to a little closer to home on an island just south of Mexico City, known as the Doll Island. Julian Barrera was a simple man who owned an island in
Milco Canals.
While he lived a relatively normal life, he would often collect dolls and nail them to the trees, as well as hang them from branches, believing it would prevent him from evil spirits. Or he was a psychopath, and that's just scary. As the collection grew, the dolls began to talk to him and soothe him to sleep. He would go to the dumps and look for dolls to bring back to his island, where he would dress them up before hanging them alongside the others. Though the exact reason why he started collecting them in the first place is unknown, most people believe it's because a young girl drowned near his island. That he collects dolls. Probably to appease the ghost.
Exactly. I feel like he drowned the young girl.
We don't know that. You're making assumptions that are probably true, but we don't know. The story goes that the girl was swept away by the current while playing with her sister. Her body, along with the doll, floated to Julian's island, where the dolls spoke to him in the girl's voice, demanding the doll back. Annabelle. Annabelle reference. So to ward off evil spirits, he nailed the dolls to the trees, but one doll wasn't enough, so he continued to hang more, to appease the angry spirit. The more dolls he collected, the more word spread about his island, and eventually people were leaving their own dolls. And in total, there are over 4,000 dolls, making it the Guinness World Record holder for world's largest collection of haunted dolls. All of this went on until 2001 when Julian and his nephew were out fishing. While on the boat, Julian exclaimed to his nephew that there were mermaids in the water singing to him. What? Before his nephew could even react, the old man was found dead, face down in the water, allegedly in the same place where the girl had been found. After his death, the island only seemed to get worse as other people began to see and hear some mermaids in the canals around the island. And throughout the island, thousands of dolls are said to move and talk during the night, but there are a few dolls in particular that paranormal investigators are interested in. The first doll ever hung up is inside Julian's former one-bedroom home. Numerous people who have gone near it have claimed to hear it talk and demand for more dolls on the island, which is fucking creepy. Also, just want to say too, the visual of tons of those, and then to think at night they all start talking, that's pretty scary.
Yeah.
That's kind of a cool visual.
4,000 dolls talking.
4,000 dolls being like, I need more dolls. No wonder Julian's just like, the mermaid is into me. You know what I mean? Bring me your doll, I need Beanie Baby. You bring me Beanie Baby hanging on tree. The second doll, Augusta Tinta, was said to be Julian's favorite and the one that he would talk to the most. It is said that when Julian was alive, the doll would walk around the island at night, protecting him and even curing his illnesses. The fuck kind of Christ-like doll is this thing? Fuck sakes. I have a woman in my hair.
Augustina, heal me.
Augustina, doll. Heal me. I need to be healed. Oh. There's a small shrine that surrounds Augustina where people leave small offerings in hopes that she will protect them too, which is fun. I like that. With so much death and destruction in the world, it's no surprise that nearly every place on Earth is haunted in some form. While we might have covered hauntings from faraway places, it's still good to check your surroundings. You never know who's watching. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hey guys, stay haunted. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to talk about fraternities. As the summer winds down, the fall air begins to blow in, high school seniors get excited to start a new year and head off to college. Going to college gives us numerous options for socializing and choosing whom to hang out with, right? One of the most popular routes for male students is joining a frat or fraternity. These organizations on surface appear modest and draw in wealthy members to fund their events and parties, right? Or hang out, maybe have a couple brews. However, in recent years, numerous disturbing and insane stories have emerged detailing what it's really like to be a part of Greek life. But in order to understand how it got that way, we first need to learn what are fraternities, which buckle in. Fraternities, also known as Greek Brotherhood, are organizations that offer students social and academic opportunities, if you want to say that. There's some that are prestigious. I think the vast majority, at least of my friends that were in frats at state schools and such, usually they're state school organizations where guys can be pals together and they can drink, right? I would say the vast majority of people just use it as an excuse to endlessly party for 4 out of 4 years of their college life, is what I would say.
And sometimes 6 to 8.
Sometimes 6 to 8. Van Wilder! Do you think people even are going to know what Van Wilder is anymore? Was that a deep cut now?
Yeah, I feel like it. Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds. Deadpool! Dating back to 1776, the fucking year this country was founded, these organizations can be found nationwide, with each fraternity having hundreds and hundreds of chapters. To join the Brotherhood, members undergo a lengthy process that begins with what is called rushing. And rushing takes place during Rush Week and is a special time when the fraternities host meetups, cookouts, and gaming nights, and this allows members to meet potential new brothers and explain the rules and values of their fraternity. Do you think the Freemasons are a frat?
The ancient frat.
Following Rush Week, the fraternity will select people they believe will fit into their organization and conduct both formal and informal interviews. And after all that's complete, potential members will be sent a bid that contains an offer to join. That's not all. New members are also expected to pay dues. These payments can range from $2,000 to $1,000 per semester to maintain their membership in the fraternity. This doesn't include other fees such as housing, food, clothing, and various other charges that differ from chapter to chapter, from frat to frat, blah, blah, blah. Some fraternity houses are huge and luxurious with things like private chefs, cleaners, and game rooms, all which add to the cost of being in the frat. These are Nepo baby frats. And despite criticism of paying for friends, I don't do that. all of my employees I don't pay to have friends. They would hang out with me on their own.
Yeah, that check didn't clear for last weekend.
Some fraternities such as Sigma and Alpha Epsilon, Sigma Chi, and Lambda Chi Alpha have over 280,000 members nationwide. And once you accept your bid and pay your fees, you officially join the organization as a pledge. And during this period, you undergo further evaluation to determine if you're a good fit for the Brotherhood, right? You're part of basically a fucking army at that point.
Yeah, a little soldier.
Sigma Chi, yo. Illinois chapter, nice to meet you. Michigan chapter, dude. That's so sick. I go to a state school. I'm a business major. Hey, what are you majoring in? Business, mostly. Plan on taking over Pop's Chevy dealership when I get out of here, so trying to get, just a little bear trap for that later on. Any man going to a state school, they're a business major.
Or it's psychology. Women, psychology, men, business.
Or philosophy. I've seen some guys do that too.
To be like Jordan Peterson.
And I'm like, where do you work now? They're like, I'll work at a car wash. I work in my dad's car wash. Traditionally, this phase was meant for learning and bonding. And however, over the years, it has developed a bad reputation due to a new ritualistic practice called hazing. Which is primarily why I wanted to make this video, because we cover a lot of weird stuff on this channel, and hazing is one of the most cruel and weird pieces of culture known to man. It's also so oddly accepted. Being a slave and basically being tortured is accepted in a modern day culture. Hazing is a common ritual in which new members are subjected to humiliating activities such as embarrassing stunts or eating gross foods, or Limp Bizkit. It's not just a band name. Why don't you look up what Limp Bizkit is on your own? Play with your friends.
You taught me that.
However, some frats go too far and push their new pledges to the absolute limits. A Sigma Chi frat was suspended after forcing drugs on a new pledge during a hazing ritual. You like being drugged by your pals? By your brothers? Come on, dude. Do you want to be your brother or not? He's like, there are demons and shit hovering over him. He's like, on his back.
Do you think they're doing ayahuasca?
I like to think that they're doing ayahuasca. I also like to think that they're just like, here, I dip this menthol cigarette in bleach, smoke it. Dude.
Won't that make you blind?
I'd do anything for the Brotherhood. Oh, his eyes are just completely like black. Oh! One pledge was forced to stay inside the fraternity for a week as a part of his ritual, and at some point, some other members of the fraternity strapped him down, blindfolded him, and force-fed him cocaine. Dude, that's so sick, and we have to go to the game later. I'm meeting Chelsea at the game and we're getting fucking zooted at the game. Give me some of that Zaza. At the time of this incident, the frat was already under disciplinary suspension for previous drug-related incidents off campus, and members of the fraternity reserved rooms at a resort under the name UCF Finance Club. And during their stay, police responded to multiple reports of fraternity members engaging in loud, rough sex and smoking weed. Dude, I got so fucking high. I'm tanked, bro. After the hazing ritual was reported to the university, the chapter was shut down entirely. But some fraternities get creative with their hazing rituals in order to work around their university's anti-hazing policies. At Zeta Beta Tau, new members had to compete in a strange challenge as part of their hazing, coined the pig roast.
Do you want to guess what that is?
The pig roast. If I had to guess before, pig roast almost makes it seem it's like an Eiffel Tower where they like tie somebody up and butt fuck him and shove their cock in his face too.
Pretty close.
Let's see how close I got. Coined the pig roast, this competition pitted each member against each other with the goal of sleeping with the fattest woman they could find. Fat chicks. Should have saw it coming. Dude, ew, you want a Porky Pig? That's fucked up, dude. There might literally be nothing I hate. Well, I hate a lot of things on this planet, but one of them, add it to the list, is any man who goes to a state college. I can't stand it.
I went to a state college.
I can't stand you, so it perfectly lines up. Planets are aligned. The challenge began with the frat sending out a group of pledges to local bars and parties to pick up women, aka fucking porkers. The larger they were, the more points that were awarded to the pledge. It was encouraged to sleep with as many women as possible so that you could stack up your points, right? In the event of a tie, whoever slept with the biggest girl won the competition. Members also got additional points for finding ways to humiliate the women after the exchange was over. Hey, Kelly? Yeah? You want to watch Barnyard? Does that count as points? They're like, no. He's like, has sex with the hottest chick. Dude, you're so fat. Am I zooted, guys? Is the huzz sitting right next to me or what?
What do you think they were doing to humiliate them? Just f***ing them and then calling them fat ass or like Porky Pig?
Probably. I know there's also the walk of shame where as soon as she walks out, everyone's like standing there like, oh my God, ew, you're fat. Maybe that stuff. Maybe that stuff. Or he's just like, hey, remember when I said I wore a condom? You should go kill that fucking thing quick. Dude, 2 points for Bryce. He fucking rules.
I almost got pig roasted in high school. By someone who's overweight. It was
A big fat girl.
She's like, man, I'm so horny. And then she opened up her glove compartment. She's like, I have all these condoms. And then threw them on top of me. And she's like, and I have a morning after pill just in case. And she wanted to f me. And I was like,
You said, sorry, no fat chicks?
Yeah, I just pretended to sleep.
Yeah. As soon as the big girl starts talking to you at the bar, you're like, oh my God, why aren't you looking at me?
Well, then my fear was, well, what happens if she like saw this as an opportunity? She's like, I'm gonna get mine.
Are you saying that she's going to take advantage of you, Nick?
Well, that's what, then I thought, what would
She's too big to fend off. Help! I hope the sleep tactic works.
She was our DD, but she was more drunk than I was.
Dude, college, am I right? Dude, she was our DD, but I thought she was drinking cherry limeades and eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes, but actually, it was just birth control and Budweiser. Her big fat leg comes over and you're just like, oh no. That's also such a guy mentality though, too. I guess I gotta do it. No saying no to this. I won't tell anybody though. This fat girl will stay my secret. Also, we should have saved this for the end of this segment. Anyways, once you got done sleeping with someone, pledges were required to come back and describe the event in detail to confirm their points. It was sick. I opened it up and it was like, and it was just smelled like bacon and it was so, she was making pig sounds. Dude, and they're like, dude, Trevor, yes, that is so fucking tight, man. Many female students on campus were disgusted by the behavior. God, wet blankets, right? When Cornell learned about When Cornell learned about the challenge, it launched an investigation and the fraternity was placed on probation for 2 years. In addition to the probation, an in-house advisor was required to be present at the fraternity at all times to ensure that such an incident would not happen again. First off, I just want to say that's a show waiting to happen. Cornsworth, could you just let us f these fat chicks? What if you hurt their feelings? Don't go out without this. Thanks, Cornsworth. No one told me wouldn't that be sick?
Well, I was gonna say, is the guy just standing there at all times?
Hey! Well, yeah, what's he gonna do? That girl is comically large. Ask her to leave, brush your teeth, and go to bed.
Oh yeah, that'd be even more humiliating. You're not partaking in a pig roast, are you?
Yeah, he has his measuring tape. It doesn't even go all the way around. Daniel, tell the young woman good night and have her pig hooves off the wood in this house. He's making fun of you. He's going to finish in you and he's going to laugh about it later with Steven over there. Steven's like, he's right. Cornsworth, you're such a hawk, man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I love that. I would watch that show. Cornsworth, that's my sister. My bad. He's also sly himself. I didn't see her on the visitor log. Cornsworth.
I like that.
I like it.
What would you call it? Cornsworth?
Alpha Beta Cornsworth. In hazing rituals, members try to humiliate new pledges as much as possible, and these rituals can take many forms, physical challenges to public humiliations. At Yale University, the fraternity Delta Kappa Epsilon was banned off the campus for hazing ritual that involved obscene chants. What do you think it was? What kind of chants do you think it was? It was probably fine. One night, students awoke to see a line of blindfolded pledgers walking the campus screaming, "No means yes, yes means anal." No means yes, yes means and my name is Jack. I'm a necrophiliac. I f dead women and fill them with my semen. That one doesn't even rhyme.
They had the Jack and necrophiliac. That was
Jack necrophiliac, come. The frat received immediate backlash from women's groups on campus, and a petition was created to remove the organization from Yale's campus. What a bunch of fucking wet blankets, dude. It's a fucking joke. I would never fucking dead like chick. My girlfriend's very much alive. She's a fucking smoke show. No frat members were charged, but some students filed a complaint against Yale, and the school later agreed to make changes to prevent something like this from happening again.
They got Cornsworth.
That's season like 4 or 5. It's a new frat. Or every 4 years he changes. We're graduating. I just want to say I think I'm a better man because of you, Cornsworth. You boys make me very, very proud. He has one gift for him. It's like just a big busload of fat chicks. Cornsworth! He's like, have your fill. And he's like, you better eat up quick because there's no leftovers later. Cornsworth! He takes like a huge fucking jewel pen. Because they learned something from each other.
Exactly. God, this is a good show.
See, exactly. Cornsworth learned how to let loose a little bit. And he calls his daughter. I haven't been home in how many years? Sarah, I want to come home. I can't tell if this is any good. At a college in Ohio, a fraternity was banned for performing such an insane ritual that it left one of the pledges permanently disfigured. Gamma Phi Gamma fraternity was hosting a hazing ritual at their house called the Gobbler House. When the pledges arrived, they were immediately blindfolded and brought down to the basement of the home. And at the bottom of the stairs, pledges were instructed to lie down on the floor, which had been flooded with up to 3 inches of water, and told them to act as if they were swimming. Next, they were told to stand up and strip naked and listen to the president of the frat read off a hazing script. All while this is going on, other members rubbed icy hot on the pledges' nipples, back, butts, and genitals. Following that, the pledges were force-fed sliced American cheese and told to the sheep, which was just a ball of stuffing. When they were done, frat members grabbed towels, tied knots at the end, whipping the ritual members. One member, Tyler Lawrence, was whipped in the balls by a towel and immediately fell to the ground in pain. After the ritual ended, Tyler was still complaining of pain in his groin and was taken to the hospital. He was immediately rushed into surgery because the hit from the towel had caused a testicular contusion and needed to be removed. Following the incident, the chapter was put on disciplinary suspension and was later permanently banned. Which I just want to say this is one thing that we need to say at least once in the video to make sure. Frats are some of the easiest displays of closeted homosexuals.
Oh yeah.
What if we just got them hard and they like, we're fucking this thing in front of us? Come out and just say it already, you know? All right, everybody come here, get hard. Let me put icing hot on your cock.
Isn't that just what boys do though? You just get naked?
That's just what boys do. They get naked and they wall and they put icy hot on their buttholes and their hard cocks. And we women that look like men. We women that remind us of our dads, big fat broads. That's awesome. Is that not the case? All right, your punishment is you have to kiss my balls. Get on your knees. You have to kiss my balls. You have to drink my. Whenever they do it too, they're like looking down, like. Oh, okay, I'll drink your. The guy's like. Yeah, we have to find some bearded girl and have sex with her. Next time we have sex with some fat broad, we have to put Old Spice Fiji deodorant on her and blindfold and have sex with her. Kind of just sounds like you just want to emulate her being a man. No, I'm just saying we'll put like a wig and like a fake beard on her. We'll have sex with her asshole. What? Can't tell if you're uncomfortable.
No, the imaging is... I'm just imagining it.
It's a fantasy of mine. Hazing has resulted in hundreds of deaths, and many of them related to alcohol. One death at Pennsylvania fraternity even led to the creation of a law aimed at preventing future tragedies. In 2017, Timothy Piazza was a sophomore at Penn State, majoring in engineering. Business major. Engineering a business. Excited to be more involved on campus, he rushed with the local Beta Theta Pi chapter. He got a bid offer shortly after. The chapter he joined was infamous for a specific hazing ritual called the Gauntlet. This challenge involved making quick stops at drinking stations, ensuring that every drink was finished to get as drunk as possible. Unfortunately for Timothy, as he was completing the challenge in a drunken state, he lost his footing and tumbled down a flight of basement stairs head first. Fraternity members carried him upstairs to a couch and tried to revive him by pouring liquor on him and slapping in his face. Dude, wake up! Oh, these fucking lightweights, wake up!
Yeah, these fucking pledges, man.
He's like all contorted. He's like wrapped up like a pretzel. Dude, these fucking... The other guy's like, do you put some Zaza on his face? I bet that'll wake him up. You know what I'm saying? It's sick. It's like have a dead body on the fucking floor here. Yo, Easy, we want to see those fat. We should have a fat girl. Yo, bring in the pig. I'm sure that'll wake him up. She'll sniff out a truffle real quick, man. Dude, yes! You're on it tonight, man! Eventually, he would wake up and stumble around, only to fall and hit his head on the ground repeatedly. Dude, look at him! Yo, Bambi. That's his fucking name, too, man. You're gonna fit in, Bambi. You're fucking cool. Oh, there he goes again. Little soldier. Where's your other woodland friends at? Yes! Timothy had suffered a major brain bleed and ruptured spleen from his repeated falls, and sadly, he died from his injuries, because those around him failed to call for help in time. All right, I guess we'll call the cops. Hello? Dude, even the Huzz and the Zaz's not waking him up. This is, like, fucking serious. I'm bummed. I think he's dead. Following his death, 19 members were charged with hazing, involuntary manslaughter, furnishing alcohol to minors, and tampering with evidence. All right, we'll just put him in a closet. Throw him back down the stairs and we'll say that he died then. Put him in his bed. Maybe he died in his sleep. That'll work. Do you see? That's why you're a fucking engineering for business major degree. I can't wait to own a car wash one day.
Whenever I used to drink, I used to fall down from laughing. I'd laugh so much that I think I'd lose oxygen and black out. Kind of like one of those, you know, those goats that they fall down when they get scared. That was me with drinking.
Right. Were you a frat or is that just your drinking story?
Just me
Yeah,
drinking.
it's just cool. Just let people know. Okay. Timothy's death made national headlines around the country as hazing deaths were becoming a more prevalent issue. So, the Timothy Piazza anti-hazing law was passed to make hazing-related deaths a felony offense.
Fuck, dude.
Okay, like, people fucking ruin this country, man. There's probably some fucking fat broad who made that. So stupid, man. I hate this. Alcohol is probably the most common thing found inside fraternities. It's something that is easily accessible to frats and deeply ingrained in the culture. So, let's dive into the world of frat parties. Attending parties is an essential part of the college experience. You gotta fit in, you wanna socialize outside the class, you gotta go to parties. And when going to parties, make sure you choose the right one, or else you could cost you an arm and a leg. Or in the case of 22-year-old Karen Huber, the tip of her finger. That isn't nearly as...
That's not, yeah.
While attending a frat party with her boyfriend at the University of Texas, the president of the frat and her boyfriend got into a fight after Karen's boyfriend was caught pouring beers on other attendees. Dude, party foul. Karen attempted to step between the two men to break up the fight, and as she did, fraternity president punched her in the face, grabbed her hand, and bit off the tip of her pinky. Dude!
Party foul.
Time out! You can't go fucking werewolf on Karen! Oh, fuck. Babe, are you okay? She's like, blood all. Oh, God! After her wounds were treated, the fraternity president was arrested and was facing 10 years in prison with a $5,000 fine. However, the two parties settled for a payment of $440,000 to Karen, and the frat was shut down. People are not the only thing you have to worry about at these parties. College mascots are beloved symbols that represent the school and help boost pride among the student body. However, at UC Santa Cruz, two fraternity members carried out a deadly attack on their school's mascot. In 2003, the MTV show Fraternity Life was filming an episode on the Delta Omega Chi chapter at UC Santa Cruz. During filming, two unnamed fraternity members crept onto the main campus early in the morning and stole the beloved school koi fish, Goldie. The university received the fish as a gift in 1995 and was beloved by all who saw it. So, she went missing. Students were devastated to see their pseudo mascot missing. But the mystery of the missing fish didn't last long, as the two members who stole the fish would eventually confess to their crimes. Like the fish was talking to him. Like something happened. You're like looking at it. It has a soul, dude. We have to give up. According to the confession, they went to the pond with a rake, using it to hit and scoop the fish out. After they had the fish, they took it back to their frat house where MTV was filming a kegger party. They then allegedly threw Goldie on a barbecue grill and ate her.
That's fucked.
Yeah, they're all full and it's like not post-nut clarity. It's like they were like, I was just hungry. I wasn't using my mind. I was fucking hungry, man. Low blood sugar. You know how it is. After hearing the confession, students and staff were outraged by the grotesque death of their beloved fish. And in the end, the two frat brothers were charged $650 to replace the fish they killed. That's it? To be fair, that's like a big deal.
It's your mascot.
If it's your mascot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's weird. It's like killing a fucking member of the school. I mean, it's not a human, but still. It's like if it was like a goat. We're the fighting rams or whatever the fuck it is, and you kill that. Isn't that not a...
It'd be one thing if they took it and it died, I guess, but they fucking ate it. I feel like...
I mean, they literally just... I bet you they didn't cut it up. I bet while it was alive, they threw it on the grill. For the fish, it was probably a pretty fucking gruesome death, I'd imagine. The parties that fraternities throw often cause issues for college campuses, but sometimes that doesn't satisfy the chaotic nature of certain members. Some members go a little further and pull insane pranks. Fraternity pranks have long walked the line between tradition and trouble. Often framed as harmless fun or brotherly bonding, these stunts can range from silly to sinister, and sometimes they spiral into serious consequences. Devin Nodis was a new pledge for the Pi Kappa Alpha chapter at the University of Southern Mississippi. For his initiation period, he was tasked with a scavenger hunt that took him all over the city of Hattiesburg, including the zoo. And at the zoo, Devin and other pledges were supposed to break into the zoo after hours, take a picture of the Chilean flamingo, and get the hell out of there. But Devin had other plans and wanted to prank his brothers. At 1 a.m., he broke into the zoo and hopped into the flamingo enclosure, stealing one of the birds. He then took it back to the frat, hoping to get some laughs, but instead was scolded and instructed to return the bird immediately. When the zoo reopened, staff counted the flock and noticed that one of the birds was missing, so they began to investigate. A CCTV footage showed a group of pledges, including Devin, inside the zoo, stealing the bird. Which eventually the bird was found around 8:30 a.m. and returned, only to be put down due to its injuries.
Fuck.
Another flamingo also died from presumably attacking Devin during the heist.
So Devin just like kicked this bird.
I think that it was probably attacking him, and then he probably was like, "F off," and punched it. Devin and his fellow pledges were quickly identified from the CCTV footage and charged with trespassing, grand larceny, and 2 counts of animal cruelty. He pleaded guilty to these charges and was sentenced to complete the regimented inmate disciplinary program. In addition to his sentencing, the fraternity chapter he was pledging for was placed on probation due to his actions. Just want to say real quick, fuck you, Devin, you piece of shit. Yeah, but I'm a business major, majoring in business. I'm gonna start like an animal rescue. I've learned. Full circle for me, Devin. That's called character development for me, Devin. Fraternities were originally founded to represent morals and academics among societals on college campuses. But over the years, the culture has nearly devolved into near complete degeneracy. Dangerous hazing rituals, deadly pranks, and destructive parties are all staples of Greek life and are part of the reason why so many young men decide to join. It's fun! What can I say? It's fun. I've never been, but I mean, you know, I get to get drunk? Woo! If you ever find yourself walking on a campus near the fraternities, just know that outside of the house might look nice, but inside could be filled with unimaginable horrors. Stay safe, everyone, and we'll see you next time. Yo, who wants to haze the Papa Meat House, man? Me! Business majors only. My dad owns a Toyota dealership.
Let's take one of his cars.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic.
Just go to Hot Topic with a sourdough roll and you'll get a goth bitch. You will.
The streaming world has evolved quite a bit in the last decade or so. For most streamers, the goal is to showcase an authentic personality by putting their face on their content. Is that what you think of when you think of streamers?
Well, you want to seem like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a normal girl, big boobies.
And the chat's like, look at oh humble me. But over time, however, tubing has morphed the streaming landscape drastically. Today, many people use elaborate avatars and play up their own original characters. However, not all VTubers are confined to the brightly saturated characters with fat, swinging, big fucking titties. Anime. No. VTubers are no longer anime girls, Nick. They're much more. In fact, it appears we're now entering a brand new era of VTubing, a bizarre trend where streamers take the form of anthropomorphic foods, mostly just from the burnt peanut. We're seeing this thing right now. With one man's success, it has altered the landscape of media, which is not a new thing. People do it all the time. Mr. Beast.
He changed YouTube forever.
Mr. Beast has changed the way that people interact with content now. That fucking, what's that one guy? Brent Rivera? Have you seen that motherfucker? Oh my God. It's the exact same thing. The cuts, the cues, menus, the text, everything is identical to that Mr. Beast format, but that's just because people want to follow success. And I think people associate the food VTube thing as like, that's what people want to see.
It's funny, it's cute.
But people don't realize the personality comes with it. You have to be quick-witted. You have to have charisma, right?
People were comparing it to the annoying orange. It's like reverting back.
The fact that it's a peanut is like totally irrelevant.
No, that's the success.
That's the successful key. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. We're going to talk about this new trend, but we're also going to talk about how it's led to possibly the worst streamer in modern history. And it's it's quite the ride, so buckle up. A catalyst for this epidemic of food tubers is a well-known Twitch streamer that you've all probably heard about, The Burnt Peanut. I think he really blew up with Arc Raiders. I had a buddy that watched him all out when he did, I think he was an Escape from Tarkov guy back in the day. But anyways, funny guy, quick-witted, and good at games. Like, that's like, you have to have that. I don't know if there's many Twitch streamers that do very well. I know people say that players are bad. I feel like you have to be actually pretty competent at games to make it, like, watchable. Like, when if I stream something, like a game, oh my God. God forbid.
Yeah, you get grilled.
Horrible. Tortured. I mean, people don't want to, and then people are backseat gaming the whole time. You have to follow somebody that feels competent at the game. They're quick-witted, they're funny, they're likable, all those things. Like, it's a very rare thing to have, I feel like. And over the last 2 years, The Burnt Peanut has risen to unfathomable fame. Every time I see that motherfucker on Twitch, it's like 60 to 70,000 people watching. It's pretty insane.
I think he's botting. Everybody on Twitch bots.
That's also cope, though, isn't it? He's botting.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off. Yeah. I see clips of him all the time. He's botting. Yeah, right. It wasn't until 2024, however, that he began gaining a large following after clips of his Tarkov streams went viral on TikTok.
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious?
People were initially drawn to upbeat personality, the unique presentation, and the small details like his character's rotations of fun costumes. Which I will say, this does show, and it's a good example, of you just have to put in a little bit of effort to stand out. If you're already called a burnt peanut, it makes sense that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a peanut avatar because what the fuck else am I gonna be? But then it's like, oh, what if I just gave him different clothes? And then you just use a stream deck or whatever. And there it is. And people are like, oh my God! But that's just because the whole landscape is so fucking boring and not inspired. That was like a deal back in the day when I first saw Dr. Disrespect streams. You'd see all those transitions and shit, and you're like, the production level on this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people can do that. It's just a matter of, do you have the gumption? Do you have the creative will? If I was watching this, I would want to see this. You know what I mean?
I want to see the burnt peanut sitting on a beanbag chair with the Xbox controller and Cheetos, you know, because he switches out the background and stuff. So I think that's exciting for...
Sorry, I don't know why, but... I had a panic attack while you're talking. But to be fair, though, the large part of the Twitch landscape or streaming landscape is, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like people that aren't the most social, that are just good at games. And, you know, they have a quirky thing where they look at the camera and they'll be like, Hog. Hog. Yo, that guy just got owned. Hey, Crystal Scepter, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. That's one thing that I found too. The bro culture on Twitch is insane. I didn't expect it. I think it's just mostly Call of Duty and that kind of thing, but it's always like, yo, okay, I'm dropping in. And I'm sitting there, I'm like watching it on like my break at work. I'm like, I wish that was me. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them. You have to find a way to fight the urge and not return to your old ways. And breaking bad habits can be hard, so don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. On top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of the crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your cravings. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or bad habit wants to distract me from my work, like cut that, editor, actually. Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to bad cravings, am I right? If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMeat. The Fume topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when cravings hit. Grab this offer while it's available. Head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat. That's TRYFUM.com and use code PAPAMeat to get your free Fume topper with your Journey pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. When Arc Raiders released in 2025, he became one of the streamers to watch play that game, pushing him into peak stardom. And with this rapid growth came a higher production budget and tons of collaborations with other known streamers. This is not without pushback, however, as people across the internet think both the Burnt Peanut and his fan base are insufferable. People post videos of fans laughing, clapping their hands and feet to what looks like brain rot screaming content, which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean? The motherfucker is a peanut VTuber playing Arc Raiders. If you're like, making fun of that, it's just a thing where it's just, it becomes popular, therefore, so I don't fucking like that anymore, actually. That's fucking stupid. And yeah, is there like some cringe comments? What the fuck? He says goop? Look at me goop. Whatever the fuck it is. Who cares? But that's the thing though, is it becomes an easy target because it's just, he's very well known. So I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. Some adult fans even record themselves in tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that, luckily. I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my God. Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are extremely parasocial with him. And if you look at any comment section, even related to him, you'll find comments saying that he is the light in a dark world. Or that he needs to be on every TV in America, which he has dedicated fans. What the fuck? You can say that with any rabid fan base. Look at any fan base. The problem is when a fan base becomes rabid, they become insufferable. To people who aren't into that fandom. That's why you get like the Has Been Hotel. People hate those fans, or like Amazing Digital Circus, all that kind of shit. Rick and Morty. It's just, it comes with the territory of being a huge like IP or star.
People just, they get rabid.
People get rabid, they get excited, they can't help it. Essentially, people treat the Burnt Peanuts audience like the classic millennial cringe, quirky chungus, spouting random like, oh, that's epic, hey, goop, all that kind of stuff, and people associate that's where it comes from, right? This weird behavior also started a trend of people making videos mocking the fan base, portraying them as man babies drooling over themselves and farting as they rock back and forth in pure bliss, which I will say I found a couple of my videos in those and it's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's people, it's like their feet on the desk and they're like all curled up like this and like, and they clap their feet and there's like a monitor with like 7 things going and I've seen my videos on there and I'm like, hell yeah. If one of my viewers is at home drooling in a spit bib right now, dude, praise the Lord. I'm talking about, hey, he has risen. But for people who think that the Burnt Peanut is the most annoying, like, oh my God, it's the fan base, it's so annoying. You probably should check out the competition of people that are copying him. Because the Burnt Peanut has seen massive success streaming in this style, it has inspired a whole new wave of copycats who try to treat his content as a formula for success. And if you scroll through TikTok or Instagram Reels, you are bound to find clips of people streaming as assorted food items and objects. After all, it's a very easy thing to set up with tons of YouTube tutorials instructing people how to mimic this recipe for success. You just gotta be food! Nick, what food would I be?
Cheeseburger.
Editor, put me as a cheeseburger now. I'm a cheeseburger! What's my thing? You know how he says goop, gloop, or whatever? What's mine?
Cheese. Just say cheese.
Oh, I got my delicious cheese. I'm going to get a triple stack burger on my cheese. Actually, I would watch that.
That'd be cool if their model changed. You can make like 12 stack cheeseburgers.
Whoa, too many patties! Yes! People, oh my God! For those who are even lazier, you can purchase the models online. And in fact, there's been a massive boom in VTuber modeling community. Many artists have made tons of money turning their 3D modeling portfolios into literal grocery stores. Accounts like The Prime Butter, The Sweaty Tomato, and The Casual Turnip are prime examples. However, there's definitely a reduction in both stream quality and just general personality because people find out that it's like there's just not a whole lot behind the personality that carries them. People online who come across these channels often call them out for copying the Burnt Peanuts formula, which is why nearly every one of these accounts has a video defending themselves and describing how their origin story is different, which I love. There's nothing I love. Dude, that's how I came up with the turnip. Okay? Why can't you just be like, yeah, I just like him. I want to do a food thing too. Why is that so bad?
Because nobody wants to seem like they're copying someone, even though they blatantly are.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be original.
Yeah. Well, dude, I actually was, it's a weird timing because I'm the burnt almond. Just like a weird coincidence that we kind of are just both nuts. Just the state of my mind, I guess. This isn't to say there's something wrong with mimicking the format, but it's very clear that the thing selling Burnt Peanut streams the most is high energy and personality. It's not his fucking VTuber thing, dude, all right? For those who are able to put on a good stream, the format definitely can work well. But this is all boiling down to one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video today, which is talking about one of the worst things that happened to the internet, I feel like, as of lately. I mean, is that too much to say? It seems, I mean, it's pretty horrible. I fucking can't stand it. I mean, if I'm being honest. If you've been terminally online on the internet recently, you undoubtedly heard of a VTuber known as the Faithful Sheriff. And if you don't know who the Faithful Sheriff is, God bless you. Because this is the accumulation of the worst part of a copycat. If you wanted to be a fucking turnip or a tomato, or even if you want to be like, I'm an almond, I don't give a fuck. Like, do that. This version of the copycat, this is a parasite. This is a person that needs to be plucked off the and spit out. Bye-bye. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the man is blatantly mimicking the Burnt Peanut model. But we've already been getting ahead of ourselves because there's so much to unpack about the man behind the shell. Before the Faithful Sheriff, this creator went by Dr. Witnesser. He was certainly not known for his originality because even this was heavily inspired by another creator, Dr. Disrespect, who we talked about earlier.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued.
To warm you up to this kind of person, Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was that, as a devout Christian, he would enter Fortnite games and aggressively push his teachings to those he is playing with. Before we even get into all this shit too, I just want to say, your beliefs are your own. Whatever you want to believe, you can believe it. If people are asking you questions, I don't see a problem with being like, hey, this is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. Your belief is your own, right? That is our right as Americans in this goddamn country. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah.
But being a guy going on Fortnite and trying to like convert people, it has to be the most opposite way of introducing people to your ideals.
I go into Fortnite and teach people the Bible.
This mouth.
Okay, Robert, you're like 8.
Like, it's just so creepy to me. The reason I say creepy is that there has been clips of him talking to children or even young adults in some weird way, and the way that he approaches this is he's always just like, you got a microphone? And people who are just playing, yeah. Do you believe in God? What are we doing? Why are we going here? You know what I mean?
What's your name? My name, Quiz.
Hey, do you know who Jesus is?
As you would expect, many people did not take kindly to this and clowned on him in-game. No matter how bad the clips made him look, he'd still post them and he'd gain tons of views for it. Even when it makes you look bad, he knows it gets him engagement, and I think he's hiding behind the fact that he's like, oh, this is all for religious shit and not just money. And it's so blatantly obvious that it's just money-grabbing bullshit where it's like, well, I'm just spreading the good word, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, dude. That's not it. It's you rage-baiting people into getting clicks and shit, and then just using different successful archetypes to like rage bait people. It's the fucking worst. Like, I pisses me off so much, actually. And in many of these clips, you see him getting ruthlessly trolled by adult players, only for him to utterly fail to steer the conversation into a serious discussion about God.
I should probably tell you what I do.
Are you a hitman?
I got a particular set of skills.
Male on male porn guy?
No, I have a particular set of skills.
Taking it without flinching.
It feels like a bit. Like, it's kind of like, not in levels of Nikado, where it's like, I'm presenting this persona and I have all this kind of like crazy shit. I'm sure at a point he did start off doing this, but then he realized like, oh, I'm making a lot more money by rage baiting. So that, and I just don't think that the man is quick-witted enough or smart enough to like actually have interesting exchanges with people. So then it just divulges to, wow, really? Really? Okay, so I guess that's it. Wow, okay.
And I'm on 30 FPS. What the fuck?
Bro, let's watch the F-bombs here.
Even when people try to genuinely tell him that they're not interested, he'd often force the conversation throughout the game in an incredibly anti-social way. And at times, the constant rejections from normal adults trying to play a video game would get to him. In one video, a man from China tells him to knock it off, only for him to start whining about how he's trying to stop his freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to stop my freedom of speech and expression? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you were that oppressive. My bad.
Fuck off. No, Fortnite, I mean, my God. It makes me sick to my stomach. As fun as it is to point and laugh at an overbearing Fortnite preacher, this man is very often having these conversations with incredibly young and impressionable children. In one diabolical clip, Dr. Witnesser gets into a game with what sounds like a 4-year-old child that can hardly articulate his words.
Know how much this must cost?
No.
It costs
It costs $400.
Do you know how much the life of Jesus cost?
Even after hearing the boy talk about how he just got a brand new toy from Walmart, he gladly starts going into some spiel as if he's capable of retaining the information. All right, so you realize that if you die right now, you're going to go to hell, right? Because you don't believe in God?
Oh, no!
That kind of thing. That's not going to have a lasting impact on this child. You realize that you're a bad person, right? Your mom and dad are going to hell.
Some people think that's what you need to instill in children.
Well, I disagree. Obviously, these are maybe conversations of religion and stuff maybe you want to have with your parents or peers or I don't know, whatever, right? Dr. Witnesser believes he's doing the Lord's work, however, and this somehow extends to him straight up ruining Santa for one child.
I don't mind what you do, but telling the kid that Santa isn't real is messed up. Santa and Christmas is pagan idolatry, okay? If there's a kid who asks me if Santa's real or not, I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm not going to lie.
God. The kid's like, hey, I can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you realize that Santa's not real. It's a pagan religion. It's adultery, right? You knew that, right? Stupid fucking kid. It feels that aggressive to me.
That feels like high school or me. I would say that.
Yeah, exactly. You realize that God and Santa are probably not real, right? The only one that's real is the Easter Bunny. So I'd probably start worshiping him. Most people have no idea that he's streaming during these interactions, and when one teenager found out, kindly asked to not be posted online. He angrily rants and calls him weird and posts it anyways, which it's, once again, why? He got banned indefinitely on Twitch after telling a Muslim child, and I quote, if you were to die in your sins today, you'd be sentenced to hell.
Is he wrong, though?
We don't know. And see, that's why I believe in the good man. That's why I tell every child that. You realize that if you die right now, you're going to go to hell, right?
Yeah, are you baptized?
Yeah, specifically Muslim children. I don't even ask their beliefs.
You're going to hell when you die.
Thank you, Dr. Witnesser. You rule.
You think people should just get baptized just in case, even if you don't believe? Or is that a cheat code?
I don't think so, man. We see that a lot with like the Mormon wives and stuff like that, where it's like, you try to like, well, the Bible says this, but it doesn't say that. You think like an omnipotent God is going to be like, how did you skirt around that?
I just stuck it in and my friend was jumping on the bed.
Exactly. I put it in. I didn't know it was going to slide in so easily. Okay, technically, that is okay. The God I like to believe in, he's like a fucking like storm cloud. You think he has like a human body? People always like ask like he's like gonna shake my hand and shit. No, he's gonna be a fucking storm cloud that's just like, what did you do? Repent.
I think we're just kind of like a mole on like God's back.
In your ideation of the world, God is a human man, probably like an overweight Italian guy, and we're a mole on his back.
Yeah, like our universe is just a tiny mole on his back.
Really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? We're so small. We're this big of a mole on God's big hairy Italian back. Mamma mia. For a time, he claimed he would sue Twitch over this, but that doesn't seem to have happened. He's transitioned to other platforms, but he didn't make any waves until a particularly ridiculous stunt. On February 7th of this year, of our Lord's year, 2026, he'd randomly tweeted that he'd been in a horrible accident so bad that he'd possibly be disfigured for life. People were genuinely worrying and praying for him, not knowing that this was all complete and utter bullshit, right? But it's okay. Dude, I can white lie, Nick. All right? Muslim boy, you're going to hell. I got in a horrible accident, though. God's gonna love this. He'd fire up this next stream to reveal that he seemingly stole the Burnt Peanuts 3D model to use it his own, but with Bible in hand.
How are you going to sit here and post something on Instagram and act like all injured and this stupid filter? Well, it's not a filter. I woke up like this. I fell asleep watching the Bugulator. I woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny joke? It isn't. It definitely isn't rage bait to get you to click on the thing. Sympathy bait.
No.
Guys, it's a fucking bit. Come on. Oh my God. People fucking piss me off, man. Fucking JC loves this shit. Hey, yo, JC.
What up?
Dude, I hope Jesus sounds like that. Yo, man. What the fuck is that? There's nothing but listen to Will Smith. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Get jiggy with it. Ooh! Do it to him! That would be fucking sick. Yo, JC, that shit's lit! He's up here. He's like so short. He's like handling comes up here. What's up, man? You my man. After starting as a singular joke stream that he claimed would not be a rebrand, he almost immediately changed his mind and leaned all the way into it. He soon updated the model to resemble a cowboy, occasionally accompanied by an accent, and would constantly break the third wall to try and explain the terrible lore of this character and justify why it's okay to basically rip the entire idea, to the point where he was even admitting that he plans on stealing his mannerisms as well.
People are like, well, you're copying his mannerisms. Yes, that's part of the storyline. That's part of the storyline. I am turned into a peanut, so I'm going to copy some of the Peanut's mannerisms because that's part of what being a bungulator is in my story.
Not only is he taking from the Burnt Peanut, but he repeatedly talks about him and tries to set up some collab so he can milk more views from him. And also, it's a great way where it's also trying to justify the actions. Well, he streamed with me, so it's fine.
So he's just trying to confuse people, right?
It's like when companies, like, they will make a product that looks exactly like something else, so people will mistakenly buy that thing instead of the actual thing.
Because he'd be like, oh, that's the Burnt Peanut.
Yeah. He did, however, add a new creative spin to the character that he can be 100% credited for, and it's that the model farts. In fact, he made a Twitch channel point reward that rings out endlessly alongside a green gas cloud from behind him. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, now that is actually fucking sick. That's really funny. Yo, you watched The Faithful Sheriff 2? That shit's tight, man. To The Faithful Sheriff, this farting meme is gold tier, baby, as he lets it rip constantly in the middle of talking to children. It's so freaking funny. You ever see a guy like fart in a video and there's always one comment that's always just like, seriously? What's funnier than farts?
It's the universal joke.
It's a universal joke.
Everybody can laugh at it.
As more people grind out content criticizing him and his reputation gets worse and worse, he has only tried harder to justify his routine of constantly talking to children. Not only is he interrogating children on stream about whether or not it's okay to talk to them to make himself feel better, but he's even been reduced to posting AI Google results about Fortnite's game demographic to prove that it's not entirely a kid's game, which obviously it's not entirely a kid's game, but you do openly talk to children a lot.
If you hear someone's a child, you should just be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to them for the stream, but it's like, I got to have that content.
Yeah, exactly. It's a conscious decision that you're making to be like, I'm going to clip this, or I'm going to even do this on stream because you know that's going to get a reaction. It's going to drive traffic to your channel. Just like in the past, people go out of his way to grind out as much clips as possible to maximize exposure, even when it's completely inappropriate. Like, what am I going to do? Waste the content? Come on! Where's the Muslim kid at? You're going to hell. Isn't that right, JC? Thanks, JC. You're awesome. Sorry, Muslim kid. Why are you crying? Clips like this lead to him being yet again ruthlessly destroyed online. And what's wild is that the response to the endless memes at this expense are now leading into the realm of legal action. My boys, the Super Mega Boys, would post an edited image of the Faithful Sheriff's avatar with a realistic cock and balls, saying that he requested it. And it's very funny. It's a very, very funny tweet. The Faithful Sheriff laughed it off at first, but then people started gaslighting him into believing that he genuinely thought that it was his idea. And many even pretended to be Christian parents that were disappointed in him for putting up such heinous sexual content in the presence of children. He started anger posting about how this was all a lie, only for Super Mega to start posting very obviously fake DMs where he supposedly requested that they make the meme alongside a picture of him exposing his real penis for reference. It's so good. He then posted a video where he pleaded for people to believe him, even claiming that he will pursue legal action against them for defaming him. In an attempt to prove it, he shows his own DMs and tells people that the IRL image of him that they used is far too small because he weighs 300 pounds.
This is not me. Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds. Not proud of it, but that's how much I weigh.
That couldn't be me because I'm a big boy, guys. Obviously. Why are you even indulging in this? Fucking moron. Am I crazy? As of now, Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And ironically, this meme was just a copy of a similar meme that they posted on the Burnt Peanut a while back. If the Faithful Sheriff had just laughed it off and took it in stride, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as many eyes on it. The reason that it got so big is that he's like, oh my god, this is not true.
He took the bait.
Oh my god, hook, line, and fucking stinker, dude. The controversies wouldn't stop there. Around this time, the Faithful Sheriff decided to open up a community Discord, something that is constantly infiltrated by haters and trolls, which also, here's another thing. Community Discord, free open community Discords.
You gotta be careful.
It's like a prison yard. Many are claiming that mods are harassing them and banning them based on their gender identity. Others are claiming that the minors are being exposed to inappropriate content. Because the online space is flooded with people gaslighting him to continue the troll, it's difficult to tell what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, he can't help himself from responding to tons of what are most likely just jokes at his expense. And that's where we're at with the Faithful Sheriff. It's been popping up. Mostly it was the Super Mega thing. Saw the Super Mega thing, and then you just see, you click on one thing, and then your whole algorithm gets exposed to this bullshit. And it's like, it's the worst version of a copycat person. People like the Brent Rivieras and all the people who copy Mr. Beast and stuff, at the end of the day, they're their own entity. Are they taking things from that content? Yes, of course. Are people that are using food icons taking from the burnt peanut craze? Sure. You can't help that. That's going to happen. Also, people might just be like, I think it's funny and I like the burnt peanut, I'm going to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's doing it in a way where it is so deceitful and it's so ironic coming from a person that's supposed to be a Christian with good values who is doing nothing but being a parasite online and using this like copycat method to financially get ahead. I really don't believe any of the virtues that he has is earnest. I don't think that it's like for a good cause. Maybe his content did start off with him like maybe wanting to do like, I'm trying to just tell people about the good word, but now it's come to the point where it's pathetic brain rot. People that post rage baity shit, after a while it gets so stale to people that they will continuously up that game to keep getting clicks. So who knows what happens now? I don't know. Never in a million years could the people building modern civilizations comprehend such a brain-dead topic like this to exist, and I'm sorry that I had to even indulge it on you, but it was on my mind. If you're someone out there who wants to take inspiration from their favorite creators and use it to make some fun content, by all means, go for it. I mean, that's how people start. You're in love with something and you want to emulate it. You want to like grow as that person. You want to become that person. It's how art gets made. That's how people interact and make things online. It's harmless overall, but there's something to be said about people who do it solely because they're desperate to latch on to whatever can get them views, to get them money, to rage bait people into clicking on something for analytical value. For people like the Faithful Sheriff, what else is there to say? The man is seeking out anyone, including children, to pressure them, to convert them while they're young and impressionable or in a bad spot in their life. He's not saving anybody. He's doing it all because he knows it pisses you off and you'll click on it. And I'm a part of that problem too. I'm making a video on it. But at the end of the day, I would rather there be a piece of content out there that is like having this discussion versus just letting it just be like, well, it is what it is. And conversations, if there was going to be religious conversations and stuff, not only should be left with mature adults, but it should also be people who are actively searching for something and not just like blatantly confronted with a fucking peanut farting with a cowboy hat on, trying to rage bait you into for a good vertical clip. It's fucking obnoxious, and I hope it dies out really soon. And just to be abundantly clear, even though that this person is doing something that I believe to be shitty and wrong and I don't condone it, that doesn't mean that it gives us the right to go out and harass this person. If anything, this is just a lesson to learn for the future. We're better than that. So please, audience, if you're watching this, don't do that. Just avoid it and move on.